Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Oh, Friday. As a reminder, I will not be live tomorrow. Sophie and I are working on a bunch of moving stuff. We're going to be like going through the house and packing some stuff and throwing some bunch of stuff out and everything. Just seeing what we want to keep, what we want to sell. So tomorrow I will not be live, but today we will have a full 7-hour stream because we have State of the Realm at 3, and our guest for the week is going to be Rinon. They're going to be joining us to talk about Arcadian Savage. Their thoughts, impressions, things we'd like to see for 8.0, individual mechanics, our Arcadian Savage review, if you will. That reminds me, I gotta get that freaking video out. Did I upload it before I started? I don't think I did. All right, I'm gonna have to upload a video while I'm doing this. All right, I'll worry about that later. I haven't had any time to really get work done this week, so it's been it's been brutal. I don't think I'm going to have too much time today either. There's a lot of YouTube stuff that I need to get around to that I have not had time to. Good morning, everyone. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Arcadian discussion stuff that needs doing. And I've still got to get... I just have a lot of stuff that I'm behind on. I have no shortage of things I'm behind on. And Ivy is hogging my lap. Isn't that right, girl? I just need to take to a second YouTube channel where I do nothing but film the cats. In all of their chaos. Might as well keep a camera permanently on my lap at that point. Alright. Oh, I'm on Golem, right. I need to go back to Ether. For the time being. I knew I was forgetting something. I gotta get my accessory grind on. The 1,000 pot friend goal. And the accessories. Two things. Oh, I should... Let me go back to... Let me check my market on Coral real quick also. Oh, I am so tired. Dude, my cats were terrible last night. Oh. Good morning, Big Door. Morning, Bunny. From like 2 to like 3:30. Like, I didn't even wake up till 7:30 this morning because Cinnamon, Temmie, and Sausage were all just like non-stop. Like, constantly waking me up. It was brutal. I wanted to wake up at 6. My alarm went off and I was like, there's zero chance that I'm getting up right now. I mean, I've only gotten rings. I've got nothing but rings. Plenty of rings, but nothing but rings. I'm actually checking to see if any of them sold. Doesn't look like any sold. Yeah, no one's even buying that Ring of Magic. And then the Deep Ring of Magic is going to be... Yeah, okay. Yeah, they were just being absolute menaces all of last night. I honestly, if I wasn't not streaming tomorrow, I would have not streamed today because I'm exhausted. But I still would have done State of the Realm today, so I wouldn't have changed that. It was bad, dude. So bad. All right, let's go to Ether. Good morning, Frost. Yeah, fortunately, PvP's allowed healers and plate armor for quite some time, even before all the changes. So that's not too unusual of a sight. How'd reclares go? We did not get it done. Way too... I was not pleased last night. I was very displeased that we didn't finish 12 last night. Hello, Graph. 11 took longer than I would have liked for it to have taken also. Mm-hmm. The Ops did indeed win last night. Next week, I will almost certainly be making... Like, I had a couple mistakes too. But there's just a lot of really little things that I was just like... as soon as I was done with that, I got up and I was like, I am walking away from my computer screen right now. It's a wee day. It is not a wee or a woo day. I'm so tired. I gotta survive until State of the Realm. Kazuki, thanks for the 108 months. Good morning, Sunban.
Kazuki just subscribed. 9.
9. I'll take that over the other numbers that most people say. 9 whole years. Coming up on 10. Just one more. Ivy, your paw is stuck in my... There. You're good. Alright. You're good, Ivy. Time for another unsuccessful day of accessories. Get McDonald's at 1 a.m. Why did I come here? That's how tired I am. I didn't use the shortcut. I don't ever physically exert anything upon frustration. I'm not 13 anymore. I just, like... walked into the other room, took a shower, and just laid down. I was like, okay. You gotta remember, me being caffeinated doesn't wake me up. It just makes it so my day isn't, like, completely forfeit. Remember, caffeine is a drug. And to me, that is especially true. I don't feel the effects of caffeine. I feel the effects of not caffeine. There's a big difference. Oh, looks like I just missed buns not too long ago. Yeah, it regulates me. Exactly. Next relic. Oh, was there... That reminds me. By end of day, if there's not a maintenance alert, then it's probably not this coming Tuesday. I didn't check to see if there was a maintenance alert this morning. Topics, notices. I don't see... Oh, it wouldn't be there. I'm being followed. Nothing out yet on me. Yeah, I'll give it a few more hours at most. If not, then it's definitely not this coming Tuesday. I don't know what time they're usually there. I feel like they're normally there when I wake up. 14:40. Oh, in that long. Yeah, I noticed that the instance timers went to that, although it looks like the instance timers weren't reliable for this one anyway. I mean, like I said, if it's next week, there will be a maintenance alert today. And there isn't one yet. So. Oh, there's a CE. So busy trying to figure all that out, dude. My brain. 23. Yeah, the person in my party told me when it is. The person in my party is just as cracked as I am when it comes to doing pot friends and accessory hunts. And they are way more on top of it than I am. The good news is my OSRS... Dude, I'm telling you, I think whoever said my RNG is split and thus is bad in both games when I'm playing Osiris on the second monitor, I think they're right. The moment stream... So, there's a drop called Dragon Boots. Not very uncommon in Osiris. It's a 1 in 128. That's not that bad, 1 in 128, because you kill a monster every, like, you know, 10 to 15 seconds. And besides, I've shiny hunted with 1 in 500 to 1 in 4,000 odds. Like 1 in 128 sounds like a fucking promise. Not even RNG at that point. But all of stream yesterday, I was farming them on the second monitor. And I did about 500 kills and I didn't get a single pair. So I was 4 times over rate. I ended stream, I got 4 pairs in like an hour. Your lucky, your luck's proximity to your luck aura. You weren't home until the last pair. You were home for the last pair. So the last pair you can claim credit for. Actually, 1 pair you weren't home for. You might have actually been home for 3 of the pairs because I was in my office. So I'm not exactly sure when. You are the one with the better luck between us, as is always made very evident. I never remember needing much luck in Warframe. Yeah, a couple of hours of farming is nothing. With 11, though, you're very rarely actively farming something you don't obtain for 12 hours out of a day. That is not a common occurrence in 11. You know what I mean? Most of the time in 11, if you're going unlucky with something, it can be over a big period of time, but it's not something you're really grinding. It's more like something you just don't have the opportunity to obtain very often. Yeah, the only thing I can think of that was really annoying in Warframe was my Titan, my Atlas frame. That's the only thing that, like, actively comes to mind. Don't worry, he's not going to be free. Grr, the Zeal. Thank you, Deal, for the 73 months. Welcome back. Yeah. I remember doing corrupted mods. I don't know how it is now, but corrupted mods were, you know, since they were such a huge RNG fest. That was the only thing I really remember. That and Atlas, just because Atlas was terrible. I remember trying just a few Arcwing missions to get Atlas and saying fuck it and just spending platinum on it. The best way to get Atlas is to just not do the activity that gives you Atlas. I did do the demo already for Dragon Quest 7. I still have to finish Dragon Quest 2. I was really enjoying that. Next week, we're going to be splitting the second half of stream into something else. I was waiting until our raid week was done, and because I can't do that on raid days. Sunday, I'm going to be doing Dispatch, episode 4, 5, and maybe 6. At least episodes 4 and 5 are going to be on Sunday. After I do a bit of 14. Because that's for the Submer. I owe that. The demo for Dragon Quest 7 was really good. I made sure to do it on PlayStation. Just in case. It's probably the last CE we can do before POTS. Today's got to be the day. I have one of 2 goals today across my 2 different games. Wait, huh? Oh, when I say something else, I mean just like ending the stream with a game that's not 14. When I say something else. But I can't really do that on short stream days when I have to raid in the evening, so I was kind of waiting for that to be done. Like, that's because I still have to get through Octopath Zero, Dragon Quest 2. Like, I've got a bunch of stuff I need to get through. So I need to make time towards the end of stream hours. Alright, at this point, 8 minutes means there's... Oh, wow, I got Battle High immediately, huh? Alright, Let me spend some Glod. Time to sell coffers. Alright, which game will be the lucky game today? It's crazy to me that Osiris ends up being the luckier game to me in most cases. Does not feel like that should be the case. I mean, most people just get their gold from pot farms. Every 30 minutes, just go hit up pot friend. You can also solo gold farm real quick. It's like 2 to 2,500 gold an hour to do solo farms with warrior and warrior cannoneer. But most people just do pots, because, or even, I mean, if you get lucky and you get a fortune carrot, that's also big gold. Way higher frequency. 1 in 512 is, it's an odd, alright. I'm telling you, the most interesting gacha game out there is old school RuneScape. It just has a subscription. It's wild. I actually kind of want... So on the 25th, I think, is the old school RuneScape, like, roadmap stream. We might co-stream that. Every 30 seconds, yeah. I'm doing about 1,600 on one of the other drops I need, though. And I need 5 of them, so... Yeah, I've been peeking at Enfield now and again. That's next week on the 21st, right? It's 5 days from now. '22nd. Oh, it might be like the evening on the 21st in the States, like at like 8 p.m. Yeah, that's what I was told. It's like 8 p.m. on the 21st. That's what I was told. Yeah, no, I said I would just play it on... Yeah, I'll play it on the 22nd. That's what it was. Now I remember. Yeah, I've never played Arknights, but... Enfield, I remember when I first saw the Enfield teasers, it looked pretty good. Oh. So yeah, good morning, Cal. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't know how much I'll play it. I did a Duet Night Abyss sponsored stream like the day before Savage, or like 2 days before Savage came out. That was very interesting. Anime Warframe. I also took a sponsored stream, a sponsored thing that's going to take literally 5 minutes to do at some point. Just to play like a 5-minute trailer for the TED show on, I think it's Amazon. I was like, I'll take $100 for 5 minutes. Ooh, have fun, Frost. Speaking of which, the new EP is out. I keep forgetting. EP 7 is out. That sounds fun. Hello, Red. Accessories come from... It depends on which accessory. Rings only come from Pot Friend gold chests. Deep rings only come from Fortune Carrot chests. And the other 3 all come as drops as from either directly from CEs or from bronze and silver chests around the map. Ugh. Yeah, well, I mean, they don't pay me by the hour. If they wanted me to do a full hour of it, though, you'd be goddamn right I would take it. Yeah, there's a lot of them, Jawline. 5's a really good one. For some people, it's a reasonable favorite. Well, I mean, it's just a trailer. Yeah, just have a watch party for the season. Five is a very good one. I always enjoy replaying through 5 every time. It's really the only complete job system out of the originals. 1 is jobs, but there's no real system. It's just you pick a job and that's your job. 3 has a job system, but it's very shallow. And then 5 has the actual completed job system. Yeah, we shall see. Tactics apparently sold better than expected. Let me rephrase. It sold well. It sold above the expectations of some of the people who worked on it. The Yasumi Matsuno, it was way above what he expected it to sell. He figured it would sell 1 million within 3 years. Obviously, he doesn't work at Square, so what he thinks doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna. It doesn't matter. Isn't the right way to put it? At the same time. But they seemed very pleased with Tactic sales. "30 seconds. I like when people have it down to the second. Oh no, potato soup is... As long as you have cheese. Potato and cheese soup. Just potato soup? Potato and cheese soup. Now we're talking. Yeah, definitely a nice potato and cheese soup. Yeah, you can put some bacon in it too. I haven't had potato soup in a long time. I should really make some. It's one of my favorite soups. Yeah, I mean that's the perfect way to do it. Could you put your I mean, you could put the bar visible over your head, but the exact number? Oh. I mean, I guess they could. I think that's fucking hideous. I wouldn't want that. I don't want my HP. I think it's a fucking terrible place. My HP is always visible at the bottom. The monsters are never in front of it. I don't want this HP bar always visible, only when I'm missing health. And I don't want the number. The percentage is more than enough for me. I mean, you can just straight up move your HP at the bottom of the screen to above your head if you really wanted to. No, I know what you mean. I just don't want it. It's not something I would personally want, thus not something I would consider bringing up. I think it looks hideous. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it looks hideous. Doesn't mean other people can't like it, but... if I had the opportunity to bring something up, that wouldn't be it. And there are solutions to that within the UI that you can already do. Also, it's not like I have a fucking red phone. I can just call them up. Hey, yo. So this comment I got on YouTube this one day, right? We're talking about I'd speak to him like once a year at most at an event. With very limited time. There are very many other things I'd sooner consider discussing. Now for the CE, wait, because I'm too lazy to go farm. Dude, my fucking... look at the fucking damage that Cinnamon did to me when I was laying down in bed. This was actually like a week ago, but just this fucking scratch, dude. I was laying down in bed like this, and he like walked across the pillows behind my head and just... well, I mean, ideally, I'd hopefully get an interview in person. But yeah, I'd definitely like to do an interview of some kind. Also, with Shadowbringers, I went to Japan. I did a bunch of in-person interviews for Shadowbringers. I had one, we had the group one at North America, and then I had... I mean, I've done email ones a ton over the years. It's gotten harder and harder to do the email ones. He didn't used to travel so much or have as many meetings. So it's become harder and harder. That's why most of the time, they do it at, like, PAXs and stuff. A lot of info. I don't remember. The one I remember being most important was the one where I was in Japan, which was literally right after FanFest. I don't remember any other one being nearly as important as that one in relation to Shadowbringers. The one where I was in Japan is where I directly asked him about Dancer not being a healer and about female Hrothgar and male Vieira. That was the one that made the most rounds. I mean, I did a lot of email interviews. Is the thing. Like, we used to do them a lot, but it's gotten a lot harder to organize email interviews. Vortis, thanks for the 19 months.
Vortis RG just subscribed. A little chaos every day, keep the doctors away.
I love chaos. I like a lot of chaos on any given day. Definitely not a little chaos. I want a lot of chaos. Dude, there are no... Am I going to have to go spawn a CE? It's going to have to be me. I think it's going to have to be me. Here, let's head down here. And be the responsible one. Watch, as soon as I go out here, it's good. The different one's going to spawn. The Blitzball, yeah, that was the Dawn Trail one. That was Dawn Trail Mediator, where I got the Blitzball answer. The very audibly loud no that was heard in the other rooms. Hello, Zero. Oh, wait. Don't worry, I'll be the responsible one. Well, good job, me. That was even faster than I expected. Normally it's within like 6 kills, to be fair. Good morning, Zeph. I'm so cool. See, sometimes you just gotta put a little bit of effort. Be the solution you want to be. Hello, Azrael. Little elbow grease. That's disgusting. I would never want grease on my elbows. Hello, zombie. What am I looking at here? It's not good. Listen, we love chaos on this stream. We're definitely chaos enjoyers. I think my mug of coffee is almost done. Now to move over to my thermos. I'm gonna guzzle my coffee today, and then I'm gonna be out and I'm gonna be depressed.
Chaos. Chaos.
Oh my god. Oh, I did say I liked chaos.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Vortisardi gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Do 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 do. Thank you for the chaos. I will always take chaos. Never give up. That's it. I'm giving up. That was the motivation I need. To never give up at giving up. God, 3.5 hours of sleep. Alright, you had a worse night than me, I'll give you that. Hey, at least those are both caffeinated beverages, Nem. You're on number 3.
Chaos.
Chaos? 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 Chaos?
Azriel_Laurier just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Golden Kappa Train, Monka. I remember when people cared about... Now it's Treasure Train or bust. The Treasure Train is the real prize. Everyone's like Golden Kappa. It's still cool. Oh god. Chaos. Chaos?
Zephyr as in Water gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thanks, Zephyr. Well, now there's a Golden Kappa train. All it takes is a couple. That's messed up.
Oh yeah, get an emote for 24 hours. Woo freaking woo. Lol.
Woo freaking who. Everyone answer that Discord call. It's the Golden Kappa calling. The Golden Kappa seeks your approval. You're fighting for a Golden Kappa, obviously.
It's huge.
A huge Golden Kappa. Can you gigantify a Golden Kappa, actually? I think you can. I don't think you can. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a few minutes. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the bets. What's so funny? What's so funny? Huh? You get Yagoo. Enjoy those who wanted the Golden Kappa, for you shall have the Golden Kappa. Ow! That's what I get for getting so close. I'm gonna stand right here. Cowards! It's not the fastest killing instance. That was usually a little slow. Not the fastest killing instance. Alright, should I go spawn the other one? 14 minutes. I could very quickly go try to spawn the other one, I guess. Actually, yeah, right around here. This is where I was going. Yeah, not a juice-heavy time. No, we don't know in 7.41. We were looking to see a maintenance alert today, because that would inform. Not seeing a maintenance alert today would imply that it's not happening. But I don't know if it'll come later or not, so. I heckin' love haste. Haste does have some problems functionally, but I don't care about those problems. I want to go fast. Oh yeah, blood demons. That's what it is for this. I'll see if I can get this one to spawn. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's fine. Yeah, I'm really hoping that's not what they did. But we shall see. I also don't know if this is actually down. I haven't looked at a tracker for this instance or anything. Ooh, enjoy your golden kappa. Yeah, about that time, Frost. Alright, well this one didn't spawn, but I might have just queued this one up to spawn at the same time as pots, unfortunately. Maybe I just shouldn't kill these. Yeah, it's too late. I'm already doing it. Hello, hello? I have some new sub smell.
Gundam_14 just subscribed.
Thank you for the subscription. I love a new sub smell in the morning. Happy, don't sniff the subs. It's too late. Them sniffers are out. Thank you for the sub. I could go for a pregnancy sub right about now. I made egg fried rice for breakfast. That was fun. I should make an egg fried rice sub. Come on, you know an egg fried rice sub would probably be banging. Yeah, next year we can do the chat sub. Sub for sub. Get it? To crisp it up, put some lettuce under it. A bed of lettuce underneath it. Also, just toast the bread. To be fair, if you do egg fried rice properly with a good wok hay, there's a little bit of crisp to it. Listen, people put rice in burritos. Is putting rice in a sandwich really that much different? Come on now. The rice still goes in the burrito. My point is still made. I'ma be real with you. Oh, is there a fucking group in... No, there isn't. I saw somebody saying something about Dead Stars, and I was like, somebody in there? I was like, wait, no, the weather changed. No, there can't be. That's because rice goes with everything, everywhere. I've been having a lot of rice as of late. Because I'm going to be saving money a lot for the next few months, the amount of rice-based dishes will be high. The amount of leftovers I'll eat that Sophie doesn't want, plus the amount of just straight up rice protein meals, will be considerably higher over the next few months. I see it, babe. Long grain or short grain? Do you fridge your rice for extra moisture? What? I don't... What, fridge my fucking... dry rice? I would never fridge dry rice. You get a fucking 10-pound bag and you put it in the goddamn pantry. Like a hero. Rice cooker. You put it in the fridge, it's to get the moisture out. So you can egg fry it. You need it evenly spread. Make sure it's nice and spread out so it can dry out in the fridge before you use it for the egg fried rice. I was just confused at the term fridge for extra moisture, and I'm like, moisture? I want it to dry out. Also, moist. Say it again. I heckin' love meat. Alright, this is South Potts next. I guess Sophie and I are killing Royal Titans tonight in Osiris. Guess that's the plan later. Y'all put your rice in the dehumidifier. That's wild. Gotta dehumidify my rice. Really get the moisture out. I was thinking about making a chicken and cheese dip in the slow cooker for our housewarming party. I haven't done that in a long time. Yep. Buffalo chicken cheese dip in the slow cooker. So good. So easy, too. Hello, Nico. That's what the chicken is for. That's the protein. Yeah, you literally make a full slow cooker's worth, and it's like impossible to finish. Somebody in my party just got raised by somebody else and said, "Thank you, you are outrageously handsome." That's one way to say I appreciate the raise. Outrageously handsome. I don't know how handsome means good looking. All it means is that there's some hands. What does that have anything to do with how good you look? Everyone's got some hands. Thank you. Nice ass. There it is. Oh no, that's not the one I prepped. Okay. I thought that was the one I prepped. Hands are beautiful and you have some. That CE is bait. Do 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 do. That depends. If there's uptime, then jolt. If there's downtime, for cure. If you're panicking, also for cure. Good morning, Maleficent. Gladiator is a lot of fun. You gotta get them 500k hits. Paladin Gladiator does so much. Jolt res, swift res, it goes hard. Yeah, on your fucking MP. So it doesn't go harder on anything than your MP. Why, hello, pot friend Fate. Now. Now. Nah. See, I got it. Hello, princess. Lord knows I can't. Yeah, I don't think any of us can at this point. Gotta have standards. But then you can make the joke that you're hooked on them. That's worth it. What are the drop weights like? Not high. No pot. This game hates me. Time to wait for the next CE. Unless you're... I think the rings are much higher than 1%, yeah. Much, much higher. I'm speculating that Bacon. Come on in. Apparently Bacon wants to speculate too. Come on in, pal. Bacon has broken in. He went under the bed. Bacon heard speculation. I'm just speculating that I don't have them. I'm speculating you'll get another and for some reason give it to me. I don't know why you would do that. That's stupid, but I thank you in advance. No problem, I think. The problem is the minus 50 million gil that you would be suffering to make that decision. Hi, Bacon. Come here. Hey. Bacon. What are you doing? Come here. Bacon. Sophie might want to do some Osiris for a bit. We have a boss that she just got access. Well, she didn't just get access to it. She got a task for it. Yeah, I think we're going to actually do some Osiris this morning instead. With how OC has been treating me, I think a break from OC is not the worst thing either. Might do some bossing in Osiris. I'm only gonna do that for like a few hours. Alright, let me get that set up. Especially because I just failed Pot Friend. I'm not fletching. If I'm fletching for 6 hours, I'm doing Veil Totems. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm doing that. Especially when I need teaks for construction. Alright, let me do this real quick. Yeah, we gotta go smack Royal Titans for a bit. Let me just change my YouTube title also. Okay, that, as long as I'm doing Guardians of the Rift, I can manage that. I actually don't mind doing Guardians of the Rift at all. I was actually thinking the other day, I kind of want to do Guardians of the Rift for like a week straight. And then open all the rewards. I'm not straight walking. No, that's not. There's a 0% chance of that happening. Absolutely 0% chance of that. No. That's not happening. No. It's so Frey is the YouTuber. He's actually on a 99 runecrafting goal as we speak. All right, sorry. That's me turning on the Osiris music. I didn't realize it was going to be so fucking loud. Holy shit, that's at 20% volume? Why is the Catacombs of Karen music so cool? I've never actually had the music on for this. I didn't realize Catacombs of Karen fucked like this. Alright, let me, I forgot how to gear for this. In all honesty. But I have to go... I remember I need 3-way switches. Although I don't need major 3-way switches. Let me go see what I need for this. I've completely forgotten. I remember we need a staff to kill the elementals. We need a range setup for when they're not in range and a melee setup for when they are in range. With minimal swaps. Because I was using the Twin Flame Staff because my magic level was too low to use the right spells last time. I wonder... I might just bring all my moon stuff. You're right. I might want to do the same. I have 2 of my 3 hard clues. Yeah, I guess I should probably do that also. Let me just quickly blast through these troll weiss. Yeah, because we just need the magic for that. I very rarely ever actually listen. Time for you to pots. In a way, my hard clues are kind of like pots. They're not really, but like, it's still Gamba. Yeah, I wonder if I should just bring... I just remember wanting to not bring a lot of my... I forgot what the number is for magic. There's like a specific number you're like not allowed to go under for magic, but you don't really need magic gear. I think it's you're supposed to bring like Dragonhide or something. I think I just remember bringing like a one-way. Like a 1 or 2 piece swap for everything. Oh, wait, if I bring my Addle, I don't have to do that. Because that stuff has strength on it, too. I could just bring a weapon swap. Okay. I still have to go get my 20 mil back from the first failed one. So I'll do both of those when that happens. Man, I'm so good at this puzzle. Damn, I'm so good. How can I be so good? Like, really? Come on. I guess I gotta recharge that now when I go out there. Alright, that's fine. I hate having to go to Elenet. Actually, I can make another totem, can't I? Yep. Let me just do that before I forget. Thank you, Scotizo totems. My morale... I mean, to be fair, I feel like if you're ever looking for a house in 14, your morale should just be low going in, because that way you don't have to you don't have to worry about the disappointment. Sometime over the next month, I'm going to stream getting my quest cape, by the way. At least you have the house. That's at least a high note to know. Gutted. Yeah, that's not fortunate. At the very least, I should make sure... Okay, well, at least it's giving me all non-combat ones. Thank you. Otto's Grotto. Where the fuck is Otto's Grotto? I don't even remember where that is. Oh, it's up there. I guess I can do this. And then it's going to tell me to go to the wilderness. And I'll wish I still had... I mean, I'll just go from Edgeville then, but... Please. I don't want to have to go to the wilderness. I don't even care about going on stream because I just wouldn't bring anything anyway. I had somebody kill me doing a clue scroll by the fucking Chaos Altar. Hightail Hype Train? I never played. I'm very unfamiliar. I know what it is. I unfortunately, I have no thoughts one way or the other. Then again, I generally try not to have thoughts because that involves using my brain. Logging in right now. You're not going to get anything. Like, that was the thing. I brought my zombie axe, the clue, and a spade. They didn't even get anything. They just killed me, and I was like, clue's done. Thanks for the teleport. Of course. I think I have a spare Bergderot teleport. I'll just use that to get through this fast. I haven't gotten any Bergderot teleport scrolls in a while. I think I only have like 2 left. I just used my minigame teleport to Morton, so. More. Yeah. Give me that spade. You wouldn't even get it. I have skull protection on. It's funny because I saw a scout log in and out. Like, you like people scout by like taking an alt with nothing on and just like hopping worlds until they find someone. And then they log in, and then they go to that world with their main. I saw myself get scouted, and I'm like, surely he's going to just see I'm doing a clue scroll. And assume I wouldn't really bring anything to that. Nope. Still fucking came by and killed me. I literally, he just gave me a teleport back to Lumbridge, which was actually quite convenient. Just PK. I mean, obviously he wanted bones. And nobody PKs at the Chaos Altar if they don't think they're going to get bones out of it. What, did you think I was fucking bringing my superior dragon bones? Which I don't have yet, by the way, because I haven't done Vorkath. That's why I want to do my quest cape. I need to unlock the rest. I need to unlock CG so I can start trying to get a Bofa, but... Yeah, I mean, sometimes people just don't remember that they brought stuff to the wilderness and they just lose it. What's a Bofa? Bofa-D's nuts! Oh, good. Taibowana teleports. Fucking cool. Oh, hey, nice minor hard scroll case. Congratulations. That means it's your 50th. I'm about to get my 100. Hello, Riken. No, there is literally... It's called the Bow of... What's his... It's like Fada... It's Faye something. Like, his name is just like a really long elvish name. Like, to not meme. I just don't remember how to spell it or say it. Boa Federin. There it is. Yeah, no, that's actually what it is. Slayer points on rerolls. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Ooh, Umbrella's not. I mean, it's like a couple 100k at most. Do I have an anti-poison with me? No. Let me just grab one of my 100... So, when I was farming I farmed Dragon Boots for my entire group Iron Man. And they drop regular anti-poisons. I was like, fuck it. I'll just keep them, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. We get to use mods for this too. Yeah, I'm going to be doing this until like an hour before State of the Realm, and then I'll swap back to 14. Sophie and I are going to do some bossing. We're just getting our hard clues out of the way. I just have this one other hard clue on me. What was that? That was my 92nd hard clue. I'm almost at the 100 mark. Some moon. They might be damaged. Which ones? So I might need to repair them. I think in fact, all of them might be damaged. I have to check. Not by much. It would be a cheap fix, but... Eclipse? I was thinking of using, though. I gave you the blue pants, yeah. Because I was thinking of just bringing my Eclipse Adelatl for the ranged phase. Yeah, I'll just give you the blue pants. Pretty sure my blue... Well, I don't think my blue pants are damaged. They might be. Either way, I can just fix them. I'll just go to your POH and fix them. I'll just use this defense potion while I'm here. Why not? Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Sir? There's the wilderness, of course. Alright. At least it's right next to Ferox Enclaves. This will be quick. I'll just go from Edgeville. They're hard bros, Torch. The hard bros. The group of hard men. Honestly, the only thing I like about going to the wilderness for this is getting my run energy back. Oh wait, that's not where I wanted to go. Because they were trying to kill me for Sarah Doman's sake. Please let this be a 4-step clue for the love of God. Oh, Rune Dagger. I think that's everything. I really need to finish my Barbarian training so I can stop having vials in my inventory. Axe. And a spade. Did you download modern RuneScape or old school? Old school. Yeah, it's quite the endeavor to get in early, I'll tell you that. Choose your time wisely. Alright, I guess I might as well just go right here. Please be the last step. Do I need for magic stat? We didn't need much is all I remember. I remember the magic swap not needing much. The big thing was we needed a minimum magic level to make sure we one-shot them. Which we both have. I didn't have it last time. Fucking wilderness. I mean, at least it's wilderness again, but... This time it's in the Rogue's Castle? Fuck, dude, it's deep wilderness. Alright. Let me just go back to Edgeville and just pull the lever. I guess I could pull it from Ardugne, but I always forget exactly where the house... I mean, I guess it's on my map. I should just get used to using the obelisks, but... Yeah, I don't remember, because I remember bringing a couple of magic pieces, but not very many. Because they have really low magic resistance. There's also the combat achievement for not killing them, which we can probably do now because we probably kill this more than fast enough. 70 magic attack. That sounds like a lot. There was definitely a number. I just don't remember what it was. Okay. Eep, the wilderness. No thank you. I heckin' love deep wilderness. I do wonder if at any point they'll actually, like, change the wilderness at all. As an Iron Man, this place kind of sucks. If I wasn't an Iron Man, I wouldn't mind it so much. Although, honestly, I don't really find it too over busy most of the time. Is that the fucking Chaos Elemental right there? Am I bugging? Did I just see the... Are you supposed to... I don't remember the... Why do I not remember the Chaos Elemental being all the way up here? I remember you being in a different spot. Maybe it's just got a few spawns. I swear I've run by him in not deep wilderness before. In a very different spot. Alright, there. Okay, all my hard clues are done. Let me just get out of here. Yeah, his wander range is, he looks like he's a little stuck. He's looking a little stuck there, I'm not gonna lie. Those trees look like they're getting the better of him. Alright, now let me go gear up. I gotta check to see if my pants need to be repaired. My blue pants. I'm trying to remember if I brought them to something or not. I really can't remember. I guess I'll bring my boppers to this too. Oh, I meant to go to Edgeville. Oh, that doesn't matter. It's just closer to the bank. Oh, what's in the casket? Yay, a Zamorak Crozier. Yay. I have like no bank space right now. I think I can put my Croziers in my POH. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, your shield. There it is. Good eye. There, I got one for you. For your clue step. Yeah, she needed a rune kite shield and none of us had one. At the moment, at the very least. The shield. Alright, shields and group storage. Alright, let me destroy everything else that isn't the shield now that I've put that away. I don't even want this fucking... I have a Crozier already, so part of me doesn't even want to keep this. Alright, so blue pants. These are my pants unrepaired? I don't remember if there's a way to... Okay, yeah, it's degraded, so I need to POH. I don't remember what I need. Do I need a hammer to fix this? Degrading and repairing. Just money to do it in the house? I could have swore you needed a hammer. No, I guess you're right. It is just money. Oh, I have to go to your world. Let me grab my Slayer ring real quick while I'm at it, so I can just get out of there. Can I hold on? Let me do this real quick. Hello, KP. Hosidious. And then the armor stand, which... This one. Hold on, I'm making sure I do this first. Wow, 2,275 coins. Fucking great. Alright, I'm gonna go put it in group storage and get my stuff. Alright, there. That is... There. List stats. I'm gonna get 93 HP today, at least. Let's see. Let's grab that. Put these away. Rune pouch. Shouldn't need that. And then I'll need... Let's bring my Eclipse set. Eclipse set is minus magic, so if I bring that... Yeah, that's the one nice thing about the Blue Moon set, is that it's got so much magic stat on it, so I don't have to do as many swaps. Glory, gloves, I can bring a B-ring, dragon boots... Wait, I just realized the one thing I didn't grab was my actual Eclipse saddle. I mean, I think I can just bring my Mystic stuff. It should be fine. I just need it to land the hit. I don't need it for anything after that. And I can bring my Blue Moon Staff for more damage. My Blue Moon Staff is 30 magic. And then let me look at the rest of it. Let me just look at the setup so I can see what I need to bring. Glory, because Glory's... I have a lot better gear than... I didn't have a Glory last time. I didn't have anything. So I don't even need that many swaps, I don't think. I have minus 22 magic. So if I swap... I think if I just do this... Maybe boots also? 65, and then the staff. Yeah, that's fine. I just need to do a 3-piece swap. Yeah, I didn't have Barrows gloves last time. I didn't have a Glory last time. I didn't have anything last time. So the swap's a lot easier now. I had to do like a 5-piece swap. Yeah, I have 80 magic. This is fine. And then I need... I didn't even have a rune pouch last time. And then I just need a... I guess if I'm only taking care of... Which ad do you want me to take care of? I have way more... I think we both probably have way more fire runes than water runes, so I bet it doesn't matter. I've got plenty of money. I'll just bring... I don't think I need to bring blood runes to this. I think death runes are enough. But that's true. You do have the twin flame. Yeah, but it's... Yeah, I guess you raise a good point. Hopefully we'll get a second. Yeah, didn't we just use death runes last time? Yeah, because it covers fire and water. Bring blood. Was it really blood last time? To one-shot those things? I guess so. I was going to say, I don't remember bringing bloods last time, but... I guess I'll just bring... I'll bring fire then. And just... kill water ones. Make sure I have it. Fire wave. Yeah, you can do it with the twin flame. You could do it with death. Probably. And then, so that's the staff. And then I need my actual melee weapon, which will be the boppers. And then super attack and super strength. And then a little bit of food and some prayer. Probably don't need too much food. Probably more important to bring prayer than food. I guess that kind of looks right to me. I don't think I'm missing anything. I have my swaps. I have my runes. I have my way out. I have my teleport out. I have ranged melee, magic. Looks fine to me. God, it looks so cool. All my gear. Yeah, and I can't wear an offhand with any of these weapons, so... Got my dragon boots. Yeah, that's... The Eclipse Atlatl will be good for this, because I don't have to... I could just use my strength gear with the Eclipse Atlatl. Ring? Am I? I thought I changed it. Oh, you're right. Good call. Thank you. Ring? What's the ring? Oh! You're calling me on Discord. yeah, as you went to tell me. Hi. Oh, I gotta turn on. Okay, there we go. Hello. Ring. What is the teleport for this again?
I don't know. I brought my giant soul amulet.
I do have that. I just don't think it's charged.
You know how many big bones?
I think I do, actually. Let me go check real quick. Because we definitely both got giant soul amulet. We got enough for everyone last time, I think.
Yeah. I'm just progging that clue first that I finally had the items for.
Yeah, good thing I decided to do that beforehand.
I know, you were like not even mentioning it. I was like, my shield.
Oh, that's right. I need a law rune too. Okay. I do have... Can you use noted big bones to charge it?
I don't know, maybe.
I guess we'll find out. Yes, you can. Perfect. Good thing I held on to big bones. I forgot. I think Karasks drop like 20 big noted big bones is the only reason I have a bunch. Alright, I am all set. Oh, the teleport looks so cool. Yeah, so we're going to be doing some bossing. Sophie and I wanted to do some bossing. Because she, we actually want a second Twin Flame
I'm on the
staff.
4th step of this elite clue scroll.
I believe. Actually, elites are 5 minimum, I think.
Yeah.
Unfort. Oh, I figured out why I didn't throw away the elite clues. It wants me to go make a Shazian Gloves 2, which just doesn't, it's not very hard.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, it's super easy. I just never did it. That's why I have an elite clue just sitting in my bag.
You can actually do that in less than 2 minutes if you go over to the Shazian, like, little battle area.
Do they drop the bars?
You can probably do it in the time that I finish this.
I'm already here. It's come too far.
Kill a hellhound. Okay, I can do that.
Reasonable. But yeah, we're going to be doing some bossing for a bit. We're going to do it for about 2 hours after she's done with her clue. Or as much of her clue as she could progress. And we're hoping to get the... We should... Oh no, we are looting opposite bosses. She's looting the fire boss. I'm looting the ice boss.
You can leave open mic on, by the way. I don't have your stream open, so...
Oh, okay. I just didn't think you wanted to hear me talk in the chat.
Well... What if you're talking shit?
They'll tell you. My chat will rat me out in a second. No, they'll message you. They'll tweet at you. They'll be like, listen to what he just said.
Well.
My chat is never on my side. They will always pick your side first. See? They're like, Hap's talking shit? Sounds about right. Instantly against me. But yeah.
Oh shit! I went to the Slayer thing, forgetting it can't just kill things.
Oh, the stronghold one.
Yeah, I forgot. I can't just like kill the hellhounds in the stronghold because I don't have attack.
Yeah.
I guess I can go to the catacombs. Let me go freaking get the runes to teleport.
I'm mad at myself. I've always done the Anko task in the stronghold Slayer cave and not Koran because I forgot they were even in Koran.
Oh yeah, I kill them in Koran.
I normally did. Frizz.
I have a plugin that I think actually may have been a more recent one because I saw it on TikTok. It's called Slayer Configuration Overlay, and it gives you a list of all their locations and how to get them when you pick up a task.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yes.
Is it bad that after all the Slayer I've done, and now having not done it for a few days, I miss doing it? I genuinely miss killing things on task. Killing these Abbey demons off task has been not great.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a lot less fun to not be getting experience.
Only benefit is 5 Scotizo totems. I still can't believe you got the dragon left half when you were like, just let me try it. And I was like, that's 1 in 100. What are the odds?
It's a lot more crazy that I said, let me get Bob's shirt and got it.
Yeah, that actually is a lot more crazy.
But, you know, you just gotta believe.
Is that you trying to get into my room, Cinnamon? Oh no, that's Bacon trying to open a box under the bed. Bacon. Hey. I forgot you were even in here. You've been so peaceful. Very much not his MO. God, I look so cool. I think this is the first time I'll actually get to use my full...
Alright, fifth step is doable.
Oh wait, the Hellhound was your... I thought the Hellhound was your fifth step.
Hellhound was for 4. Oh no, you're right. You're right. This is the sixth step. Sixth step is doable.
What'd you get?
Just killing something in Hosidius, like
Oh, that's not bad.
thing that appears.
Oh, like the armadillo dude or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At least I already have my crossbow on me if it's the bird.
Bird. One out of 4 prostatitis. What's prostatitis? Listen, it's rare that I get the opportunity to actually use all of my moon stuff. It's nice to have an excuse to use it. Although I'm probably going to do TOA in the next month or so.
You didn't turn your voice activity on.
No, I'm when I talk to chat, I'm muting, so you don't have to so you don't have to bear my chat responses every time.
You can you know how to do that.
I don't know. I feel like I'm intrusive to you when I'm talking about this chat stuff. What if we want Spoofy to hear us?
I fear I've committed to a lifetime of listening to you.
Yeah, that's true. That was a mistake on your behalf. You're gonna have to hear me so much. I should at some point try to soundproof the new office. It's much more feasible. The cats make it a pain, but it's much more feasible. That's just that's definitely not an immediate thing, because it's gonna probably cost like $5,000 to soundproof.
Well, you could always, you know, over time acquire levels of soundproofing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's like an overtime project. Soundproof for me are the cats. You know what? Why not both? Saucy can scream to her heart's content.
There's a seventh step.
What is it?
Kill an aberrant specter.
Where? Oh, catacombs again.
Yeah, I feel like I'm slaying.
You did. I mean, that's pretty lucky to just get a bunch of kill one thing tasks in an elite, though.
Well, I mean, it started out. I think the first 2 clues of this I had to work for, so.
Yeah, it balanced out at the end.
It was Bob's shirt, and then I think the first clue was to fish up a shark, and I didn't have a 76 fishing yet.
Right. I remember you doing that little adventure.
That's when I got my big bass.
Very lucky. I don't even actually. Again, I don't know what the odds are.
Not lucky. I did it for like 2 days straight. It took me like 10 hours, which is about what people expect. So
1 in 1,000 every time a raw bass is. Yeah, that's pretty. I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, but the problem is when you fish a full inventory, you get about 2 bass in the full inventory.
Then I would consider that pretty lucky over 2 days.
Well, I fished over 1,000 of them, so I mean, I guess. Yeah.
On rate. Definitely not unlucky.
No, it was fine, but I wouldn't call it lucky is all.
I almost want to do my hunter training with fly fishing or falcon fishing just to see if I get that like golden kench. It's just a big fish to slap people. That's such a long collection log though, but apparently it's pretty good fishing, and it's not very good, but for the amount of time,
Wait, what?
it's like
Fishing log? What
the
fish thing?
the falcon fishing.
I don't know anything about that.
It's like a tiny island where you just you rent a falcon. It's kind of like there's like another spot where you use the falcon hunting, I think for the kebits.
Yeah, Piscatorius.
Yeah, it's like that, but with fish instead.
I've literally never heard of this. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's like 28 fishing, 28 hunter every time you do it, and you can do like one every like 2 seconds. So it's actually like pretty solid. Just there's really no good reason. It's the other way to get the fishing set from Fishing Trawler. That's the other way to get it.
Sounds kind of like underwater agility.
At least you get to be above water. Yeah, you literally just stand on the beach and just click on the fishing spots, and your falcon goes out, hits it, comes back, and then you just do that on repeat. But I actually should do Hunter Rumors. After I get these whips, I'm getting my quest cape. I'm committed.
Yeah. Okay.
That's... I need to do... I can't have these quests lingering anymore.
I'm probably gonna do CG stuff before I do Desert Treasure 2. I feel like from what I've heard, Desert Treasure 2 is like kind of a step above a lot of the other quests, so.
Yeah. I think it's the most recent endgame boss quests, so they're all like actually hard.
Oh my God, is this one specter gonna kill me?
Do you not praying magic?
You know, that helps, yeah.
Yeah. There's like really high level specters in the catacombs. I tried to do a task there. It was terrible.
Yeah, they suck. They're not worth killing.
No, yeah, I gave up like in 5 minutes. I was like, no.
The wiki has a really good like they have like the list of locations and will tell you when something's like shitty, like the specters.
Mm-hmm. It did, but I was like, let me see for myself.
All right, I have a casket. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Bang. I got some freaking tuna potatoes, and I'm not even kidding. That's like the best thing I got.
Hey, you know what? Free food.
I literally got death runes, blood runes, tuna potatoes, a few summer pies, and a dragon necklace.
Hey, summer pies ain't too bad.
I don't need them.
They're not bad, though. When you do need them, they'll be there for you.
They'll be in group storage.
Dragon necklace? What is that? That's a glory, right?
No, that's amulet. It's a skills necklace. I have one though already. You can enchant it and put it in the thing for someone else.
Yeah. Did you take your dragon boots?
I did. I'm wearing them right now for endeavors.
Yeah, I noticed there were still 2 in there.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then I will head over.
Okay. Yeah, Desert Treasure 2. I've watched so many people do the Desert Treasure 2 bosses at this point. I'm not overly concerned with them, but yeah, Bofa would probably be a good idea ahead of time. Just I've seen some horror stories about the Bofa grind. Some absolutely atrocious horror stories about that. And my luck has not been super hot as of late. So I'm nervous about the Bofa grind, but we'll see.
Well, the thing about the Bofa grind is I think it's something that like you have to accept that it might just be something that doesn't happen. Like you can just sit there and it could take you a year. So you have to like be willing to do other stuff if you don't want that to be the only thing you're doing.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's just about Chambers of Zarek or Tombs of a Mascot. I think it's Chambers of Zarek. Because if you get that, that's your alternative to not needing the Bofa. But the odds of getting a Twisted Bow is not in any way a safe solace. So this was what? We pray ranged when they're not in range, and then melee the moment they step in. I think is what this fight was. Just get lucky. Yeah, that's true. I should have spooned Bofa. You actually raise a great point. I hadn't considered that. Thank you.
I'm just glad we at least had the reduced like coefficient of luck of being in a group. So if someone gets a bunch of armor seeds or something, it could reduce the grind for someone else.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it reduces needing to get those, but I guess it's just a matter of what I think it's a foregone conclusion. We'll probably have full armor, like the other things will have be full up on way
like,
before
I've seen
we're full
people
up on the Bofa.
who have gotten the Bofa and like a bunch like early kills, and then they've still had to farm for the armor seed, and then even potentially got unlucky there and still get stuck in there for some time, and it's like that sucks.
At least it's resourceless.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, it's kind of like, I'm going to treat it like Calfight Queen, where it's like I'm just going to do a few a day. I haven't been doing my Calfight Queen the past few days. I feel like I'm slacking. I hate that fucking thing. It's I don't know why they thought that boss was okay the way that it is. It's insulting how bad the Calfight Queen is. Three enhanced weapon seeds and 2 armor seeds is wild. I will say that in a group Iron Man, fitting some early weapon seeds and then picking up, there's just everything should theoretically be better about doing it.
Where are you?
Oh, where you went to? I think you hopped another world. Yeah, you went to World 479.
Oh, I don't know when that happened.
Yeah, I don't know when that happened either. Because I hopped to your world to go to your house.
Right. So I assumed you'd be on my world, but I don't think I logged off. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. All right, so I guess you'll... Yeah, so I think we range setup for like 2 attacks, and it's melee setup, and then just magic setup whenever they come in. I like the Dragon Defender with the, the Twin Flame staff. That goes hard, I ain't gonna lie.
Wait.
Yeah. Wow.
Should I bring a different offhand? I don't really need it, do I?
I mean, it's for...
No,
for...
I think I'll just roll Defender the whole time.
Yeah, you should be fine on Defender. I'm pretty sure that's what we did when we did this last time. We just never took our Defender off.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember, like, my gear. Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. I'll let you go in first, and I'll join.
Yeah.
Say when.
I'm in.
Oh.
What do we pray again? I forget. We wait until they, like, approach, and then we pray melee, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what did I just get hit for 1,000,000 by?
I'm trapped.
Maybe I was already dead.
Those ones are yours. Yeah, it's when they step in, you pray. Oh. That one's mine. Yeah, I gotta get back into the rhythm of this. Oh, pff.
I need to turn auto retaliate off.
I gotta set up my auto cast. There we go. Oh. Dude, I am so out of practice with this. It feels so bad. Just remember to pray melee when they step into... I forgot what HP they go to the other phase at. Well, that answers that question, I guess.
I'm killing the red ones, right?
Yeah. Is your run not on?
I just turned it on.
Okay.
I'm still getting my bearings, honestly.
Yeah, you're killing the red ones, I'm killing the blue ones. And then I think you're looting blue and no, you're looting red, I'm looting blue. I remember all the trouble we went through trying to freaking time the kill here for that one combat achievement.
Yeah, I remember.
Alright. And then you loot red is you're looting red, I'm looting blue. Because you need the range and I need the magic. And then let me give you a little prayer here. So this is start on the range setup until they step in range. We don't need to pray range though. And then when they step in, we go pray melee. Here they come.
I need to hop out for a second after this one because I need to fix my F keys.
Okay. I just noticed my coin stash is on the ground.
I didn't think those were going to make it, I won't lie.
Honestly, if you want to just not kill any, we can for a 1. That is a combat achievement, and I don't think it's that bad.
Sure.
Because we're going to have to hop out anyway, so.
Sure. I'm still... I said a 54. Oh, because I have ruby bolts. I was like, what?
Let me break these real quick. There we go.
I was like, what?
Yeah, that's a lot for 54. Yeah, you pushed fire real quick.
Yeah,
we're just gonna ignore these. We're just gonna ignore these. I think I accidentally just killed one with my melee.
No, you clicked on it, or do you want to retaliate on?
When they stepped onto the safe spot. I don't know if I actually killed, but I know for certain that I hit one. They might have just blown up. Yeah, they don't really hit that hard, so. Alright.
I'm looting fire.
Yeah. Kwarm seeds. Alright. Then we can quick escape.
I forget. Was I supposed to what did we determine with the Slayer experience? It said I need to kill the red one, right?
Yeah, you need to get the killing blow on
the red one. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
This is going very good. Oh, you keep getting prayer. Look at that. Look at all your prayer pots. You know, I'm getting seeds. Yeah, I don't know how that works with the M keys and the F key. I feel like that's like gonna be an Alienware thing.
Yeah, I think I just need to figure out where the unlock is on this thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it. How to use the FN lock. Well, I mean, I guess if you ever make a group torch, it'll be fine. The Duke pet. Have fun with that.
Yeah, sorry. Now I'm like finding the exact model so I can look for the unlock.
No, I was actually trying to just like do something similar. I didn't know what model it was, but I was just looking because there's other people with similar problems.
It's a 16X Aurora.
16X Aurora.
There is no number. What?
Yeah. Access by pressing. You have to, so there should be an FN key. Oh no, that's to use the second feature. Why is it showing me? Jesus. Hello, Genie. It says... You can define... It says that you can define primary... Oh, no, that sounds like a way to change it. It's just telling me that... It's just telling me, yeah, the F keys are there, bro. That's what that's all.
Yeah, I think I may have found a Dell community thread with what I'm looking for. Let me see if it works.
Okay. That's unfortunate, T-Max. But that's wait, the OSRS SOA? This thread right here, T-Max? This one? That requires a skill level? Is it the world you're on? This because this is what everyone I know uses is OSRS SOA. Is the shield. It's literally the only chat channel I have here. Good morning, Veiltis. I don't remember. I mean, then again, my skill level was pretty high before I did Shield of Arav, so. Oh, that would explain it. I was a member.
Okay, I'm really suspicious of the fact that my escape key has a lock, like a padlock with the FN on the padlock. Like, that sounds like what I'm looking for, but how do I activate that?
There should be an FN key. Oh, does it say FN? Is that where it says it on your escape key? The FN button?
I'm just noticing on the escape key, there's a padlock with the FN, like as the FN. But if I hold down FN and hit the escape key, it doesn't do anything.
Huh.
I'm sorry, stream.
Press the yeah, it says to press the FN key plus escape key in order to enable F keys on Alienware.
Okay, yep, I got it now. Okay, yep, okay, we got there. Let's
All
freaking go. Wait, I'm gonna go get more food.
Okay.
Also, you definitely did kill it, Ed.
I did. In fact, I guess I should go get food then. Because I did use more food on that kill. So I like keeping my Slayer ring with me. I just go to the stronghold and the bank is really close. But I don't have that on me right now. I think I've got the gear swaps down again. It was confusing me briefly, but I think we're back.
I brought a Carol's top, but I'm just gonna bring the dragon because I telling Aram's top and Carol's top apart is gonna be the end of me.
Fair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change to right click to attack just so that doesn't happen. Again. Let me turn off auto retaliate on all of my weapons. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
All right, I'm back.
And I am also back.
Oh wait, I should have healed. One sec.
Ah, the classic. Is this a Ferox?
Yeah, I figure I'll just because I'm like low prayer and health, so I might as well just slap that before we start.
Yeah. I can feel a second Twin Flame Staff coming this task.
I just want Deadeye.
Yeah. That would be... listen, I'd love to have given you my spare.
Deadeye comes from the red one, right?
Yes.
Well, that worked out for us.
I can double check it for you, though, if that would make you...
All right, I'm in. No, I think it does, too.
Yeah, because I was looting that one the whole time. Yeah, we can
It's
just...
so satisfying getting a Ruby Bolt proc in the very beginning.
I think they're both coming for me.
What the helly? Oh, you're dead.
Oh my god! They just did... Oh, my prayer never turned on.
Yeah, you didn't turn your prayer on.
Yeah. I thought I did, but I didn't. That's fine. Just
Sorry,
exit.
I was gonna say,
We're...
we'll do this first one, not killing the ads, and then you died.
Yeah. We're really out of... Listen, we haven't done this one in a while. It's not a big deal. Hey, Death. I made a oopsie. God, I have so much stuff in here now. Maybe I should have selected what I wanted.
Yeah, maybe that inventory tags is a good idea. Maybe I should implement that.
Yeah, it's not the worst idea. What the heck? I can't even take all this. I gotta, like, wear things in order to make room for this. Yeah, Death can give you your stuff. I would definitely advise having Death give you your stuff most of the time. Oh my god, I have too many items. I can't collect everything at once. Because I collected all the food. Let me drop some stuff outside.
What's the plugin called?
I'm not sure. Alright, I won't let that happen again. No more getting murdered. We were like a well-oiled machine last time we did this.
Well, yeah, after we had been doing it for hours.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back there in 2 seconds. This time remembering to pray. What's the speed chaser? for this. We won't get it, but I'm curious what it is. I think it's like under 2 minutes.
I don't know if any of those are like solo either. I don't know.
I don't think so. They just have the without attacking elementals, less than 130. 15 times without leaving the area. And extinguishing all fires. Oh, and without losing any prayer points, which means prayerless. Those are annoying.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so once you turn inventory tags on, you can just shift right click and switch what you want it to be outlined with.
Yeah.
What color is magic?
That's on you. I'm going to guess blue.
You're probably right, honestly. I feel like range is green, yeah.
That's true. You wouldn't lose prayer points if you perfectly flicked. Or just get a scythe. Kill them really fast with 2 sides. That whip's looking good. Stylish. Trimmed. Yeah, that trimmed glory looks very cool.
All right, I am ready to go. We are tagged up.
Tagged up. Yeah, ready to go and ready
no
to pray.
ads, right?
No ads. I'll just
Going
remember just remember to pray this time.
I gotta proc that round too.
Proc on what?
The rupee pull.
Oh. Pray time. What the heck? You'll need to use a... Well, my thing's being weird. Why is it saying... Oh, right. You're putting out fire. I'm putting out ice. Right. Forgot that briefly.
Oh, got a proc. Did 100 damage.
That's so much damage.
Don't kill ads.
Good kiting. Why, hello.
That inventory tag stuff is
You're gonna need to free me
holy.
before they phase. You're gonna need to free me before they phase. Because I'm on where they're gonna phase. They're supposed to free fire.
Oh my god, you're acting. I'm not even hitting them. It's not gonna phase while I'm not even hitting them.
Well, you were hitting.
Like you're about to die.
You were hitting them. They were getting real close. Yeah, so that's what I was.
Oh my. You were way less scared when you were actually dying.
That's because I was negligent. I was ignorant to the truth.
I'm just living for this inventory tag. I just love when I had to use my brain for something before and now I don't. It's like, oh, it's great.
I'll moth us next time we're on a thing.
Okay.
Blue's dead. I'll leave you to your business with this one.
Thanks.
Easy. Heck yeah, Mystic Fire Staves.
And more fire orb.
Yay, more orbs.
So you won't get my stab.
Put the stabs, please. Need them so bad. Pray time. God, I remember my max hit was like 23 when we did this last time.
Yeah, this is definitely better.
Damn, I saw that proc.
I procced on you.
I saw it.
Yeah, those are actually really nice for in here, I won't lie, now that I'm trying them out.
Really enjoying my Eclipse Addle too. Good morning, Mello. I'll take it a little easy on ice. Ice is their proc
I'll
made
use
ice.
piety a bit, it'll be okay.
Oh yeah, we're basically even again.
I'm not gonna worry about that.
Yeah, them or us. Got our answer. Giant soul amulet. We don't need those anymore. I didn't know you were coming over to do that. I'll do one.
Well, I also keep getting all these regular pots, so I'm gonna use those too.
Nope. I've got money on the ground. Pray time. Once that ice goes away, I gotta pick up that cash. It's very cozy in here.
Stop hitting mine.
You're hitting mine.
Oh, mine's about to switch.
Oh, there's so much. You might want to get rid of some of this. Yeah, that was a lot of fire. I'll give us another moth here in a second.
Okay. Oh my god, it's being annoying. I keep hitting 0.
Come on, whip.
So annoying.
Yeah, that whip. The whip was being very unkind to you.
I'm gonna do like a return because I just used a bunch of stuff there doing dumb things.
Okay.
I need to get like a return teleport on me. I don't have any. I guess.
Because I can, FGH. Why not?
My glory isn't even charged.
Have you been getting Dragonstone charges at all from your hard clues?
Maybe. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. I guess I could walk.
Oh, you didn't even bring your Ardegni cloak?
No, I don't have anything. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
wow.
My
You did,
minigame's on
yeah.
cooldown. My home's on cooldown. I was like, I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, I just have to walk.
Well, I might as well take a quick return trip. I got some time to kill.
How do you even... Oh, is it here?
I'm not going to lie, I didn't remember either. How to get out.
I'm in Port Serene.
The heck did you end up in? Oh, well, it's because it's right there, right?
Because that's where we are.
Yeah.
One second, I'm going to run up to Falador to pay.
Oh my! Why don't you just go to Draenor?
I
actually,
think
it's
you
about
could
the
argue
same.
that East Falador's might be closer.
Yeah, I think it's not closer. It's like so close to the same.
Yeah, it looks pretty equidistant.
How much sailing? I did a lot of sailing the day it came out, and like not any after that. Oh, my bank is full. There's got to be some garbage in here.
That's my main gripe with sailing is it kind of feels like, especially in the beginning before you get some of the tools to move your boat around and stuff, it's just like annoying to do when you're not already doing it.
Yeah. Oh, here's what's taking up all the space. I didn't mind too much. It's just when I started looking at the unlocks, it didn't seem like I should be spending any time on that as opposed to actually advancing my character.
I mean, getting 68 is nice, but I don't know.
If anything, it's just the frickin' clues.
Yeah, and the Bane.
Alright, I think I'm content with this. I like that you keep getting all of the mystic stabs. It's really looking at me and being like, yeah, this guy.
All right, I'm bringing some law runes.
Should bring one of your 8 billion Slayer rings and just go back to Stronghold.
No, I'll go to the Grand Exchange.
That works too.
All right, I'm in. Ain't nothing like a 500 experience ranged proc.
Hell yeah. You made those for Monkey Madness too, right? Originally?
Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer, right? Yeah, you were... I remember you needed something for... Monkey... Or you were trying to get something. I just didn't remember what.
I don't think Monkey Madness 2 had any, like, thing I don't remember.
It was just for...
like, taking time there.
It was just for, like, glow free at the end. There was, like, a recommendation.
Oh, right. Yeah, maybe I did make those for that. Well, no, I don't think
I don't
so.
think... No, I don't
think
think you did.
I may have used diamond bolts. I think they said diamonds.
Yeah, because I remember you wanted something from, like, Black Dragons.
What?
Like, one of their... Like, they, like, dropped, like a dart tip or a something. And then you gave up on that and used something else and then just beat it super easily. Yeah, we're in a group Iron Man together. I'll let them equalize a bit first. Oh, I guess they're
just kill yours. It's fine. It's fine. It's not.
Oh, I was standing on the spot. I didn't even notice.
I really don't care if you kill it and I have to run back. It doesn't bother me.
Look at all... You also got battle stabs. You're just getting it. You're getting all the good leads. I actually brought stuff to High Alk just in case.
It's too much. I can't deal with all. They're noted anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I was getting like rune axes and stuff, and I was getting annoyed.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do that when so much of it is noted. I guess some of the gear isn't, but oh, I hit this one real quick.
Prayer. Holy Jesus, yeah, you did. I just looked over.
Yeah, I proc twice.
Oh my god. What a monster.
I'll start using piety a bit in the final phase just so it speeds up.
Okay. I'm gonna moth us here. Nice damage.
I didn't mean to switch to magic.
It's that. Listen, they work. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I'm shocked I didn't. Hello, Rune Square Shield. These guys are so peaceful. I feel like the Eclipse Atlatl set doesn't proc all too often. Oh. God, I wonder what my other stats were last time here. Thank you, sir. Here it comes. I'm gonna let that guy live.
I need to check the calcs, but I think the ZX would do more here, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what their resistances or anything looks like.
I just checked. They have 12 defense to stab and slash and 0 to crush. So, I mean, it's not much, but...
It's marginally better.
Usually if they're... Yeah, I imagine maybe the ZX would do more. I'll look at the calculator thing after this.
I'm gonna hit yours a couple
Oh, we can
times.
probably do, like, one more kill.
Okay. How goes the farming? Oh, we just got a few. We had to get back into the rhythm of things. I remember us accidentally clicking them a billion times too. Ugh. Music. Yeah, I didn't realize the Catacombs of Karen had such banger music till today.
I heard you talking about that, yeah.
That's crazy. I was like, wait a minute. This is like the biggest bop. It's just you two in the group. No, there's 5 of us. Sophie and I probably play our characters in the group the most, though.
Yeah, 2 out of the 5 people are on like alternate characters, so whereas like these are our mains, so
yeah. Yeah, we were originally trying to specialize a little bit, but it's kind of gone out the window because everyone just kind of needs to skill everything anyway, so... There's
I
not
would
much
say
in
there's
the
still
way.
some level of it. I mean,
Yeah.
my POH still gets used. I still do some of the farming stuff. I mean, you have to level all of it, but for some of the things like maybe like the milestones, especially, is more where specialization comes in. Like Mike kind of did Slayer, which is why he was able to get some gear that we can't really get right now. Things like that, like the glory.
Yeah. There's
I
definitely
can't hit my
some.
guy.
I'll fix that.
I think mine needs some help.
Yeah.
And also, I screwed up the ads.
That's fine. Just one. Alright, we're good again.
I'm turning on piety.
Yours actually is lower than mine now.
Well, that's our last kill, so I'll run down my health anyway, or my prayer rather.
Yeah. Alright, let's go refill. Yeah, I mean, the idea most group Ironmen have kind of is to give everyone an assignment early, but I don't know. I don't really know how it was because I joined this group late. I don't really know how that was going initially in terms of like trying to assign people things.
Well, it depends. Like I think it depends on what you're going into the group Ironman as. Like for people who like have played regular Ironmans or have played other characters, like I think it makes a lot more sense for them to like form it as like a different game mode with like a group style plan. And I think that like we've implemented that in some ways when people have wanted kind of something to focus on or a task or whatever, but also recognize that for like 3 out of 5 of us, it's our main characters. So we're also just gonna explore the game as a whole.
By the way, I did get a sneaking suspicion about an elite crew clue.
Oh, I know. I'm glad I don't have any elite clues.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Well, our group isn't allowed on the leaderboard, I think, because the original 5 members aren't there anymore. I think as soon as you remove and re-add people, it takes it off of the competitive group Ironman leaderboards.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we have blue helms still, but we're not on the high scores, I think.
Yeah.
Or it might be on high scores, but not prestige. I don't really know how it works. It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, group Ironman I think is a lot better than if any one of us was just doing solo Ironman. It's been pretty good, like, missing something as an Ironman, and then someone else in the group just being like, I have that. Oh, you're in? Okay.
Yeah, I think if I was going to play regular Iron Man mode, I'd just play a different video game or like play a single player game.
Yeah. I sure hope one of them comes over here. Oh, well, not both of them. Well, actually, I guess that's fine. You can hit them too.
Oh my god, I didn't freaking... Oh, I'm so stupid. I knew I was forgetting something. I couldn't remember what it was. It looks at the fact that I have 5 prayer.
That'll do it.
I meant to go pray at an altar.
Yeah, I have the Ardugny keep with me for that. That was my escape option.
That makes sense.
I don't know why I have the fairy ring staff with me. I think it's... Oh, that's because I forgot I have the giant soul amulet.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't have my Draymond staff, but...
Oh, that's why these boppers are doing so good here, too. Yeah, because these are crush. That makes sense. I was like, damn.
I was going to switch to the Z-Axe, too. Okay, wait. Let's leave after this one. I want to switch to the Z-Axe. I could not remember for the life of me why I wanted to stop.
Yeah, we were talking while we were doing it. Because I was like, damn, I feel like these boppers are just doing work.
Well, I think they're just good too, but
Yeah, but I felt like they shouldn't be like outperforming the whip by by any stretch of the imagination. But with lower crush resist, it makes a lot more sense. Whoa! Thought I did a swap. Oh, he kills them, right? I forgot when they're on the opposite side that they insta-kill.
I thought you knew because I noticed you weren't swapping. I was like, oh, he realizes. He's just letting them
No,
go.
I was just slow to swap. I'm gonna wait till the next ground thing shows up. There we go. All right.
Okay, now I'm gonna go get myself a zombie. Wait, let me run the count.
Prayer and zombie axe. Yeah, group Iron Man. So that was the issue with this group, is that effectively only 2 of the 5 original members are still in. Like, I'm not one of the original members of this group Iron Man. So yeah, that was seemingly an issue. It's a lot to commit to. And I think it's hard to know whether or not you really want to commit to a group Iron Man, or an Iron Man in general. Oh, saucy. I keep forgetting Bacon's even in here. He must just be sleeping under the bed.
The zombie axe has a 0.04 higher DPS.
That's crazy.
I mean, okay.
Still higher. Fact of the matter.
Yeah, I'm sure that actually is more than I think it is over the course of time. I'm going to deposit my Areem skirt and just put on my Areem's top because that seems to be working. I haven't seen it fail yet.
Oh, that reminds me. Do we have a complete Barrow set? Any of them?
It's so funny because I have like 2 pieces of like every set, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I got a Master Clue step that's just a full Barrow set. And I'm like, I will probably...
Might if we put like pieces we have together, I think.
Maybe.
Like what? Open up your collection log for Barrows. Like, do you have...
I don't have
like,
much.
Go fish?
I have Carol's coif and Guthin's chain skirt and nothing else.
Here, wait, let me just look at your stream when you have it open, and then I'll be able to tell right away.
Yeah. I just realized it doesn't group them by set. It groups them by piece. Like, all the helms are at top, all the body pieces are... they're lined up still from, like, top to bottom, but... I just realized how it's arranged is, It's very pleasing to my eyes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you really don't have much. Okay. Well, if we got Guthin's hat, we'd have a full set. That's for sure.
Yeah. I wanted to...
planning on doing a little Barrows later anyway.
I want to, but like, there's just so many things to work on. And I did Moons, so Barrows is like, it's not bad, but it's definitely a lot less important now. We mostly need it for everyone else, more so. I just want to do it for the log. I always want to do it with the Twin Flame staff. And I'm like, I don't feel like asking for the Twin Flame staff.
That's why we're doing this, so you
Yeah,
don't
we
have to
need
share
to-
custody.
Yeah, our group having more than one would be so nice.
Who keeps the twin flame in the doors?
That's why I haven't done Zulra either, because I keep wanting to. I have to ask for the Twin Flame staff to do it.
Zulra? You're gonna do Zulra when I can make you freaking anti-venom soon when I get off
Well, that's
my
why.
ass?
That's another reason why I stopped. I was like,
Yeah,
I
don't
realized.
do Zulra. Actually, go do Zulra once and bring
I
me
get
the
the
freaking stuff
scales.
for anti-venom,
Yeah.
and then I can make a pool.
We can fish the scales, like not without.
Um,
I don't know what
don't
level
think
it
so.
takes.
I
There-
was looking at a Reddit thread about this quite literally yesterday, and I don't think. I know there are things you can fish, but I don't think you can fish everything you need.
Oh, yeah, I think just
You
the
have to kill
scales.
Zulra to make an anti-venom. Anyway, I'm going in.
There's something that you can get, but yeah, I don't know what it is.
There absolutely is something you can get, but you have to kill Zulra still, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you do. I just checked.
Because someone in the Reddit thread responded, "Oh, you could fish," and then someone was, I saw that whole conversation.
Well, there goes exactly this conversation. You've seen it and read it.
The way I still didn't freaking get my prayer back. And also, I'm remembering that I can't use my Abyssal Whip special anymore. That is a downside.
I forgot the Abyssal Whip even had a special, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Really? Did you have to walk all the way over there for that, Eldrick? Yeah, you have to knife a sacred eel to get scales outside. So there's something else for the that's from Zora
Yeah, there's
itself.
something else or something. I don't remember. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can't.
Ow. That's true. This is literally just deep blue and red hot. They're not saying bro, though. Also, these two are warring each other, and we're just standing between them. Hey, save some fun for me. What the? Haps, can you do me a favor? I need to hear that I can stand here. Oh, that's the lyrics to the song. I get it. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, stop waiting for.
Well, I'm not even waiting for you. I'm just seeing if I can hold out so we don't have to do the big run. Oh, good, a giant soul amulet.
Can I? There's nothing to do with those, right? Should I just start dropping them? You can't like dismantle them, can you?
I don't think so, but I'm also not gonna say with any certainty. Oh, I dotted yours. Enjoy that. I dotted mine. It's weird that the Eclipse Auto spec requires me to walk into melee range. Alright, game. I see how you're playing. Where's my staff? Never mind. There is also one for not destroying any of these, technically.
Oh, huh.
It just kind of sucks, because, you know. Exactly this reason is why it sucks. What the?
I never
missed
kill
one.
them anyway.
Yeah, I guess I'll leave them.
I
That's-
consider them safety. Like, look, he's protecting me.
I would laugh. I was gonna laugh if he just boxed you in right there. That's so funny. You'll be out in a second. Oh no, you destroyed them. Hey, alright, well, I guess that's your problem now. Having friends to do Royal Titans with, what about girlfriends?
Girlfriends?
Well, I'm saying anyone and their girl, like any person.
Why is that plural?
It's not one individual. I'm saying anywhere in the world.
It should be one individual.
It is for me. I'm not speaking for the rest of the world. And the long run. I did green log moons, yeah. The Ruby Bolt from downtown. I'm like a mafia.
Always moth your girlfriends.
That's crazy. Plural. Okay. Okay. We'll trade dance partner. Oh, come on. This will be the one. We just won't destroy any of them. Surely it'll be fine.
Well, I tried to kill these ads twice and they didn't die, so,
So they're blowing up. Oh, you want to share with me?
I'm just running in a loosely square formation because that seemed like it would work.
You only got hit by one. That worked pretty well.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to bring them to you, though.
It's all right.
Do we lose the combat achievement if I destroyed one with my body?
Probably, but I can't say for certain. I'm going to assume yes. But we'll find out for certain.
I'm a little stuck.
Yeah. The other direction definitely would have been ideal. Alright, he freed you. I'm more worried about them having the arena split right here. Oh yeah, this is bad.
I mean, it's fine. Worst comes to worst, eat a little bit of food.
I only have 2 food left.
That's enough. You only need 1 food if you're full health to survive the triple boop boop.
Triple boop boop. Will this destroy them? No, okay. I didn't think so.
They should go away before. At this point, they're gonna just naturally disappear. I think before we have issues. So.
Mine's gonna push soon.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oops. No, that worked.
Yeah, because now there's no more of them at all anyway. Fighty's on. It would appear that destroying it with your body did indeed work against us.
Okay, let's try again.
Oh, a moth. You know what? I can use Deadeye here to help this first phase.
I can use Eagle Eye.
I am not landing any attacks at all. I like just hearing my boppers hit these guys.
I love the zombie axe. It's just so nice smacking like 45s and stuff.
Yeah. That's the one thing I do miss from using them more. Only thing I use the zombie axe for now is Calfight Queen. They're being very kind this time.
They pushed.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the... They didn't even like use it more than once.
Yeah, I hit a 49 there to put.
The Shellbane Rapier? I mean, I tried. Her and I both have the Gull, but we don't have the Bells Folly.
We both have the goal with a very lucky rate. It's not like we tried super hard and got dry and got the goal.
Well, we got the rarer thing. One of the rarer things before, like...
Yeah, we both did like one task though, so I don't really call that trying.
I did too. It took me... It wasn't on my second. Yeah, you got it at like 30 kills. I got it at like 190.
No, I got like 90, but I mean, one task is like 190, right? So
I thought you got yours on your 30th kill. Oh, we still didn't get it. What the heck? I wonder if them overlapping undoes it then too, because we definitely didn't.
Oh yeah, you might just have to do it super quick.
I'm not gonna worry about it then.
Yeah.
This is my last moth, by the way.
Oh wait, I can pop them. You just keep doing it first.
I'm just letting you know that I'm out of that supply.
I'll probably do one more kill after this.
Yeah. I think I have like almost 300 Shellbane Griffin kills now, something like that. KC's.
Did I spell it wrong?
I thought you spelled it right. You definitely spelled it right. Yeah, I have 277.
Maybe I don't have enough kills to like be on a high scoreboard or something.
Does it care about that?
I don't know. I just can't think of any reason why it didn't show up when I typed it.
Sometimes it just doesn't work. KC thing is not reliable.
I can usually figure out a reason why it didn't work. I have found it to be reliable but sensitive.
Quite sensitive. Goodbye, my queen. Nice 79 Slayer.
Dang.
We said we were going back? What were we doing? One more
No,
after that?
one more.
Okay. Time to drop more butterfly jars.
Let me move on this.
Oop, wrong one. I feel like I haven't seen a ruby bolt proc in a while.
Yeah, me neither.
I was trying to will one into existence by saying that. Ow. Pray. Ooh, so worried. Been down that road before.
I haven't even been ranging that much in the last phase though, because the ruby dot procs are way more useful when they're higher health. They're not so useful in the second phase.
Yeah.
But I will definitely take 100 damage in the beginning every once in a while.
Oh, swap please. Thank you. The range swap here is, like, not super important anyway. Like, sure, it's nice to hit them a few times, but it's not, like, super important. Like, for me, it's a one button swap, so I just don't really, it just doesn't matter much. I can just do it. That's dedication.
I mean, we're leaving after this anyway.
I'm still a mechanic enjoyer.
I thought yours was dead, my bad.
That's not like it matters. There we go. Now it's dead.
Scroll box hard.
Nice. Alright. Let's refill.
I freaking put my law runes away on accident. Damn it. It's okay. My mini game teleports up again.
Alright. And now that I actually get credit, getting 1,000 water runes is definitely welcome. Not like it matters with how much money I have, but I'm not gonna say no.
To buy.
Yeah. I like it because I think when we did this before, I would get like 400 runes.
Yeah, I wish you would tell us like what our contribution is at in a more clear way. It's hard to tell unless we both get runes or something like that.
Yeah. I think you can like look at the site and tell. I think I gotta go to the farming guild and drop all these fucking seeds off.
Oh, I just put them all in my bank and then like at the end of the day, I'll load them all in or something.
Yeah, my bank is not in a great spot right now, I'll be honest.
I bought 100 more slots recently. I don't even give a shit. I spent $1 mil.
How much? Oh, it's only $1 mil? I'm doing that then. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's $1 mil per like 50 slots or something.
Oh, I'm fucking doing that. All right, I'm gonna stop by the farming guild and just drop these seeds off. Where do you go to do that? It's just a POH? Like, where is that?
Any banker.
Oh, any banker? I should have just done it right there. Hold on, I'm just going right back.
Yeah, just talk to a guy.
I got all this money. I have like 150 like rune things ready to destroy also.
Okay, it must be nice being rich. No need to brag about all your
It's
wealth.
not rich. I just have some disposable income.
You just have so many stacks of millions. It's not rich.
It's only 11. That's not that much. Buy more bank slots. I can sell you up to 450 additional. 150. Wow, the price goes up so very. Holy Jesus. Yeah, let's just buy 50. What? The banker can't use the money from your bank? Are you kidding me? I have. All right. Of all the people who can't access my bank to do this, the banker can't do it. Really? Oh, that upsets me in a way it shouldn't.
I mean, they'd have to make you type in your PIN at the very least so people don't like troll you, I guess.
Oh, absolutely. That's fine. It's against Gillinor. It's against Gillinor monetary law. Well, I want new laws. Give my banker free access to my bank when making bank-related purchases. Not me looking at the stack of Karambwans knowing what happens when it gets low. Oh, damn it. That's fine. I did not heal my health, but I will quickly swallow some bass.
I have been eating a lot less Karambwans recently because I'm not using them as my primary source of food.
I have noticed the source of my Karambwans have not been going down. Are you just using?
Because I did so much Temperos. I had I have 1,000 bass from getting the big bass, so I will work through that first. But I am using the Karambies for combos.
Yeah. All right.
Well, once I get fishing up, I'm going to go for big shark, and then we'll have so many sharks.
Be a lot of sharks.
I'm in.
Oh! I'm trapped. Thank you. Prey time. Oh, that means he's gonna leave immediately. Ugh. Yep. That's true. I am happy. Everyone assumes that I do that joke a lot in the house. They think that I want to die that badly. I don't even think I had moved in before that I had stopped doing that joke. Oh wow, you're really late into mine, I just noticed.
I really haven't been doing much, so that was probably you.
I'm gonna hit yours a few times.
That's a good idea, because I don't feel like killing this wall, so...
Well, sure hope the thing doesn't spawn on the other side of it, then. Oh, my dot tick's up to 4 on yours. Jesus. I wonder, how much will my spec do, then? 0?! That upsets me. I'm trying again. What the? Maybe the spec doesn't work on these guys. Hello, Nico. Nothing much. We're doing a bit of Osiris today. I have State of the Realm in like 2 hours. So I'll swap to 14 a little before that. Sophie and I are bossing. I'm hitting all these zeros. There we go. Yay, I love desiccated pages. The moth over my head is so pretty. You got 3 fortune carrots in 15 minutes. That's crazy. I don't want to talk about my OC. My OC luck is half the reason why I was like, you want to just do some bossing? It has not been good. What the? Okay, okay. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. No, I'm happy, Gaijin. I can still do it to chat. Oh, man. Your gacha luck's been good with what? Group on up. Fire's being a jerk. Thank goodness.
Oh. I took out the...
Oh no! Watch out. That was scary.
Shiitake almost killed me.
It sure did. Wait, these guys didn't die? What the heck? Let me try again. I think these fire ones will... Oh, never mind. Actually, I don't think they would have anyway. Ah, Arc Knights. Yeah, I'm going to be trying Enfield in a few days. Good kill time. You got a lot of... I think you've gotten like 3 separate prayer pot drops. They've been very kind. My moth turn.
That's good, because I don't even know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's technically on the 21st at 8 p.m. Enfield, but I mean, basically 22nd. I'm not going to play it till the 22nd. What the?
Are you serious? I turned it on quickly enough. I disagree. I am gonna stop for food after. Well, actually, I could probably do one more. I just got randomly hit by a lot of things.
Yeah, pain. What the? Oh. Wait, the 6-star healer? Is that... Oh, that's for regular Arc Knight. Okay. Enfield is a gacha too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I honestly, like, haven't I saw like one gameplay and I was like, that looks really cool. I'll try. I have not paid any attention to it after that. I just assumed. I felt like, given it was Arc Knights, it was a very safe assumption. Have you ever played Arc Knights at all, babe?
Yeah, I played it when it first came out.
How was it?
Then AF came out and I didn't get her, and so I quit.
That's all it took.
Yep. She was like the first big character to come out, and everyone was like, if you don't get her, your account's brick. So I was like, okay.
The Gacha Classic.
Not that that was true, but, you know.
No, if they said it, it's true. Oh, we get the Enfield version of her for free, apparently.
Cool. Well, I learned how to pronounce her name, so... Oh my god. Okay, let's move on to this one.
That's
I'm
a
gonna die.
good call. I guess I'll take the free prayer recharge. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, fancy that. You ever just accidentally kill a monk?
Yes. Oh, I thought I left my prayer on because when I teleported into the cave again, I teleported on top of somebody else that had their prayer on. You ever thought you were skulled while you're in Ferox and wonder why, and just to realize that it's somebody else standing on top of you with a skull?
No.
I've done that. I've been like, how did I get skulled? One time it really confused me because I came out of the abyss, so I was skulled. I was skulled.
Yeah, but I
But-
understand that I get skulled in there. Is the
Yeah,
thing.
but then my skull ran out, but I immediately teleported to Ferox, and then somebody else was on top of me with a skull. I was like, didn't that go away? I hate going to the abyss for that clue. It's so annoying.
I mean, being skulled doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't. I just don't like going into the abyss at all. Wait, I don't remember. Is the abyss even wilderness technically? Or does it just skull you?
No, it's not. It just skulls you and takes out your prayer. And I mean, the easiest way to get there is to walk a little bit into the wilderness, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, on my way.
That's a
Made
pair
it.
here. That's a hella strong pair. Hello.
Going in.
Okay.
Drinking my ranging potion.
I've just been drinking strength and attack. I'm not gonna bother with that. But you can actually make them now, can't you?
I've been able to make those for a while. There's a ton of them in the, pretty sure. The magic ones were 76.
Oh yeah, that's a
Those
lot.
are more recent.
He's gonna leave again. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I might work on some of my herblore stuff I have stored up while I'm watching TV later.
You have enough. Your high level's high enough to. Well, I guess you would probably want 81 before doing mastering mixology.
I have 83 banked.
That's good because once you get to 81, you should probably mastering mixology is really fucking easy.
Yeah, I will do it. I'm more so like I want to get my pool set up.
Yeah.
I haven't been in a rush because, like I said, I know I need to go do one Zora to get the. But that's also not that hard either because you can just do that with super anti-pool.
Yeah, and I think your ruby bolts will murder him during range phase anyway.
Oops! I just drank another bit of my range spot.
Mm.
Oh.
They're very different
Stop hitting
HP
that.
wise. Yeah. I think we did. Yeah, we did the combat
Oops,
achievement. Nice. I think we did do a combat achievement where we had to kill just one outright and then kill the other.
I don't think we did that, did we?
I think we did.
Okay.
Thank
Why
you.
don't you deal with the other one? Why are you just standing there?
I was scared. I froze.
What?
I froze in fear.
You were like the epitome of standing emoji.
You ever just been trapped in a jail? A prison?
That you had a key to.
No, I can't. Well, I can get out the other side, but that's... I don't think the thing can appear there at that point. I mean, honestly, I've looked at what doing Mastering Mixology before 81 is like, and quite frankly, I don't think it's that big a deal to go before.
Yeah, it's just that, like, there's no reason to do a lot of things in this game before it's easier to do them when you could do other things first that are already easy.
Yeah, I just feel like skilling, Herblore, like the fact that it's just the best skilling for Herblore, even if you factor in that the point gain is not as good.
Right, but you still have to use your herb, so you don't effectively lose out on anything from there by not doing it till later.
Yeah.
Like, you're gaining the experience no matter what, you just may as well do it when it's easier to do. Not to mention the rewards from there don't actually affect your ability to gain Herblore experience in any way in our most game anyway.
Whoa.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already did the analysis on it because I was thinking about if I should do it, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel that worth it to figure it out right now.
I'm just basically looking at the herbs for things I don't want to actually like. For potions I don't want to make.
I'm holding on to them for when I do mixology. Maringtels, Tieramins, and Harlanders I've just been holding on to.
Yeah.
And to some extent Guams, though some people make Gothic rest for various things.
Yeah, Gothic rest tea seems like it's very worth it.
Nichely very worth it is what I've heard. But yes.
About as worth as anything Guams will be. But I mean, Guams will also be. They're not very good conversion rate for mastering mixology.
Yeah, I don't know what else Guams are used for. So.
What, regular attack potions? I think that's literally it.
Someone posted a chart in one of the RuneScape subreddits recently of like their road to 200 million and how they got it as like an Iron Man.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I would never wish to achieve. There's a lot of things I could think of achieve. If they ever do a 200 million cape, I'm just like, nope. Because I think RS3 has 200 million capes.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll be playing this game when you're like 80 or something.
Yeah, just gonna retire.
It'll be like, and you'll just gain that 200 mil cape over time, you know?
Finally, he can unleash his full power.
Is this... This thing is at 1 HP. There we go.
Yeah.
Did we get a freaking drop?
We spooned pretty hard when we were in here last time. I'm mothing you. I don't care.
I want a drop.
I mean, yeah, especially because it's not even about
Ooh, bang! We like a proc right out the gate.
Especially because it's really more about the prayer than anything. The pray. Ow. Just from them slapping you.
I forget that when you don't have your melee on, they start fucking punching you.
Yeah, you know, we don't normally get them like that fast. I think that's like the only time.
It's probably because I instantly proc, so maybe he summoned them or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, can you imagine me when I'm 80 just complaining about knowing the drop rates? and just not getting something on rate. Damn it.
Meanwhile, the majority of the population is playing RuneScape 80.
Should try Dragon Wild sometime.
Yeah, it'll probably be done by the time we're 80. That's a good idea.
I forgot what they're announcing something for it soon.
They are announcing a minor update. It's on patch 0.1 right now, and I mean, with all due respect, I just don't want to play it when it's in patch 0.1 or whatever it's on. Like, I don't even think I think in terms of like the gear tiers, I think they're at steel right now. Like, I don't even think they added myth yet.
That's crazy. It
And
seems pretty
by
cool
release,
though.
they want to have up to rune, I think. So I'm waiting until at least Addy is what I've said.
It seems pretty cool. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, this is actually pretty neat. I thought it was gonna be not that cool.
Yeah, it's just like RuneScape pilled Valheim, basically, which is good and fine, but it's just very bare bones right now, so I don't really want to play it right now.
Yeah.
Olivia played a lot of it, actually, like in our GIM. You could ask her.
I will. See what she thinks. Probably gonna say it's an unfinished mess, but you know.
Yeah, well, I think she liked it a lot, but I think she just did everything she could do in it. Like, I don't think it's a mess. I think it's actually pretty solid. It's just kind of shallow right now.
Yeah. Do I have... Yeah, let me use this moth. Can't pick up my water battle staves.
Oh.
There we go. I really need to go get the seed box.
You don't have the seed box?
No. I think I actually have enough to buy it. I think I just didn't.
Oh, no wonder you don't like farm runs.
Oh no, I don't mind farm runs. I just don't like pulling
well, it's
seeds
just one
out.
of those things where, like, once you have it, like, once your inventory gets, like, way better for farming, it's just nicer in general, I find.
I've taken to being okay with pretty much everything about farming. I do 3. Well, when I'm not busy killing Abbey demons, I do 3 herb runs a day. I limit it to my Ardugny Cape and Explorer Ring teleports.
Oh.
For some reason, for the longest time, I forgot the Ectophile was a teleport also, which really didn't help.
Yeah, and your house is in Hosidius, so there's really no reason for you not to use your house teleport to use the Hosidius plot. It's right outside the door.
Yeah. Well, there's 3 of them I have to go through via Fairy. Well, there's 2 I have to go through via Fairy Ring. I just do it via Fairy Ring, because it's not far from that either.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I think it's quicker to teleport. So.
It's definitely faster.
I think, let me look at my route timer. Yeah, because, like, if you bring all the runes, like, you'll have the Civitas Fortis teleport. It's really easy. Exploring, Ardugny, you take the Ectophile for Mori. If you have fire runes, you stop by Trollheim. The Trollheim one's really worth it because it never dies, too. So.
Yeah.
And then Catherby's the one that is kind of a pain in the ass, and, like, I need to put the Catherby teleport in my house for that one.
So I just go to Camelot for that, and I kill 2 unicorns on the way to it.
But that's such like a... You kill what?
There's 2 unicorns between Camelot and Catherby. I kill them every time.
That's great for you, but...
I was like, listen, I need those for anti-poison, so I'll just kill them every time. Takes an extra, 10 seconds to kill 2 unicorns.
I need that Catherby teleport.
Oh, there that is. I was wondering when that was going to happen.
Mine's dying really slowly.
It sure is.
Just haven't been hitting, I guess.
Poor unicorns. Well, their horns shouldn't be so good for anti-poisons then. That's their fault.
Things poachers say. Oh, never mind. Mine apparently died quickly. Hey, what the hell? You left. Ah!
Yeah, I'm not trying to get hit. I came over and hit yours a few times,
I
so...
thought we were ride or dying.
No, no ride or die. Not there. Nice runes. I've grown to appreciate rune drops so much more. We love to be poison free. Yes, precisely.
Really care for chaos runes, but it's fine. I would have taken 47 nature.
I don't mind getting... I mean, it's just money I don't have to spend for chaos runes. Pray.
Yeah, I have like... I think I have over 10k right now, so I just don't really think about it.
Yeah, you have a lot. You've done a lot more Barrows runs than I have, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, I even filled up the Hallowed Scepter, which I don't even use anymore, really.
Yeah. Yeah, because I only use them for burst tasks, and I don't really get a whole lot back.
Yeah.
So I usually just have to buy them, which doesn't matter. They're cheap.
What time are you gonna switch back?
I'll swap a little bit before State of the Realm. I was thinking 2. I can go a little past 2, though, because we don't actually start till 3. I just want to be in the category a little bit before.
Yeah, for sure. Well, okay. We'll just see how it fits in other runs, I guess.
Yeah. The more of these we can get out of the way now, the
doing a whole
better.
task actually takes a while.
I remember how long it took. Like, this is, and the thing is, this is like twice
This is
the
obviously
speed.
a lot quicker, yeah.
Yeah.
But we should do the whole task while we have it.
Yeah, especially with all the trouble you went to actually get the task.
Yeah, it was kind of a pain.
I was like, I'm not going to bother looking. While I'm doing Abbey Demons, I can't really afford to be just searching for tasks.
Well, it kind of makes sense anyway, since you can't get ice or fire, and so we'd just be like awkwardly wanting to both be on the fire.
Yeah. I hadn't even thought about that.
I thought about it.
I could tell.
I would have told you to look for a task if I thought otherwise.
Yeah, I said I was going to, but then we just never talked about it again, and then that was it.
You can go kill it because you're dead.
Yeah. Look at you with the prayer pots again.
And Renar weeds.
Renar weeds are pretty dope.
Rare ass drop.
That's I get so many Renar weeds from Abbey Demons.
That's good.
Yeah, I burned through most of my seeds doing herb runs for those, so definitely don't mind. It's gonna be prey time. Yeah, mine are kind of running low. Wonder what this would be like if I actually brought my Blood Moon set. Seems like a waste, but the Blood Moon set is kind of cracked.
Stop making me feel like I should do moons. I don't wanna.
Yeah, you're kind of at the point where the alternate reasons for doing moons aren't as good. Like the other rewards that aren't the pieces.
Well, it doesn't matter. I still need to do it no matter what. So
Yeah.
really, none of that stuff really matters. I mean, I do need the clay because I want to make a bunch of house tablets. So.
Yeah, I mean, I have like 10,000 clay for that. I guess, though, I should probably make those myself because I'll want it's magic XP for
we all
those,
should
right?
make a bunch of house tablets. And
Yeah.
then once we have the pool in the house, life will be good.
Oh, yeah. You get magic XP for making house tablets, don't you?
I have no idea.
I think you
I
do.
would assume it'd be crafting, but I guess maybe. Is that gonna be gone now? Okay.
Yeah, I can't help with that one, unfortunately. Yeah, chat, for reference, last time we did this, I was so much... Oh, God, my prayer's out. Wasn't paying attention. That's fine. Last time we did this, our gear... Well, her gear was actually pretty good. I was much worse.
It was a lot worse than it is now.
Yeah, but it was so bad I couldn't even one-shot the ads until we got the Twin Flame Staff. And the only reason I could is because it hits twice.
Both of our stats were a lot worse in general, too.
Yeah. Oh, good. Giant Soul Amulet. Oh, High Alks for 3k? Sweet.
There you go. I'm popping.
That item cannot be traded. Are you sure you want to do it? Yes. Thanks, I was going to walk too.
I gotta restock after this one.
Okay. The debate, what? For the drop? Yeah, we've gotten so many giant souls. It's not even a debate, really. It comes with the territory.
I mean, it's kind of a debate because it takes your whole freaking loot roll. What do you mean?
But it's not like it's a scam. I wouldn't call it a debate. Oh, you can trade it in. Oh wait, it also trades in for big bones. Oh, you can trade them for big bones. That's what you can do with giant
See,
souls.
that's what I was wondering. That's what I was gonna look up because usually they have some sort of turn in or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. How many big bones?
I'm assuming my chat will inform me very shortly. 30. 30.
Okay, that's fine.
It's 30 teleports for the other one, so.
It's easier than me going through the effort of collecting those big bones. So yeah, that's what I'll use it for.
Yeah, I
will
only.
turn all of mine in when we're done here, and I'll be prepared for our next journey. Yes.
How many do you still have left in that task? It's a lot, but.
Still 124, so. Yes.
Ain't going back to Abbey Demons for a while, that's for certain.
The way you're taking tomorrow off so we can work on moving stuff, and we're just doing freaking giants the whole time.
Yeah. We'll do one thing, 10 giants. One thing, 10 giants. Can I seriously not do my spec on these guys? I'm so annoyed that my spec doesn't work on these. There's no way it's just missing. Dude, why do I just keep getting all the standalone plate legs? You said we were going back?
Yeah.
Okay. You need to farm Vorkath. I need to unlock Vorkath. I want my Ava's... What is it? Assimilator? What's the one with Vorkath's head? Assembler? Okay.
Yeah, I need to kill it 25 times.
Yeah,
I guess I should go do that.
That wouldn't be bad, yeah.
I was kind of waiting till I get my pool and like get anti-venoms, because I think Vorkath is easier if you have anti-venoms. I forget, but...
Yeah, I don't remember.
I remember when I did it for Dragon Slayer, I was like, wow, this would be a lot easier if I had anti-venoms.
Yeah.
Because you actually like use anti-poison. It's the powerful poison that he puts on you or whatever.
Yeah, Dragon Hunter Lance. I don't think we're going to have a Dragon Hunter Lance anytime soon. I'm not going to lie. I don't think that's happening. Oh, so funny story for chat. We were doing Huecoatl as a group Iron Man, and we had some of our clan, just join because some of the non-group Iron Man people, and the one person who got a drop was one of the other players, and they got the Dragon Hunter wand. We were so excited, and then we were like, "Ah, congrats!" But ah. Sausage is like half hanging off this tower right now.
Alright, I'm on my way back.
Me too.
There's just people here in their inferno with their scythes.
Yeah.
They're probably like one-shotting it. Alright, I'm in.
Yeah, they're definitely absolutely murdering. It's funny because they're probably just clogging or pet farming or so. Oh, right, there's a pet from this. I totally forgot until I said that.
Yeah.
It's the fire one, right? That's the pet? Bran, I think it is.
Correct.
I completely forgot that we're technically pet farming right now. Prey.
Technically pet farming.
Chat, just so you know.
I wish there was a pet for every skill.
Yeah, I've thought the same. Like mixing potions and just like.
Or even just like strength. Like imagine a big strong dude that randomly appears like on 1 in a million of your hits or something. Or they'd have to make it really high. But...
Yeah. I think the way they look at it is like strength, for example. Like you're killing bosses. You're using strength to kill bosses. So in a way, that's like kind of how it is. I was thinking more like if it was Herblorn, you could have like a gopher and a scientist outfit behind you or something. Little alchemist outfit.
Of the herbivore at least.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I think Eldrick is really dying. Oh, never mind. You murdered, but did you get procs?
Yeah, that's why I was on yours.
Okay. I was like, what the?
Ow.
Yeah, that's why I want to work on my quest cape. I need to unlock, like, Phantom Muspa. Realistically, it's get Bofa and then do all that stuff, but...
Yep.
Dragon Hunter Lance, that's what, Ko's farming, right? That's why that's what the Alchemical Hydra is for, I'm pretty sure. You take the Hosta, you take the Zamorian Hosta and turn it into a Dragon Hunter Lance.
Death Room. Wow.
Love that. I wonder what I should have checked what our personal best was before we started.
We had,
like prior to.
We had a pretty good run one.
Yeah, I do remember like a 3 minute.
What ours is now.
I think it was like 320 or 315. Oh no, 257. That's what it was. We had a 257.
I think we cracked. Yeah, I was about to say I remember us like making a big deal out of cracking 2 minutes.
Well, this is obnoxious. Oh no!
Be okay.
I'm gonna do that out of annoyance. Yeah, we have someone in our group Iron Man who not on their group Iron Man character, but just playing the game at all, like on their other Iron Man. They're at like 1,400 alchemical hydras without getting the claw. It's not going great.
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of screenshots recently of people at 3,000 plus KCs, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, it still doesn't feel good though. Knowing that other people have it just as bad doesn't make it.
It's just a long grind, I guess, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll be the first one of us able to do that in our group. That's your break, the fire.
Why? What do you mean by that?
I can't do it.
No, I don't mean that. I mean the
Oh.
freaking Hydra.
Oh, because it's a Slayer requirement.
So.
It's like 91 Slayer, I think.
But I don't think, like, the thing is, like, I don't think there's any reason to do it, like, before you do other things that, like, get you better geared for it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
There's no point in doing it without the Hosta, which is God Wars. 95 for... Oh, Jesus Christ. Must be Cerberus. That's 91. Oh, no. Kraken's 91. I think Cerberus is 93. I think Araxites are around there, too. Kraken's 87. Oh, that's not too bad. God, don't even make me think about having to get us fucking Kraken tentacles. Oh.
I mean, you don't have to get us everything. You can only just do what you want. Like, it's
I do want to do
good,
Kraken at some point. So.
I don't want anything if someone's ughing about it.
It's just it's just the idea of doing 5. Just you would be fine. Oh, did you loot the other one?
Oh no, I didn't even loot.
I saw you walking over to me, and I was like, better stop her. I imagined you were coming to Moth. Yeah. I'll Moth the next one.
Okay.
Yeah, Hydra didn't seem too bad. It's just, you know. It's a lot of kills still. Did you get a proc? You sure did.
No, I didn't.
Holy Jesus, you just did that much, huh?
I
Baller.
just got some good solid hits in.
Yeah, you're balling. Very, very geared on my iron. Yeah, we haven't done... I've been holding off trying to do some things until our group Iron Man does them. But I also have...
like... We're somewhat newer players, so a lot of people like who have played Iron Man these days may have played like a main character first and like done a lot of this stuff first. And I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just also just like acknowledging that like I personally don't want to like rush to do every single thing in the video game as quickly as I can. I'm not like in a rush, I guess.
I'm just really curious to like see it, because seeing it through all the YouTube videos just it doesn't help. Like, I don't know if that makes sense.
I guess I don't care about seeing it until I want to do it, I guess. So
I just love doing
for me,
things.
once I've seen everything, I'm like bored, I guess. Like, if I've seen it all, like I don't even want to play the game anymore because I'm like bored. Like having the mystery is nice to me.
Come on. Don't miss. Yay, Dwarfweed Seed. I mean, it's actually good. Alright, let me moth ya. Why are you guys starting with these?
Okay, I proc twice.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just looked over. Pray. Oh, and I still missed that guy.
Oh, and your ads. It's okay.
Oh yeah, you dodged it.
I'm gonna help yours though.
Yeah, good call.
Mine's a little low.
Too many zeros. Come on,
of course,
Eclipse.
I proc again the second I switch to it.
Yeah, Brenda's not having a good time.
Brenda's not worried. Almost worried.
Please come all the way to me.
Oh my god. Okay.
I think the range defense is really high in this mode. I don't know how the procs work technically either.
Yeah, I don't know. And it's just a chance to hit the proc, but I don't know how it works. I mean, obviously you don't roll the chance if you don't even hit, I guess. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Probably fine if it pushes now.
Yeah, she's using ruby bolts, enchanted ruby bolts right now. She made them for Dragon Slayer, and they're very useful.
Yeah, I mean, I had like 2,000 of them. I've only used 200 since we started.
And yeah, Cannoneer, I mean, it's not the best to use, but it's certainly a strong option in OC. I use it most of the time just for pot friends, since they can AoE and get a lot of credit. It's definitely the easiest to use, too. I've been playing Iron Man for 9 years. Yeah, that'll explain it. Definitely be better geared in 9 years. But, I mean, that's the idea, is you kind of stay committed. Because I came from Final Fantasy XI, I love the idea of staying committed to a character more than the idea of having alts.
Me too. That's why it was like one of the things I really liked when I first started playing 14.
Yeah.
Because like when I had come from WoW, I was getting so like I had so many gripes with having to have ults in WoW. It was pissing me off.
Yeah.
Mainly because if you want to switch servers, because your friends are in a different server at the time, you had to switch all the characters. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, God. Yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think it works differently now or something. But at the time, I just remember looking at like essentially $100 worth of switching over my characters and was like, this sucks.
You can say that again. We might be able to do 15, depending on how good our supplies are here. There is the one combat achievement for not leaving within 15 kills. I don't know how many we're in. Oh, I guess I could.
Now?
I think that was the 5th one. I can if we turn on the achievement tracking, we can tell.
I mean, I probably won't be able to do it just because I don't pay attention enough not to get hurt that much.
Hmm. That'll definitely make it harder.
But if we like set the intention to do that, it'd be a lot easier because then I could like care.
We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, we can do it tomorrow.
It's starting to seem like the hard tier of combat achievements of the rewards is not that far out of reach. Like, it's still pretty far out of reach, but it's seeming closer and closer now that we're a little bit better off. Yeah, it's still pretty long, but I mean, we're both pretty set to do a lot of those bosses now, is the thing.
I'm not really worried about it right now, I guess.
Yeah, I forgot what it has. It's the elite tier is the really big one, and we're nowhere close to being able to do that.
Yeah.
Because I know elite raises the chance of superior from 1 in 200 to 1 in 150.
Great.
Absolutely huge.
I mean, I guess, but by that point, don't you have like what you need from them, most likely?
No, probably not. The big thing is definitely the heart. That's like big for the heart grind, which is an unbelievable grind.
I'm sure I'll get it quickly.
Yeah. Heart and Eternal Gem. That's my big spoon on the account, is the Eternal Gem. It's been so very handy.
That's okay, I guess. It was helpful because you hadn't... I had already thinking that we could share the Slayer rings. I had made 200 Slayer rings, so...
Yeah, I remember that.
I kind of need to get through those.
It's just nice to have that, like, one bank slot, one teleport, just keep it on me at all times.
Yeah.
Also, to just know that it was crazy spooned.
You're just coping because it wasn't a heart, but it's okay.
I was upset that it wasn't a heart, and then you told me you should be glad you got anything. Now I'm glad I got it, and you're like, just cope.
Sure.
What was that?
I mean, to be fair, maybe you just convinced me of your point of view.
It's just, if you're going to get one of the two, that, like, getting the heart is obviously the better of the two. So it's like, knowing it could have been a heart is, like, the hard part. But I mean,
see your logic in that, like, one-to-one situation a lot more in the ways you apply that logic otherwise.
Yeah. But it is
like,
super useful.
I'm not gonna acknowledge that logic when it comes to, oh, I got a ruby off the gem table. I'm like, okay, who the hell cares? Like, I know it's a 1 in 8,000, but like...
That was me on Dagannoth Kings, in case anyone's wondering. If anyone's looking for the case example.
Who it was, and I'm not trying to like shit talk them or anything. I'm just saying there's someone in the chat who said that the other day in our clan. They were like, yeah, I just got a ruby, darn it.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
However many thousand. I was like, but...
I know who it was, yeah. If I get the Abyssal Dagger before I get 5 whips, I'm actually gonna... Like, I'm not gonna be upset, but I'm not gonna be pleased.
I'd be happy. I'd be like, holy shit, what a rare drop. And I got it off my collection log, you know?
Well, I just know that the other place to get it on the collection log is so much more common. I'd rather get what I'm there for,
right.
you know?
You told me that. We already had this conversation.
Yeah.
Bowing.
Don't stand there. Oh! You might want
Why are you
to...
being so annoying?
You might want to...
I literally cleared the other one and then... Whatever.
You didn't like it. Listen, they're royalty. They can do whatever they want.
Real pain in the asses.
No, I just wanted to get... I'm the one with the Slayer level, so I definitely want to get whips for everyone. It'll be nice just to...
more food after this.
Okay. It'll just be nice having the Slayer level to be able... Especially because I'm someone who... When I joined the group, I just got a bunch of free stuff, so it's nice to be at the point where I can give back a little bit. I got really both unlucky and lucky yesterday on Dragon Boots. Oh, trust me, I know you can kill them off task. Oh boy, do I.
Is it a lower drop rate off task?
No, it's the same. That dragon sword you got earlier is a higher drop rate on task.
Yeah, I did get that.
Yeah.
True.
I think it's 1 in 2,000 on task and 1 in 12,000 off task. I think the dragon...
I would have been slightly upset that it wasn't a harpoon if I didn't take whoever else's harpoon out of the bank.
Yeah, I've gotten 3 rolls on that table, and it hasn't been the harpoon any of the 3 times.
I think Ko got the harpoon or something, right?
Todd got it from Temperos, and it's 1 in 12,000.
Temperos.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, it's 1 in 8,000. It's the same as the pet.
Yeah, I took that one out. I've been doing Temperos with it.
Yeah. I was going to grab it when I went to do Temperos at some point.
Okay, I'm going.
Okay. This will definitely be my last batch because it's almost 2.
Okay. Well, let's do them quickly.
Agreed. I'm
in.
Finally, they don't just trap me against the wall the moment I get in here. That's terrible. I can't help. What do you need to do to get the rune? Oh, Tombs of a Mascot. That's what it is.
Get the what?
There's a rune pouch extension from Tombs of a Mascot.
Oh, right.
I was trying to remember where it came from, but I think it was Jamie was doing it.
Yeah. I think you don't need to do like the hard parts of it. I think you just do like the basic version or something.
Yeah, you can just do entry mode.
So I guess we'll be able to do that when we go in as a group.
Damn, you really smacked Ice King when you came over.
Yeah. Got piety on.
That'll definitely do it.
I'm trying to kill them quickly.
Oh, I'm letting you get the killing blow.
Yeah. I thought yours was still alive.
Oh, no. Hey, we're only 30 seconds off the speed kill. Oh, okay. I'll stop moving.
Okay.
We were both trying to do the same thing.
We're how many seconds off?
30. We have a full piety, like, good run. It could happen, but yeah, we obviously shouldn't focus on it.
Yeah. God, no.
If we both had really good spec weapons, it would probably be feasible. Or if you just got a ton of ruby bolts.
There are plenty of things that could happen.
Yeah.
But
oh, I didn't even have.
It's not happening right now. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I didn't even have my attacker strength going on that one.
Oh my god, I'm missing my freaking magic attacks. I missed 3 times in a row.
That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, I gave up. This is a terrible run, actually.
Yeah, it's balancing back the other way.
Holy.
Don't miss these ones.
Okay.
You have a going torch? Yeah, I'll be swapping back to 14 after we do these next couple of kills.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have State of the Realm in 1 hour.
I'll kill the wall.
Ow.
I'm getting unlucky with my magic. Yeah, this guy is, he needs some help for sure. I'm turning on piety.
She needs some help.
Yeah.
She the queen. She's literally Queen Bee. Alright, now we've overdone it. Alright, mine's dead.
Well, mine's not gonna be dead for a while, so you might want to hit those ads.
Well, I can't. I can hit them with my melee weapon.
Yeah, you can.
Ow.
That was a terrible run.
It was really not good. Oh, good, a giant soul amulet.
Let's moth in the middle.
Okay, I'll do one. You do one. Yeah, both the cats. Actually, I have 3 cats in here. Bacon's under the bed somewhere. Still.
I have one.
You have Cinnamon?
No, I have him.
I don't know where Cinnamon is, though.
I kicked his ass out because he was trying to attack Temmie.
Oh, that'll do it.
He's so bad. No one wants to be around him because he wants to attack everyone.
Yeah, he's kind of becoming the enemy.
Yeah, he's literally everyone's enemy, but it just makes him more mad. This is what happens to bullies IRL.
Pretty much.
Nobody likes them. They just get more bully.
That's why all the other cats are coming in here. They're like, a nice peaceful room. Even Bacon's like, I just need to get away from that. He loves being in here too.
Well, this is Bacon's rest period.
Yeah, I'm just feel like he's been in here for like 3.5 hours. I'm just surprised.
Yeah, watch out. He's gonna be a freaking menace tonight.
It's menace every night. I don't even wait for him to cause trouble anymore. I just remove him from the bedroom. Hello, Meep. Damn it. Any good drops? Do you like giant soul amulets? We got plenty of those.
This'll go away. Just hit mine. I'm sure this will go away. It's not going away.
Now it's away.
I cry.
I didn't want to say I didn't think it was gonna go away, but
do you have a couple food you can drop for me?
I have exactly a couple food I can drop. That's exactly the total amount of food I have that I can drop.
Jeez. Well, drop one then, I guess. You should probably keep one for yourself.
As long as they don't go into that last phase for too long, I don't really need to.
Oh.
I got it. I got it. Yay, more orbs. Alright, it's like in the middle-ish of the room when the time comes. Alright, moths.
Okay.
Let me try not to pick these up again. And there we go. I'm gonna... Yep. Pray. Yeah, they respawn right away. You don't usually have to wait very long for bosses in RuneScape. They can either be force respawned immediately, like within half a minute, or they just come back. They don't really... Unless it's a raid, in which case you gotta do the whole raid again. They know how many times you're gonna have to kill bosses in this game. They're not trying to make you wait on respawns, too. Hello, Toya. Yeah, we're trying to get a second staff off these, and also we each need a drop off of one of them.
I need Deadeye.
I need Mystic Vigor? What's it called?
Yeah, that's what it is.
All right.
Ah!
I said screw it.
You didn't make the call.
That's probably the last one now.
Okay, we done.
I think. Yeah, because I don't think I want to do a 26 HP.
GG's.
GG's.
Have fun
What?
with Stay the Realm.
Yeah, I will. Bye-bye.
Bye, stream.
Get out of my way, evil Bob. Yeah, we're going to swap back to 14 for just... We're going to hang out in the category just for a little bit. I mean, it's not bad. They're saying this respawn's not bad when they say that. They're not saying whatever else isn't bad. They're saying the respawn is not bad. Specifically for that reason. Shut up, evil Bob. Let me just do... Shut up, evil Bob. Wait. Can you not... Oh, you can't deposit an uncharged? Oh, giant souls are uncharged. Oh, right. Yeah, we discovered that last time. Completely forgot giant souls aren't tradable. Intentionally? Oh, I guess it worked out then. I forgot that I spent $1 million on those extra slots almost immediately. Okay. That's all I have time for right now. I'm just gonna park myself back at... Let me just get myself set up for Abbey Demons again. Good old Abbey Demons. And then I can swap back over. Because it's been in there for ages. I needed them up until, not too long ago, I think. Wait, I wonder, when do you not need them anymore? What diary is that? Elite Desert Diary. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get rid of those for ages. I just keep them all here so I don't have to buy them when I go. Because sometimes I want to exit from... Sometimes I just want to exit from Temperos, so I just go right to Temperos and I forget to buy them. So I just bought them en masse. So while I'm running to the boat at Temperos, I just stop by the bank there instead of running over to grab them. Or at Temperos. It's just easier for me to have them all here. What was I doing? What's the teleport for this? Karen Firewater. Okay. That's how I have to configure this. Law Fire Water. Law Fire Water. Yeah. Simple enough. Every time I remember where I'm going there, I usually am at a bank already, so I could just grab them. The CPM. More often than not, the bank is like part of the process of me going there. And is that everything? Yes. These just in case. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. Is that everything I usually bring to Abbey Demons? I don't really have a reason to bring anything else. Exactly. All of our worst All of our worst moments have to deal with CPM. Let me just quickly restore everything real quick. Might as well. What is this? Who are you? Oh, I see what this is. I feel like it's the fairest thing. All right, we're going to head back into 14 here. So let me just do that. You don't need that. I think Sophie wishes I would say you don't need that more. I just go, sure, if you think you need it. Yeah, literally, she just did that to me 2 seconds ago. I know, I'll just go complete my Elite Desert Diary, and then I really won't need it. True. All right, let me log back into 14. I might as well actually log into 14. Because we're going back over category-wise. And we've got half an hour till State of the Realm. I don't care. Yeah, pretty much. How do re-clears go? We still have to finish 12. They did not go in a way that I would have liked them to have gone. All right, let me change the title. On both platforms. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about us going back in on Monday. All right. Hey, that's not the right game. I forgot I used my game capture. Where is it? No, it's the right game. Or will be. I can get one pot friend in this time. Okay. Oh, is the weather actually nice enough for that? Oh, yeah, it's like 50-ish. Sort of. Have a nice walk. It's been really cold as of late. It's not too bad. Why am I getting a Marvel Rivals sponsorship offer? Why me? Because Deadpool? Yeah, probably. I mean, the problem is that Cinnamon is literally always stir crazy. He's just always crazy. Why do I feel like I'm lagging so much? Let me see when Pot Friend was in this. Oh, what the fuck is this instance? I'm on Gilgamesh. Oh, it was dead and reopened a few minutes ago. That's what happened. It died at one. I have no idea what to expect of this instance. What the fuck is this? I'm befuddled by this. We've had instances like this before. It's far from the first time I've seen them, but still. Sludge. Where's Sludge? I have no idea what to do with the information I was just given regarding how this instance is currently functioning. Oh. Dude, why is my game, like, so sluggish? My game is sludge. Good evening, rhyming. Shotgun approach. Maybe. Well, I notice it when I have... I'll be honest, it may sound weird, but I think RuneScape actively negatively affects 14 and Discord. I'm not gonna lie, I've noticed a big, like, decline in, like, function of Discord amongst everyone. Fortunately, I think it's fixed. But everyone I know who was playing RuneScape had the exact same issue in both 14 and with Discord, where Discord would, like, break nonstop. Like, it would just, like, if you tried to join a voice call, it would just not work until you restarted. Everything else was fine. You could use it perfectly fine, but just voice calls were completely broken. But I have noticed that 14 also lags a lot more with a second game open. Even though I've, like, checked my PC stats, like, if I do this real quick and pull my task manager up, all of my usages are, like, way down. Two silver. Wow, my respawns are interesting. Why try? Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back.
White Tree just subscribed with Prime. Cogger.
Really? Text to speech? White Tree? Anyone see the Adam Sandler version of The Longest Yard? Football tree outs. The hell is a tree out? Try out, you half a meatball. That's what it reminds me of. Why tree? Blowing my mind here. I sure am. Yeah, this is like a really weird instance. I effectively could just do one pot friend in this instance. It's too dead for really anything else to happen. It's a really weird, like, reopened instance. That's fine. I actually need to do something before State of the Realm real quick anyway. So this acts as a good opportunity for me to do it.
Chaos.
Chaos. Yo, Exulsion, thanks for the 5 gifties.
Exaltian_91 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you for the 5 gifties. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one. I love gifties. I just did something so stupid. It's not anything bad. I'm just dumb. I have no idea what you're talking about, Ryman. No idea what you're talking about. Great. I love gifts. Yeah, I love getting gifts too. There's no gift quite like a gift sub. When I was a wee lad, my parents were like, "What do you want for Christmas?" And I was like, "Can I get 5 gift subs, Mom?" All right, let me... check this. What the hell? Okay, there we go. That's the information I was looking for. 1,000 bits for Christmas. No, they're my parents. I'm asking for 10,000 bits. Gotta go big. Yeah, I got about like 7-ish minutes to wait for South Pot Friend here. There's no CEs popping anyway, so. Because it's a very, very weird instance. Did that save in the right spot? Please say yes. Yes. Okay, perfect. A Groupon for Chuck E. Cheese? I guess that's true. That's my Christmas and birthday are right next to each other, so that makes sense. No, I have not gotten a single accessory that's not a ring. I literally went and did Osiris for a few hours in hopes of getting a drop there instead of getting it here. I got 2 silver chests, though. Maybe I'll get it from one of those. I kind of want to wait till I have more than 2. I feel like I need like 6 or 7. That's why I want a gold farm. Get a bunch of silver chests respawned. A Chuck E. Listen, when I was 4 years old, I got a gift for Christmas that was an N64, and that was great. And then I opened Super Mario 64 for Christmas that same year. When I opened Super Mario 64, my parents were like, by the way, that has to go back to Blockbuster tomorrow. Because they couldn't find the copy to buy it, so they just rented it for me and wrapped it. They rented it the day... I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of impressed they found a rental for it the day before as well. I also, can I go back and say, it's crazy to me that Blockbuster had rentals, 2-day rentals. The idea of renting something for 2 days, a video game for 2 days specifically, is in-fucking sane. What fucking game do you think I'm only playing for 2 days? So by the time you could rent consoles from Blockbuster, I actually wasn't even using Blockbuster anymore because we had a, it's called a West Coast Video that opened much closer to my house, but they had the same thing. They had GameCube rentals. Alright. I had to make the State of the Realm stuff real quick because I had forgotten to do that. Yeah, I never rented the consoles. I remember it being a thing, though. Gamefly, we never did Gamefly. I think Gamefly's still a thing. I remember like a year or 2 ago, somebody told me that they were waiting on something from Gamefly. Like in my chat. And I was like, unironically or... like, really? Like, that's like a thing? Yeah, I'm at nothing too, Hollow. Really got a gold farm and just open chests, it feels like. Oh, pot friend. I sure hope this pot friend isn't ultra fucking tanky. Here's the thing, there were so few people in the instance. The question is, an hour ago, how many people were in this instance? That's the real question. How many people were here an hour ago? Because that's going to determine how strong it is. Well, it's based on the number of people who were here an hour ago. The answer is probably more than 2, which is what's here right now. Unless people are planning on coming down in 3 minutes. It looks like, by the way, the instance opened and then closed again, like a few minutes later. This is one of those super fucky instances. I hate when instances like this happen. I don't even know how it... Like, I understand it, but technically how it happens is mind-boggling. How the game determines, like, instances like this exist. Oh, it just reminded me, by the way. And by you reminded me, I mean, you all did absolutely nothing, but I happened to remember it on my own, but wanted you to be part of the experience. So you're welcome. No maintenance alert, so we're probably not seeing patch on Tuesday. I don't know what time that maintenance alert normally hits, but I feel like it would have been there already. Look at us. Oh shit, 3 people. We're gonna pump. It's about to be a raid boss version of this fucking thing. South Pot soon. Dude, is that the one person who is still... Yeah, the one person who is in this instance before when he fucking died. This dude was in the instance alone for like 50 minutes. In which case, the instance might have actually already been dead last time South Pot spawned. Hello, Taco. Welcome to what's about to be a disaster. He's like shouting for South Pots. He's like, South Pots soon. South Pots soon. Like, please, guys, come and help with the South Pots. He knows. He knows. It's like, no, we need Sullus and everyone will get one. Everyone should come. Okay, there we go. That's 4. We're so cracked now. All warriors except me, by the way. Stay in the Realm is in half an hour. And Rinon will be joining us for the first time ever. Okay. Oh shit. 5? We're cracked. We're goated. Yeah, we're going to be talking Arcadian Savage. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? There's 4 healers right here. Wait, did I just see 6? 6? Oh, the instance reopened. I didn't even... Okay, well, you didn't just stream snipe me. The instance actually... You're lucky the instance reopened. Or unlucky. Depends on how you want to look at it, I suppose. With the amount of yaoi involved in that, Frost, I think it's probably better if we didn't. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I think it's probably for the better. Any yaoi enjoyers? I remember being 13 and going to my first convention and seeing paddles everywhere and being incredibly confused. Like, why does everyone have paddles? Oh, these things are so cooked. They're going to get melted. At 13, I had to have yaoi explained to me. What a time. What a life. I should have LFG'd this whole time, by the way. I hadn't really considered it until just now when I was worried about whether I'd actually get gold. I'll probably get gold, but... Yep. What did you ask and what was the answer? Well, they answered as if I already knew what it was. And then they said... The answer, I mean, it was pretty much a straightforward answer. I said, what's with the paddles? They said, those are yaoi paddles. I was like, what's that? And they were like, oh, it's like gay anime men. It's like a trope. And I'm just like, okay. And then I stopped asking questions. I was like, that's good enough. A double pot? My only pot and it's a double? I remember, so the one anime convention I went to when I was around that age, it wasn't very large, so effectively the adult section was right next to everything else. So I just had to walk past it to like do the lap, because it was like a lap of merchandise, and like right around here was the adult section. And as I walked past, one of the people who was like running the booth, they were like, hey, you want to buy a shirt? And I'm like, I'm not 18. They're like, do you want to buy a shirt? And I was like, there was one entirely in Japanese. And I said, what does this say? And she's like, I love hentai. And I'm like, you know, it'd be really funny if I wore this to school because no one can read it. So I bought it and then I wore it to school, and like it took a while, but eventually someone who knew what it said, someone was weeb enough to understand what it said. And I was like, all right, that's it. Jig's up. I would just wear it in gym class. It's funny because the only things I bought from that convention was that and a samurai sword, with both of which were supposed to be for adults only, and I just bought them at 14. We love integrity. I was like, I'm not 18. They're like, you promise not to tell anyone? Yes. Unironically, what happened? That was also the first convention I ever saw Beat Mania. And boy, was I not good at it. Alright, that was the only instance I had time for. Were your parents with me? Hell no. I didn't do shit with my parents, dude. I did everything I could to get out of that house as a kid. Hell no. Alright, so we've got about 10 minutes before I call them up for State of the Realm. God, I've just been sitting at 2,000 tomes. I haven't even been like buying like pop mats to sell. I'm like, damn good. Yeah, no, my parents... How do I put this? They're not racist white, but they are just a little too white for that. I like to say my parents had no seasoning. That's how I put it. They're like embarrassing white. Like, they didn't really know how to be around minorities, but they didn't hate minorities. So they were just generally embarrassing to be like to have around your friends. That's how I would describe it. Yeah. So the idea of them going to an anime convention is no. Or anything involving any, like, culture that is outside of their small section that they grew up around. That's how I would put it. Walking around with my parents is like having 2 Vuln stacks. That's good. I'm gonna remember that. Automatic 2 Vuln stacks. Dude, so funny. I was on my way to like where we were celebrating New Year's, and my Uber driver, I don't remember what we were talking about, but I sort of talking about travel and food. And he was black and I'm white. And at one point he asked me, he was like, "Oh, did your family like raise you around?" Like, cause we were just talking about all the different foods that we liked. It's like, "Oh, did your parents like introduce a lot of that to you?" I was like, "No, my parents were, how do I say this? Unseasoned." And he just broke, he immediately knew what I was talking about. And he immediately was like, "No, I got it." Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah. It was immediately understood. Yeah, my family, when I was young, the person who cut my hair as a kid, like my parents would take me to some place to get a haircut, right? And she had sushi. And I was like, "What's that?" And she's like, "Oh, it's sushi." And I'm like, "Can I try it?" And she said, "Sure." So I tried it and I loved it. My family never took me back there again because they said, and I quote, "She tried to kill you with raw fish." A few years later, I was like, "Mom, I'm eating sushi all the time." Like, that's what I mean by like, there's no way I could take them to anything like that. I was like, "Yeah, Mom, they just sell stuff that kills people at the corner store, right? Yeah, they're like, "Oh, here's this poison." Like, it's not fucking safe to eat. They're like, "Well, it's raw." And I'm like, "Okay." I was like, "Mom, you're the one who complains I always order chicken tenders and fries. You wanted me to try something new." That sounds like a Bobby Boucher problem, T-Mask. No, they eat medium rare steaks. I said they're unseasoned, not they're inhuman. They just don't have, they're not very, that's why I liked my uncle. My uncle's actually a chef. He actually just retired not too long ago. And he was literally a trained chef. So whenever I went to my cousin's house, they always had something that was like unique. Like in a good way. Like my family at home, we ate very simple. But there it was like, I actually got meals, if that makes sense. He'd be like, "Oh, I did like a stuffed whole fish with like garlic and rosemary, and it had olive oil on the outside to get the skin nice and crispy, and we're gonna eat it right off the bone, like." With this like chunky with like this potato gratin or something like that, you know what I mean? Like when he cooked at home, he fucking cooked at home. But, I would come home from I had a friend growing up, an Indian friend who lived down the street. I'd come home smelling like Indian food, and they would hose me before I was allowed in the house. They would make me go into the backyard, take my clothes off, and hose me before I walked into my house. Unironically, I got hosed for that. They were just trying to get the smell of the Indian spices off. I was like, I love that smell. They were like, we don't want our house smelling like that. I will say this, though. My family was very don't, like, make anything that causes the whole house. Like, my family never cooked fish, ever, because it makes the house smell. Which is, I think, a reasonable rule to have. Like, we don't cook fish here because it makes the whole house smell like fish. So the idea was kind of the same thing, is that the Indian spices are so pungent that they were like, no, we don't want anything that makes the whole house just smell like something. So open a window. With fish and Indian spices, you can't just open a window. It does really stick to everything. And that's because, gonna blow your mind, it's good. Just to let you know, I grew up in a house where they put the salt and pepper on the dinner table instead of in the fucking food so everyone could do it themselves. Well, fortunately, Black, you don't have to worry about that because one of them's dead and one of them I don't talk to anymore. So they can be your mortal enemies as much as they want because they won't be affecting your life. They sure as hell don't affect mine anymore. So don't worry. You'll have an easy time keeping your distance. All right, let's get the title change, and then I can call them and get set up. All right. Screen's going to go black for a second. I'm changing profile. All right, let's do that. Here it is. If you took me to a shrink, nobody wants that. Not even the shrink. Here we go. Excellent. Okay, I gotta call them up. Oh, right, I gotta turn my camera off. Oh, I gotta do this. No, that's the wrong camera. There we go. Excellent. Chase is excited to present me with this lower APR loan for my business. Leave me alone. Dude, my credit score went up a lot this year. I don't know why. I didn't really do anything different, but I guess it just did. And now Experian won't leave me alone with fucking offers. I'm like, shut up. Hello, sir.
Hello.
All right, audio is working. Excellent.
Yay.
Yay, indeed. All right, how you doing, sir? Happy New Year.
Happy New Beers. I'm doing good.
Plenty of new beers. Yeah, we haven't had a show since the year began because I couldn't do one last week because we were still in there.
Yep.
Yeah, you asked me the day before, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to make it in time. But now we are. And I got us a guest.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
I did see.
Yeah.
I was kind of expecting this one, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to get them last month. Renon's not here yet for everyone in chat. I was trying to get them last month, but when they weren't available, I also just like the holiday started. I'm like, all right, I accidentally ghosted for like several weeks. Hello.
Yo, sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's no problem. Sly's normally the one who's here second, believe it or not. He's usually the last one here. Whether coming in from like needing to like get something out or food or whatever. We're always very last minute. We're laid back anyway, so it's, it's not a very complicated production. Hello and welcome.
Nope. Welcome.
Hello. It's lovely to be here.
Yeah. I don't think you and I have ever spoken, period, up to this point.
I think we did that really short-lived, what was it? We did that 1 hour Rabbit and Steel session with Stahl.
Oh, right!
That was about it. Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I remembered about that recently.
Yeah, I mean, that game was dry because of the colors were driving me insane. So I like blocked almost everything out about it.
Yeah, that game is like too colorful for me as well, which is weird coming from an FF14 player, but
yeah, I'm colorblind, so everything's too colorful for me. That one was especially. Oh, I need an image for you unless you just want to use your Discord like capture the way it is.
I can send you one. Give me a sec.
Yeah, whichever doesn't matter to me. Like I said, we make this easy. We don't have nearly the production value of Mog Talk. We just chat shit.
Jesus Christ, don't sell yourself short, Hamps. Dude,
I will sell myself short. Listen, if I can't do
dude, you gotta realize last time I was on Mog Talk, Frosty was talking shit.
Yeah, I know. I do it too. This is a mutual thing. This is a mutual thing.
Oh my god.
If Frosty and I can't talk shit, I see the thing is though I never talk shit about Mog Talk. I just make fun of Frosty. So his return is to make fun of State of the Realm, but he doesn't make fun of me.
He just makes fun of the production value. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
Really?
We've got a few bent nails and some wood.
I gotta stick up for the fucking podcast somehow.
Listen.
Oh my god, I lost all the avatars. Is it okay if we just use my Discord icon? Is that fine?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, there's no
that's
problem.
fine.
It actually makes the setup really simple because I just window capture all. Like I literally have a setup for me to just grab everyone's
there we
thing.
go. I've got your back. Let's go. My fuck up was actually planning in advance.
Yeah, no, besides, I just don't make things, complicated in any capacity here. I like the guests to come on, do as little as possible, and then feel like they just got to shoot the shit for a couple hours.
Have a nice little yap for a few hours, chill, and then have a nice day.
Exactly. Don't like stress, especially in this day and age. Yep, there we go. Now it's all set up. Perfect. And now we're good. So yeah, we'll get started. When we get started, I'll just ask you and Sly to mute your mics, and then I'll play us in and then intro, and we go from there. And then it's just smooth sailing.
No
we don't do show notes. We don't do anything. We just let it go the way it goes. And then I play RuneScape in the background the whole time. That's a newer thing. That's not forever. That's a newer thing.
I've been thinking about trying RuneScape for so long. Everybody keeps telling me that I should play RuneScape, and I'll stop playing FF if I do. So I'm a little bit scared to.
That's actually they're very wrong. They'll actually probably play 14 more. It's the opposite because you'll have it on the second monitor the whole time.
Yeah.
And if you're like my static caster, you'll play RuneScape while
in
doing
the middle of I have not played.
You do one click between GCDs.
Yeah, so I did it during Pilgrim's Traverse and Quantum, but I did not do it during Savage. So it's only half. Yeah, you just do your agility training during PF. Exactly. See.
Yeah, he would do shit during. Yeah, he would do shit during like transitions.
Oh, I would 100% do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This Savage here was way too busy for me to even consider it. Like I was like, I can't tab over in between and like do that, especially because I do call out, so I can't be like trying to tab over mid pull to do shit like that while being like, all right, we're doing this next.
He actually did some of the call outs for Fru.
Okay, but he doesn't do all of them.
Not all of them. I rarely do most of them, but yeah.
I got an I quit OSRS to play 14 more, ironically. Yeah, the thing is you literally can't finish old school RuneScape. Like you can theoretically, but you actually I don't think a single person has ever actually finished old school RuneScape. I don't think there's a single soul who's done it. There's a lot of people pretty close, but I don't think anyone's actually finished old school RuneScape.
And if you could, why would you? It's like you just milk RuneScape content.
Well, I mean, there's a guy who's finished 14 and refinishes it every pack. He has every achievement in the game and also just does every piece of content.
That's impressive.
Yeah. He has the Leave Quest achievement. I don't think he has some of the newer ones. I think he's working on the Horde, the new Accursed Horde one. And then I think he has Bunny Blessed already, though. And I don't think he has the Pot Friend one. What does that entail in Osiris? Every combat achievement and every collection log, which would require you to do everything in the game. Cider does not even remotely have everything done. No. He's got a long way to go, but he's working on it. The person we're talking about is from Japan. The player is Japanese, the one who, I don't know their name off the top of my head, but they're a Japanese player who literally has everything. Yeah. So the big thing with old school RuneScape is in order to finish it, you need drops that are like 1 in 8,000 and you get one kill every like minute and a half and you can't guarantee the drop and you need like hundreds of those. And there's a lot into it. You literally can't. Like if you started now, you wouldn't finish before you died. I'd be willing to bet that. And you could die at 100 and I don't think you'd finish. The Leave Quest achievement takes 7 years to complete. I'm working on the Persistent Pal achievement. That's like kind of in the same ballpark. It's not 7 years, but it's 500 effective hours of doing Occult Crescent at the moment. I'm 1/4 of the way done with that, which is not something I should be proud of.
Oh, is that from the 1,000 pots? Is that what that's from? Oh yeah. My god. I think I've got 20. I can't imagine doing 1,000.
I have 260, I think. Every half hour, I just go to a pot. I spent 3 months on World Clash Troller, and that was not that bad, I would say.
Yeah, I think ocean fishing becomes its own little thing. You get to see the regulars, you get to chat with people. It's pretty nice, actually.
The pots are getting that way now. I have someone who if they're in the same instance as me, they literally just insta invite me and go pots in 14 minutes. They know. No, Rinon, trust me, I think Rinon knows about Bunny Blessed. I don't think I need to introduce Bunny Blessed to Rinon.
Oh yeah.
I think a lot of people know about Bunny because Bunny Blessed seems like the one that's dumber, but it's really not. The pots are way dumber because you can't spend gil to get around it. How has he done the Stormblood treasure one? I mean, you just work on it. Like, they're statics. People make statics for, like, the Stormblood treasure thing. Also,
yeah, I have a friend who has that achievement, and they used to do a static 2 times a week, every week. There was, like, 3 hours each session for that achievement, and it took them months.
Yeah. Did they do that before we had the Kupo, the Moogle event? Because the Moogle event gives you the instant portals now, which if you collect a ton of those makes it so much better.
Endwalker. I don't remember when in Endwalker though.
Well, they might have had some. Yeah, because if it's towards the end, then they wouldn't have had it because it would have only been like the last month before the expansion came out. Yeah, there's a lot of rough achievements in this game. I hope Beastmaster brings more of the Blue Mage-like achievements. The ones where it's like, beat this stage with XY condition. Those are really good achievements. There's only like 3 of them, though. They really
like
didn't cook that enough.
The Carnival.
It's like Octopus Traveler or I don't remember because there's Octopus Traveler and Octopath Traveler, but one of them's ocean fishing and one of them's Blue Mage. And I don't remember which is which. And then there's just the perfect ones. There's like 2 special condition ones and then all the perfect ones for Blue Mage. Let me get the music. I almost forgot to do that. No, we haven't started yet, Ecliptive. We're in technically we're in setup, but we're almost entirely set up. Where is the music? There it is. Perfect. Yeah, we still have 3 minutes. Yeah, if you need to use the restroom or get a drink or anything, feel free. We still have a few minutes. Oh,
I'm good. Everything's here. Yep.
Right. Tomorrow there's a fish that might not come up for a very long period of time, huh? Sophie tweeted it at me. Well, it's the new fish.
The Purse of Riches or something. It's like down for a month after tomorrow or something. Yeah, yeah.
And then after April, it's down for 3 months, I think. Thought it was today. Oh, you might be right. He tweeted it 21 hours ago. Yeah, you're right. It was today. Because he tweeted 21 hours ago tomorrow. But I saw it, but she noticed it in the morning. Yeah, it's already passed. Because Sophie tagged me in it today. I think she also thought she saw it and then saw it said tomorrow. Yeah, it was the same thing. There's 2 chances at it in February, though. February 18th and 19th. One at 4:46 p.m. Pacific and one at 2:06 a.m. Pacific. So, not too far apart. And then it's down for like 3 weeks again. That's crazy. That's like the big thing that keeps me from doing big fishing is waking up at 4 a.m. to catch fish.
Pretty much.
There's nothing in old school
like
RuneScape I have to wake up at 4 a.m. for.
I feel like with big fishing, if you don't like fix your sleep schedule specifically for the fish, you miss half of the windows on the rare fish, and that's why I don't have the achievement so far.
Yep. Waking up? No, stay up. That's sick.
I don't have it in me. I'm too old.
That's sick, chat. I'm in bed at like 10:30 p.m. chat.
Yeah, pretty much
funny.
the same. Pretty much like right after raid, I shut down stream, just go lay down.
Yeah. It's funny, before I moved in, Sophie would stay up till like 2 a.m. And now that I live here, she's like, look what you did to me. Gotta go to sleep at a normal time now. All right. Are you both all settled? Anything drink-wise? Comfortable?
Yeah, good to go.
Okay. Chat, as we've been chatting, how's our audio been? Any last-second adjustments? Chat hasn't been saying anything, so I'm assuming it's fine. Normally it's me. I'm a little low. Seems fine. Y'all good? Sounds fine. Okay, sounds good. All right. Good.
Size 10-4.
Rare that happens. Very rare that it doesn't go sideways. All right, Rin can be a little louder. All right, I'll do that then. Perfect.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe I needed to raise Rin a little bit, but never know how it's coming out on stream versus how it's hearing on my end. It seemed fine. Okay. All right. With that, we're going to get started. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. We're back for the new year, and what a year it will be. We've already started with our final Savage tier for Dawn Trail, and oh boy, what a time it was. We'll talk about the good, the bad, and the potentially, how do I put this? We'll just get to M10 when, but there's some words for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The good, the bad, idyllic.
The good, the bad, and the idyllic. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that could have been the name of the show, but I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy. Of course, joining me is Sly. Happy New Year, Sly. Good to have you back.
Happy New Beers. How you doing?
New beers. I could go for a beer right now. That sounds good.
Yeah, I got a few in the fridge, but you know, I'm good.
I'm a sour guy, though, Sly. I really like sours.
I know you are. I know. It's never could get into it.
That's
how's the
fine.
New Year been?
Year's been great. Just been getting ready to move, so that'll be fun. New house, new year, new house. But we'll talk about that probably throughout the various shows coming up that we'll have. But we also have a guest on today. We've never had them on the show before, and I've only had the opportunity to speak with them even like one time before this, and they had to remind me of that during the pre-show because I had completely forgotten about it. We have Rinon on, everyone. Rinon on. There we go. Rin on.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. I hope everyone's having a good day.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I dropped the ball a little bit on that because I reached out to them last month and then forgot to follow up after I saw they was like, okay, they can't. All right, I'm doing other things. I'll get back to them when I remember. And then I didn't remember until about a week ago.
That is so much better than what you normally do. So
Ask the day before, yeah.
Yeah. I'm so proud of you for that. At least a month in advance. So good job on that.
No, I asked them.
I'm totally okay with it, by the way, because don't worry, I do the same thing and I get dragged for it by my friends where they're like, oh, you didn't reply to this message from 2 days ago. And I'm like, oh, I thought I did. I was supposed to. I meant to.
Life just does that sometimes. You go to do one thing and then the other thing and your brain never goes back. That's it. And if that red one is gone on Discord, that's it. The conversation hasn't happened anymore. It's not there. Yeah, welcome on. First time being on the show. It's good to have you. Glad we were able to get you on for an Arcadian show because it's been an exciting time with the Arcadian for me. Before we get started, quick shout out to our patrons on Patreon. Appreciate them for supporting. We don't have any content gated behind Patreon. We don't do that. We just have those who support us, and we appreciate all of you. So thank you. It's called ADHD. It's called a lot of things, to be honest, but it's it just happens. But yeah, welcome on. Since you've never been on the show before, Renan, I doubt you really need much of an introduction to everyone here, but would you like to give everyone a quick introduction to yourself, your content, and your experience with Final Fantasy XIV?
Yeah, sure. Hello, everyone. My name's Rinon. I make FF14 YouTube videos discussing raids and jobs and things like that. I've been playing for about 11 years now, I think, and I've been doing like hardcore week 1 raiding for 4 or 5, I think. I just like playing the game and talking about it, if I'm going to be honest. That's about it.
Yeah, that's how I got started doing it, so same roots. Yeah, well, this has been long overdue. You've been a long time request on the show. And like Sly alluded to, I'm terrible at getting people on the show. I've got a social anxiety about it that he just doesn't have.
I'm just subbing.
I mean, I'm happy to be here. Thank you very much.
No, I'm happy.
There's
the first one. And there's the first one. Yeah.
First one of the year, had to knock it out. Okay, Renan, I don't know if you've seen the show before, but if you say anything like, I'm happy to be here, he will respond with, no, I'm happy.
I have watched it before and I have heard that, yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's your first one, yeah. That joke is banned in my household, just so you know. Yeah, I can't, that was too far. I can't do it again. Sometimes Sly gives me a look and I just go, look, and then he pulls out the booze. I drive Sly to alcohol.
Well,
he doesn't really need the help. No, you don't need the help.
I don't. I don't, honestly, but
it helps. Yeah. It helps. You just wait till you see any of our raid footage where somebody goes, whoops, didn't mean to do that. And whoops goes, no, that's me.
God, not whoops too.
Oh yeah.
Whoops, I believed in you.
Why? Come on now. All right. So while Sly pops a bottle, Arcadian Heavyweight has now been out for just about a week and a half. We did have to wait a little extra time in order to get this tier. So I actually want to start with that. Renata, what were your thoughts about them delaying the tier in terms of the holiday timing? A fan, not a fan?
I was pretty happy with it, to the point that I kind of wish they did this every tier, if I'm going to be honest. So like, aside from the fact that it's a bit rough for people who want to do week 1 progression if they're coming into Christmas, right? But aside from that, at the start of every expansion, you get this period of a few weeks where the only quote unquote current content is the extreme trial, and everything is kind of relaxed and people are just chilling and doing content without like the obligations of getting your savage clears on the weekly reset. We had an extended window of that period for the extreme trial Doom Train this time around, and I thought it was really fun. And you kind of get to split those up a little bit more and have like time to enjoy each one individually. I kind of wish they did a 3-week delay every patch, if I'm going to be real.
Yeah, the 1 week isn't enough because it's right now. Because the norm now is the 1 week delay, but the 3-week delay is a lot longer.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I suppose one thing as well that is interesting about it is the fact that we have this situation where you're coming into Savage with more gear, and they said that they've tuned the Savage tier tighter to accommodate for the extra gear, right? And what has kind of resulted, which I think some people would see as a negative, is that some of the fights, namely mostly M11S, is a little bit stricter to deal with in terms of check. I think that's fun. I think it adds spice. I don't see any negative that I've experienced, at least with the delayed patch cycle. I like it. I'm into it.
Well, to be clear, their specific statements, they made minimal adjustments. And I will say, I think that's reflected because for the most part, play well, demolish was the week 1 experience. It felt like outside of M11 where we'll get to it. But it's weird because I don't think they did anything to it. I think that there's a lot of inefficiency that goes into the last like 40% of the fight that really hurts people more than it being a result of them tuning it tighter.
I think it's pretty fair. Well, I suppose we'll talk about it later, but I do think that the tuning is very fair throughout the entire tier, put it that way.
Yeah. That's what I think. Sly, have you had any time to get into Arcadian? Because I know you're not much. You're not a week 1 raider. It still was kind of close to like just after the holidays, people going back to work. And your group. What's the motto for your group? What is it? We got shit. What was our motto?
Oh yeah, we got shit to do. So yeah, like we actually did go in week 1. Like at the end of week 1, we got through 10. We're pretty much on the precipice of 11. Now we're going back in on Monday. Oh. Yeah, Monday. We'll probably go in. Well, I hate that I'm fucking saying this. Not everybody can go in on the weekend. So some of us were like, okay, some of us will PF. And I'm like, I mean,
Waffle House time, Sly.
I'm like, we're kind of there, so I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to, but it's PF.
I will say, I actually think, other than like mistakes being really punishing in M11 in particular, I actually think PF's got a lot of stuff down pretty well right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, we'll talk about it. The rough part is probably the roughest part is arena split, but that's everybody. So
yeah. And one of us has a video that helps with that tremendously, but no one's fucking doing it.
Oh, yeah, right.
But no one's fucking doing it at all.
I got flamed pretty hard for that video.
Yeah, I know, but welcome to my life.
I mean, it's a legit, like, and I've seen it, and I'm like, I really didn't think about it, and we'll talk about it. I'm like, I really didn't think about that. I really didn't even know about that. I didn't know that existed. That was a thing.
We were reviewing our prog footage afterwards, and we were like, why are people not getting hit by it? What's going on? And so we went in and tested it, and it turns out that it just works.
Yeah. And it's not the bug where you outrange it. It's just you block it, right? That's what I'm remembering correctly. Because there's a bug where you can like outrange the meteor if you go all the way to the back, I think it is.
Yeah, you can, if you stand on the back wall, it outranges it. It just doesn't reach that far for some reason. I have no idea why. Like my guess is, like, the only thing I can think is that it must be something along the lines that Square Enix coded the sizes of the AoEs based on the arena, right? But the arena changes, and they just forgot to change it. I don't know.
Yeah, for those who
I can't
haven't
think
looked,
of any other reason it could be.
Yeah, because for those who haven't looked, when the arena splits, it pushes the arena out. It doesn't destroy the middle. It pushes the arena in half and does this. So the arena ends up being bigger than it is on the minimap, weirdly enough. So it's likely coded to stop at the end of the arena, so it can't. It's weird. I don't know why it's like that, but you know, that's what they decide to do. But anyway, we're like I said, but that's you know, it's first time on the show. It's kind of what ends up happening. We have a plan, maybe go things a little chronological, but then we just jump all over because it's more
we
organic
just go on
way.
Tangents. Yeah.
So a fan of the 3-week delay forever. Now I will say this. There was a question about how that would affect the rest of the patch cycle. And as of I last checked, we still don't have a maintenance alert for this coming Tuesday for 0.41, which seems to imply that the delay of Savage may have affected the delay in what would normally be the 5-week mark, which is the latest we normally see 0.41. Does that change your outlook on it if that does indeed end to be the case and we don't have the relic upgrades on Tuesday?
It's not too much for me personally, mainly because when patches like that happen, I'll just enjoy them when they come, and I don't mind if it takes a few more weeks, right? I do think it's interesting, though, because it's likely going to have a knock-on effect to also delay Criterion, right, which is supposed to be coming in the 0.45 window.
Yeah.
I think the thing is about Square Enix having a bit more of a flexible release window based on holidays or timings or whatever's preferential to them. I think it is, to me at least, totally fine. But the thing that I would really love to see is when patch 7.4 gets its date released, for example, they give a timeline of this is when everything else is coming, every patch, so that you know this is going to be coming week 6, this will be coming week 8, this will be coming week 10, or whatever the timeline is they decide on that time. I think that would probably alleviate a lot of stress from, number one, people that may want to take a day off to do the relic. I know a lot of people that like to do that. Number 2, people that may want to take a day off to do Criterion. I know a lot of people that want to do that. I think just kind of having a level of communication, for me at least, is all I really need to be happy with whatever cadence they want to release stuff on, you know?
Yeah, and I think that's made evident because this is the only patch where they went into the live letter, like, they just gave us, like, everything, like, super clear. There was no, like, oh, we're getting, like, early December. Like, they just said, no, we're doing it here and we're delaying Savage. Like,
yeah,
we're just
it was so good.
all that.
I was so happy with them announcing it early.
Yeah, but then now we're in the dark about the things that aren't Savage, and those are not in pattern, so it's weird.
I'm not really sure what to expect, basically. I hope that there'll be some kind of announcement soon, and they'll just kind of try and keep the communication going, because I remember I released a video before the patch, and I was big talking Square Enix, going, oh, it's amazing, the communication here was so good, it's out of character for them. But obviously out of character, and I would love it to be in character, you know?
Yeah, they're back in character now is the fear. Like, oops, sorry, slipped out of our skin for a second there. Let's get right back into it. All right. Well, yeah, with that, then we can actually get to talking about the Arcadian tier proper. Let's do an overall, and we'll let Rinon start. Change a vowel in there, I guess. So, yeah, you're our guest, so give us your overall on Arcadian Savage before going into any individual fight. Did it excite you? Did you like the tier? Was it worse, better than Cruiserweight for you? Just whatever it is you kind of have to say.
I think Heavyweight is probably my favorite Arcadian tier, and I don't say that lightly because I really liked Cruiserweight. I liked Cruiserweight a lot. I think that some of the individual fights this tier are weaker than some of the individual fights that Cruiserweight had. But I think that Heavyweight does what it set out to do so well that in a few years it will be remembered as a peak FF14 raid tier. That's kind of how I feel about it.
And before I get to yours and your experience so far, I have to ask, since I'm going to have way more questions for Rinon since we haven't had them on before. Are you a Midas enjoyer?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a Midas enjoyer. Midas
Okay.
is my favorite raid tier.
There we go. That's what I needed to know.
Wait, are we stereotyped? Are Midas enjoyers
We
a
sure are.
stereotype?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yep. We sure are.
No, y'all are. Y'all bitches are, not me.
Yeah. A Midas enjoyer is a very different kind of player for Final Fantasy 14. Because A, it means you've been around that long. And B, it means that you actually know what a good raid tier looks like.
Midas was my first raid tier as well, so I was in a 2-day-a-week static for Midas, and I loved it. Nothing has ever come close to how good I felt when I killed Midas fights on content.
Yeah, Midas is wild. Midas is great. See, Sly is over here because I know Sly static broke on A6, like a lot of statics did back then. So it's not the same experience. Yeah. Everyone's like, oh, after A3, that'll never happen again. A6 comes around. Dude.
It's okay. My static broke on A8. We got 2 fights further, but we broke just the same.
Oh, man. Yeah, that tier did some damage. Not as much as Gordius, but at least you started a tier later. You didn't do what I did. For your own sake, be glad.
And then everybody clears Creator.
Yeah. Well, Creator was when the game got easy, Sly.
Yeah.
Playable, some would say. But easy. All right. Okay, good. Midas Enjoyer. Got that for the record books. All right. Sly, how has your experience been thus far? Because you've actually gotten to, I think you've experienced exactly what you need to kind of judge heavyweight. The final fight is kind of important towards how you feel. But I think M10 and 11.
And then I've seen 12, so I haven't experienced it yet, but looking forward to it. So far, from just a general player perspective, I agree. Heavyweight probably is my favorite tier out of the 3 of Arcadian. Never
let the ops win. Got him. All right.
Wow. From my role perspective as a melee, the word greed comes up a lot, especially in M11. M11 really test your greed. You kind of have to it. Again, we say this all the time. Are you really raiding if you're not greeding? Yeah. So yeah, push it kind of tests the limits. This tier is kind of test the limits of my greed, because I usually like to play it safe. I'm like, no, man, get that.
You got to be locked into greed on 11. That shit's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna talk about that shit. Oh my god. But no, get that GCD in, man. You just got to be a rabid raver. But yeah, the fights have been punishing but rewarding at the same time. And I think that's it's kind of a good balance when it comes to savage fights. They'll punish you in some unique ways, aka M9. But at the same time, once you get it, it's so rewarding. So it has that good balance, in my opinion. So I think that's what makes it a really standout tier, a standout overall tier throughout the game for me.
Yeah, that's fair. And that's well in line with their mission in terms of Dawn Trail. The whole point of Dawn Trail was to kind of bring raid and fight identity back a little bit more in exchange for them pushing up job identity till 8.0. And I feel like heavyweight is the culmination of that, and it's very well done through and through. There's a lot of old ideas brought back once again, and you're fighting for your damage a lot here. But they make sure that it's fun and unique. Every encounter is its own identity from both the bosses and the music, and that's kind of been a strength of the Arcadian as a whole. I said that heavyweight needed to be 4 out of 4 because in my opinion, we've never had a 12 out of 12 good raid tier, and I think we finally nailed it at this point.
Yeah.
I would give it the award of the first ever 12 out of 12 raid tier. Although I know some people are going to fight me on at least one fight this tier that I think is done well, but a lot of people don't. So when we get to that, and I'm sure you might be able to figure out which one it is.
I think so.
Yeah. So let's start with M9. M9, there was a lot of room for this to go wrong. First fights are really a toss-up because they always border on the line of too easy or didn't do enough when it comes to Savage. I thought this one was... At first, day one, I was a little jaded because I was DDoS the whole time I was doing it. So I actually kind of didn't really know how I felt about it day one.
Oh, yeah.
I had to wait a few days and think about it, go back, watch it, like actually see what it asked me to do. And then I realized even doing re-clears this week, I'm like, no, I do like this fight. This fight is actually pretty well done. It's just they didn't go as hard on the main theme because it's a first fight is really all it is.
I think one thing that's really interesting about 9, for me at least, is the fact that usually first turns are just spread stack pairs the fight, right?
Yes.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's a lot of like team coordination, but very simple team coordination. But M9 has a lot less of that than normal. And I was expecting to dislike it because of that. But I actually like the fact that they managed to pull off a fight that is almost entirely solo mechanics while still making it fun. I think that's quite impressive, actually.
Yeah, there's a lot of onus on you to just not get hit to prevent the boss from getting stronger.
Getting stacks.
Yeah. But that's the thing I think they went a little light on. Like 4 stacks increases your damage, 8 stacks increases the size. Yeah.
Yeah, I think both of you agreed on that in terms of like Rinon, I remember watching your video about the analysis of the fights, and you said they could like the punishment was good, but they could have expanded on it and they could have done a little bit more with it.
Yeah. It would have been really cool to see, like, you fail too many mechanics and then in the weapons phase later you get like an extra sword to deal with or something. I think stuff like that would have been really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I mean, the first fight, it's one of the, like I said, the first fight is the easiest fight to over expect because, like, I don't know about you, Rinon, but my brain just thinks logically, what can they do, not what will they do, because it's just, you know, the first fight, the fourth fight.
Yeah.
You just kind of go for the all the way on the prediction.
Yeah, we definitely, me and my group definitely over predicted that fight a little bit. Like, so, some of it we got right going into prog, like the bats, like the first mechanic of the fight. I think actually that's a good example. The bats, the first mechanic of the fight going into it. My group kind of prepared, assuming it would work exactly how it is in Savage, which is it's normal mode, but also you are a bat and you explode when you walk through. But we were like, oh, there'll be pairs or something at the same time as this. You know, like we always assumed the extra step that didn't end up being the case. And I think that kind of summarizes a lot of 9 in a way.
Yeah, and honestly, with the way that some of the other tiers went, like looking at Black Cat, I mean, she's nonstop, you know, spreads, pairs, that like that's like such a key. It's an easy prediction to make, I feel. All of Endwalker made it an easy prediction to make. I feel like a lot of it's just the scars of that.
We expect the expected, and sometimes we get the unexpected, which is pretty good. Yeah,
like it was kind of strange seeing spread and light parties not being a thing during first arena shift phase. I was like, oh, they're just doing more half rooms, but from the side instead.
Yeah.
It was kind of refreshing. Like I suppose that's how I feel about it. It's just it's designed slightly differently, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. And I think I also am a huge.
Do both of you?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Go. Because I might have it. That might.
No, I was going to ask. Do both of you, in this case, think like? I wouldn't necessarily call it. I mean, yeah. At its basis, it is simple. Do you think simple is best in this regard? Because in terms of arena shift, it felt simple. Like again, we went in. My group went in because we kind of did a dry run, like I guess the week before, like. Going in normal, like doing this is where maybe this will probably be a group stack during Coffin Maker or whatnot, and in and out. We were kind of right on the in and outs, but like, yeah, sometimes do you think simple is best in regards to a fight like this, like a first fight?
I think it can be. I think if you compare this directly to Dancing Green, right, which I think is probably pretty clearly the hardest first fight of the expansion. At least compared to Black Cat.
Yeah.
I think that they're both very fun fights to do, but in very different ways. I think it's totally okay to have a fight like this that is very solo mechanics, very simple, as long as you also get the other end of that paradigm at some point in an expansion. Because like the way I personally think about raids is I think of like the entire expansion versus just the tier, because you're never going to get like a big spread of different archetypes in just 4 fights, right? But if you've got 12, you can do that. And I kind of like that they had this very standardized FF14 design first fight in Dancing Green, and then they tried something different in this one, and it ended up easier as a result. But the fact that both exist makes it okay, I think, personally.
Yeah. I think it's all about having a theme and executing on it. And as long as that theme is fun to do, I don't really care if it's simple or complicated. I'll always make in my head think it's going to be more complicated than it is. And it's just not, it can't be the expectation. It's more like just the I'm prepared in case it is that. It was, I enjoyed it. Like I thought having less things, like less of the spread stacks was going to make it less fun, but it was like Rinon said, it was just kind of refreshing to not constantly be doing light parties or pairs, like looking at like Cloud of Darkness back in the day, for example, or looking back to Dancing Green, like and Black Cat. It's always that, and not having that is, even if it's easier, just nice. Like to be able to focus on me and my dodges and make sure I don't kill my teammates and everything.
Right. And then the again, like something like the end with the Proteans and then the Dynamo or the Point Blank, interesting, but simple.
Yeah, I mean, but that's tied to the being chained to the bats. And that's another example of a really simple mechanic that I just enjoyed doing. Like being chained to the bat and following the bat while dodging conals, ending with a donut or a point. Like that's such a simple thing to ask the players to do. But again, every player individually just has to know how to do it. You're not chained to another player. You're not like going to kill anyone else if you die there. It's all on you. And it's just to try to prevent the boss from getting stacks at the end of the day. So
that mechanic as well on caster is like you're constantly fighting against the goblin inside you because you really want to greed your GCD and cast. But if you get too far behind with the damage down and there's not quite enough visual feedback to
the name
get it,
of the
you
game.
know the distance. So I think as a caster or a healer, it's super fun to do because you're like constantly walking the tightrope between getting it right and getting a red debuff.
If you did Fort Tower blood on a caster, then the daggers probably trained you very, very well for that on the last boss.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Those things, I don't know who decided those snapshotted when they did, but they are a menace, whoever did that. But just in general, like, again, that's just and then also, I think my favorite part of the fight is actually the second ad phase, not the coffin maker.
Second intermission.
The second intermission, which is actually a lot more demanding than it seems like it is on paper, because in execution, it's pretty easy. The tanks go take the tank tower, the ranged kill the ranged tower, the flails need to die immediately, the other things start to close down the space. But it gets, the moment anything doesn't happen quickly in that phase, it gets very claustrophobic, and the blades spinning through. Every Final Fantasy XIV's worst player is a slow-moving projectile. Ever since 07, that's been the case with those fucking missiles. And it just ends up being really satisfying to get through that phase. Not to mention that even before factoring in someone getting hit by a saw blade, which in the PF always happens, the boss raid winding every time in between the tank busters and while you're trying to deal, it's frenetic without being overly demanding.
It reminds me a little bit of, the honeybee lovely phase halfway through the fight with the bees, where it's kind of just dodge AoE, but it isn't because you can develop a system for it. This feels like the logical sequel to that in a way, right? They added a few extra factors, but they kept the chaos.
Yeah. And that's far more, because in the normal mode, all that really happens there is like you still have the flails, but it's just anyone can do the flails in normal mode. And then there's not the extra tower. And that's actually, I do want to raise a question. One big thing Heavyweight does, and I'm a fan of this, is the continuity and how the fights flow in normal and Savage are actually like almost 1-to-1 in every fight. There's no like random fuck ass phase that never existed in the normal mode fight that shows up in Savage outside of like the big like P12 phase 2 moment. Fan or not? Because I know some people are always thinking of like the Kokaido soccer phase, for example, something like that showing up. Nothing like that happens in normal mode. Do you think that's done well here? Do you think that's a positive, a negative? Where are we at?
I think it's probably good, actually. I didn't think about it too hard until now, but I kind of like the fact that there's a lot of people that are not going to interact with Savage, and you run into situations which even this tier happened a bit, where you get fights that are just kind of nothing fights. So I think that especially for those players who don't interact with Savage, having the same template as what will become the Savage fight with all of the cool mainline moments just brought in line for a bit more of an easy experience is good. Like the bit where Tyrant grabs half of the arena and slams the other half of the arena. If that wasn't in normal, that fight would be way worse for normal mode players. And I also like that it kind of adds an element of planning for people who are doing Savage, actually, because if it becomes standard, if it becomes a thing that is constant going forward, it means people are more able to accurately go, okay, so this is roughly how the flow of the fight is going to go, rather than just it being completely unpredictable, which I think is interesting as well, because I kind of think planning before you go into a fight for the first time is kind of a cool thing to do. I think it's interesting, the ideas you can come up with.
Yeah, because I don't know about you, but I predict phases that aren't even there whenever I'm like predicting for a fight. And that didn't...
I just make stuff up sometimes.
Yeah, like I was like, oh, she's gonna do a half moon kick, but channel it into the bats and cut off like 7/8 of the arena with the bats cloning her half moon kick or something.
I think a lot of us were thinking of that, yeah, too.
Like, there's no reason for me to assume that, but I did.
But it goes back to what y'all were saying at the beginning, like where we would rather unexpect the expected than expect the unexpected in terms of the earlier fights, like, 9 through 11. I mean, 12 obviously will have something unexpected. But yeah, we would rather like having the room to prepare, save for one or two extra things. And I guess the extra thing here was the jails, which not too extra, but
yeah,
something
like
simplistic.
There is something new technically. That whole jail phase, there's nothing like that in normal mode, obviously. I'm not saying everything, but like if there's just like one tiny thing, whereas in a lot of other fights there tends to be like some whole big thing. Like I guess I shouldn't call the ball phase in M10 a tiny thing, but it's like a major part, and that's brand new to Savage. But the whole flow of the fight is the same. Like it does just feel like you're playing normal amped up, not like you're doing a completely different fight that's like super like extra in every way.
Yeah.
Which for me preserves the story in some sense as well, like the progression of the story. I don't know, which I like. I appreciate that in raids. So it worked well for me. But yeah, M9 gets a thumbs up. I do think that I'm kind of tired. Like you mentioned, Dancing Green's probably is I think most would agree is the hardest of the first
Dancing
fights,
Green just had more moving parts. I feel like Dancing Green just had more moving parts than M9, in my opinion.
I mean, literally, he was dancing the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
The definition of moving part. There were moving parts for M9, but they're very different parts for most people.
They were slowly moving, like and like you said, nothing.
Not what I meant, Sly, but
nothing strikes fear into a raider. Nothing strikes fear into a raider other than slowly moving saws and shit.
It's not what I was talking about, Sly, but yeah, that too. That was an erection joke.
I hate you. God damn it.
We got there eventually, and so did everyone doing that fight, I suppose.
Well, some of them got there a bit quicker than others, unfortunately.
Wow.
They're like, all right, I'm done with the fight. We haven't cleared yet. I'm done with the fight.
I'm done. We can go do normal mode now.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, we can move on to a different form of the same soup, I suppose, and that of the Yowie brothers, as some people have come to call them. The Blowjob brothers, the Yowie brothers,
the
whatever you
job,
prefer.
The Brojob brothers.
Yeah, the Brojob brothers here.
Bro. Dude.
Hey, save some fun for me. Let's do this together, bro.
Together, bro.
They really did. I don't know what it is with this. Why did they decide every second fight of the Arcadian was going to be like iconic beyond all belief? How did they just decide that?
Just with the quotes as well, they're so fucking good. Just they just say the dumbest stuff and it's so funny.
Yeah, and all of the second fights. It's wild how consistent it is to have Honey Bee, Sugar Riot, and the Extremes. They're all the like bright, colorful, like fun bosses, and everyone ends up either loving or hating them the most. It feels like.
So Haps, how you feeling? How you feeling in that regard? Love or hate?
I'm feeling pretty good, bro. Dude, this week our tanks found the brothers in Solution 9 and copied their glams to a T.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, and then laid down next to the one they were glammed as dead at the end. made for a good moment. Was really full circle. No, this was a great fight. It was the fight I was equally as excited for and concerned about because
Same.
This is clearly we need to do something we haven't done in a while fight, like it was with M6. We haven't done an ad phase in a while. You know what else we haven't done in a while? A fight that's 2-target most of the time. Really not since, like, there are some like ultimate phases that are 2-target and whatnot. And yeah, there's sometimes like an ad phase that's 2-target, but 2 bosses hittable for 70% of the fight has not happened in a long, long time. Really since MNF, I think.
Right. And I'll go ahead and say, I originally thought this was going to be much, much worse than what it is. And
yeah,
surprisingly, it really wasn't bad. It's not like in terms of damage, pretty much, I would say the more lenient of the fights, I'd say. I mean, M9 obviously probably.
We'll get into it, but I think
so.
M12 is the most lenient, actually. M9 and M12 I think are equally as lenient, but we'll get into that.
But yeah, like when you think about it, it's like, yeah, managing, 2 bosses, 2 people. But I guess the original concern I had with this was like looking at normal. There's a lot of people mechanics where if people fuck up, you have nowhere to stand. And that was pretty much the case. And like, it wasn't like, again, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It was actually pretty fun. Yeah, some of the mechanics like water snaking, I thought was pretty fun too, especially the water snaking with the water snaking or fire snaking extreme with the swaps. Yeah, I thought that was pretty fun too. Just figuring that out and figuring out the timings in that regard. I mean, the only extra thing, I wouldn't say only extra thing, but like the major extra thing was baby jail. It's a thing. Just I think it was easy to figure out. Just put the fire in the baby jail, the water baby jail, and
yeah, you have to penetrate
sure.
deep blue with red hots AOE. Yeah.
This is going to be the theme of N10, like during this discussion. And
there's literally a strategy board that's just them kissing. If you go into M10 in the PF and somebody doesn't share that, then you have found a rare situation.
I just hope it says "Let's do this together, bro."
It does.
That's what
It does.
Oh my god!
It does. It's the kiss it's the kiss your homies meme, but with deep blue and red hot.
But I will say this. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a really good fight. I just to start the fight, I'm pretty sure everybody has the same idea, but don't you just fucking hate getting those tethers? No matter what.
No, the PF strat, no. If you're doing it like, it's one of those mechanics, and I actually love this. They started with something I automatically just love in Savage Fights. The logical way your brain solves that very first mechanic is not uptime focused at all, but you know that there's a way to solve it like that. And like, that's great. Like, I love when a mechanic has your brain logically wants to do it, but you have to overcome it and do it a different way to do it better. Because it means that you actually have to think. They didn't just say, oh, you have to do it this way, which are the least interesting mechanics when there's one solution and there's no way to like reinterpret it at all.
Yeah.
So like,
I think
we
did
made
a
a
good job
box
in general this fight.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mechanics that have tons of different resolution methods. Like there's so much player choice in this fight that is really cool.
Yeah, they want to do it together.
Yeah.
Bro.
God.
Yeah. And then, you know, yes, Rinon.
I was just gonna say, I think for me, like the coolest thing about that fight isn't even any of the mechanics. It's just the fact that it changes the balance on jobs because it's two target, but not all the time. So it lets jobs like Red Mage, for example, shine, who is like kind of a middle of the pack DPS otherwise, and yet it's one of the it is like smashing most of the melee DPS in that fight in terms of damage. It's so strong. And I think stuff like that, where an encounter allows jobs that wouldn't shine that hard to really get a moment of glory, is really good.
Yeah, we've had this discussion a lot on the show and in my own videos about how sometimes for a job to have identity, the fight has to be better for some jobs or another. Like, not for every, like, the whole Picto problem at the start of the expansion was every fight was better for Picto. And it was like impossible to really feel like you had the freedom to play something else if you were trying to be like, you know, quick kills or, you know, week one or whatever. That's not been the case here. This is really more of a, there's going to be, you'll feel really good if the choice you have is like one of the better ones, but you don't feel bad if you're on the jobs that like aren't hyper optimal here. And even if
the difference isn't insane, it just brings up some of the low rankers a bit more in certain situations.
Yeah. I know I, as a bard, I mean, getting to, you know, line them up, like when they're surfing during fire snaking, when they're in a straight line through the cardinals, I can hit them with Apex and Blast, but I can't do that when they're at the diagonal. So I can plan gauge usage around that a little bit more. One annoying thing is Reign of Death has an 8 yalm radius, but Shadowbite has a 5 yalm radius, so I can't. I think there's also, isn't there like a thing where one of them actually has a slightly larger hitbox for some reason, so you can use like 5 yalm radius
during which mechanic?
Well, when they're standing in the center, like healing each other. Because there's like,
I've heard one of them is like the tiniest bit bigger. I can't remember which one it is, but I've heard that too.
Possibly Red Hot, I'd say, more than Deep Blue.
That probably
Red
makes
Hot's
sense.
A big dude. Yeah, because I noticed my Reign of Death could hit too, but I couldn't shadow bite both of them when they were like that with whoever I was targeting on prog. But I've been told that I guess if you target the right one on prog, it does hit. So I'm like, okay, I'll have to make sure I know which one. But I love, again, that's the thing. They went for the 2 target here. So do you know how to 2 target? As a bard, I'm dotting and iron jawsing both of them and making sure that
exactly.
Like,
and see, here, that's the fun part for me was like, you know, figure like optimizing, okay, can I dot both of them? Can I dot, like for me, like I'm group 2, so I stay with fire when they do the first split. And I'm like, okay, once they come back to the center, can I dot Deep Blue before I go off to Red Hot and we start doing our fire snaking? And it just feels so rewarding to kind of, you know, do that, get that kind of optimization down for a fight like this.
Yeah, and every job has to do it a different way.
Yeah,
it kind of couples that as well with the fact that some of them will leave sometimes, right? Like Deep Blue will leave to do his little like water slides on the waves. He'll go surf for a little bit and stuff like that. So you're also not like, you don't get to fall into this rhythm of, okay, 30 seconds go by, I redot these guys, or 45 with the bard dots. Sometimes you will do it, sometimes you won't, and it feels like really active to kind of optimize your DPS on the fight, because you need to know the fight really well to know when it's worth it. And I think that's interesting.
especially in the beginning, our static, some of our static saying, please, before Red Hot goes away, please don't dot him before he goes away.
Yeah.
Stop all dots. And then Deep Blue comes in. I mean, Deep Blue comes in. All right, where's him?
Yeah. It's just, I'm glad to see them do it again. And I'm glad, and the thing is they did it for the first time in a long time and did it really well. Again, like Rinon said, you can't just fall into a rhythm of doing the same thing like nonstop. Every little like phase and the way they move and the way you have to. And it's even if you do get it down, the order of whether they do stack, spread, tank buster for snaking can change if I'm able to do certain things at certain times. Like I said, I need them lined up if I want to Apex Blast, but if it's tank buster first, then my 100 gauge shows up there. So I try to squeeze it in right as the tank buster is hitting by aiming across the room, but I have to make sure I don't get to the next spot too late and get killed by something. So I have to make sure I'm moving with them. And then I see the fucking melees doing this weird ass triangle trying to hit him as he swirls through the middle. Yeah. I've seen
I've done it.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I've done it. Quick thing. Again, a theme for melees in this tier is greed. Yep. For me, especially during snaking, but both water and fire snaking, because that's a ones for me. And the theme for me in particular this tier is figuring out when the fuck to Stardiver.
Yeah, I've seen a few Stardiver memes in Prague.
I'm like, okay, I can get this. Okay, he's going into Tank Buster. Okay, I can get this. Nope, he will go right to where he is.
Yep.
And I fucking hated it. Like, I'm like, God, I hate holding this, but fuck. Okay, fine. Or during Proteans, like, I try to play it safe on Proteans because, like, I'm next to the tank and I don't want to kill him. So, like, once it happens, I'm good.
You will learn in time.
Bro, like, I did learn. I'm like, okay, I'll just, I'll play it safe. I won't greed too much here. Because, the DPS check is not that bad. So I can at least play it safe and still get my ones off and twos off, like, without any, being punished.
I'm dreading when I try this fight on melee. I'm gonna die to literally everything you've mentioned. I'm gonna die.
Our raid lead had a thing, like right as the first pull happens, because he saw it coming for the fire. He just said to the raid, "Okay, everybody, take a shot when Slide jumps into the fire." Like, this is like after the rear bait and everything. And I'm like thinking, okay, I'm going to the edge of the hitbox. Nope, right in the fire. Take a shot. I'm like, please get him out of there. Please get him out of there as fast as possible so I can do shit.
Yeah, all the melees in my group very much have enjoyed optimizing on this fight, and especially on the next fight. All the melees I know have really enjoyed playing the third fight, which is a stark difference. Mechanically, in terms of the second fight, it definitely still has M6 energy, but at more individual points. There's no like Yan phase.
Yeah.
But there are actually so many individual parts where something can go wrong.
Especially during like the last, I would say 40 to 30% of the fight is where I see a lot of PFs like ruin it. Like everything would be perfect. And then maybe one or two people die for the either the swaps or the Protean baits. When somebody messes that up.
Protean baits, when you have half of the, when the arena splits, that you're on either half, and then Deep Blue will jump to one half. Every single time I get to that mechanic in PF, I just clench and hope. Every time.
It's just reverse. In my opinion, it's just reverse. Regular is
not even the
reverse,
split,
though.
Not even the split Protean bait. I'm talking about your go to
the end of the fight, like you have a fire bait and it's just asking you to do reverse. Yeah, at that point it's the oh my god, we might actually clear, and then fucking destroy it.
Nope. That's what it is. It sucks so bad. I've seen I was watching so many groups do it last night, and I'm like, oh my god, y'all had it right until that point.
It's gotten to the point, Sly, where something we considered doing week 1, I'm hearing, is becoming more common, and that's you tank LB3 and just walk all onto the same fucking side and just say, fuck it, I'm not doing that.
Just sacrifice the caster LB for that?
If it means everyone's alive and you don't have any weaknesses, yeah.
I mean, if the damage is there, sure, but
the tank LB and walk through the fire line is becoming more and more the norm from my understanding of things.
We never thought of it in prog, but somebody in our group brought it up after prog, and everybody was like, "Oh, we would have done that if we'd thought of it at the time," because it makes the mechanic so easy if you just heal through it, right?
Yeah,
it's super simple.
We did have the discussion and decided against doing it, and then week 2 we were like, we should have just fucking done that, man.
Healers heal, Madge.
Yeah.
OCE does fuck the dot strat where the healers just heal the raw dot. That's fucked. That dot hits very hard.
Damn, healers adjust. Wow.
Yeah, people are, because as soon as you're all on the same side, doing that mechanic it's just like doing it normally. Like, there's really no issue at all. It's really just how big the angle gets for the people on the opposite side that causes issues. We struggle. I don't know about you. We struggled with reverse more than anything. We just found that the way they rotated
I did a little bit
was
too.
really bad.
I did a little bit too, not gonna lie.
I think that mechanic is easy to just get psyched out on. It just scares people, you know. It's like right at the end of the fight, the lines on the floor are a bit difficult to see, so people just kind of drop their marbles pretty easily on it.
There are lines.
I'm sorry, my raid lead just sent me the fuck, like, LMAO fuck the dot, toss extra mitts and heals raid plan. Yeah, I can see why you would do. Oh my god.
You know,
yeah.
I actually had a discussion about this, and somebody brought up a point that I had never considered before. So this very much screams Doom Train, because Doom Trains become hyper mit, hyper heal through the 5th train car, I think it is, the 4th train car, where it's, you know, the rotating AoE and you got to go up and down and group 1, group 2, blah, 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 whatever it's called. Arcane Revelation.
Arcane Revelation,
yeah. And I was like, I would never trust the PF with something like that, because you need to make sure everyone's got MIT. There's a tank LB3. Everyone's like, I guess I wouldn't trust either way. I'd just expect it to go wrong. But it's like, if there's any, I would never trust PF. And someone was like, counterpoint, nobody in PF uses their mitigation on anything else, so you know they'll have it there. And I was like,
that's a good point.
Holy
I
shit.
have no rebuttal. You're correct. And now I'm completely on board. If you just tell everyone to have all their mitts for one thing, they can do that. It's using it everywhere else that doesn't happen.
At least then it gets used once instead of 0. That's kind of a win, actually.
Yeah. You can guarantee there's at least one use for the mitts. And it's there. And that's kind of the same for the firewall in PF. It's, you know what? You tell everyone to have mitts and heals there, they'll make sure they have it. So it just ends up kind of working out, you know?
Yeah.
Overall, though, great fight. I think for me, it was the highlight fight of the tier. Which, after M6, I'm not too surprised to have the second fight be the highlight fight. I think that's...
I think for me as well, actually. In terms of execution, M10 was the one I remembered the most fondly, for sure.
Yeah.
Really fun to do.
Then we move on to M11. Now, this fight has actually kind of like M7, very mixed opinions.
I don't know about that.
I'm just telling you that the general consensus is mixed. Not my consensus.
I have heard people hate this fight. Like I've heard a lot of people say that.
I can see why.
This
I can obviously see why. But it's so fun, though. It's so fun.
It's a good fight. Like, for me at least, I'm not super into the first phase because I'm so over this thing that Square Enix love to do on third turns where they go, okay, we are going to give you 3 visual telegraphs. Only 3. They are going to have a protean, a stack, and maybe a spread. We are going to show those 12 times in a row. Do them. I'm like so over that. I need a break from it. Everything else I thought was actually really good.
That generally is where a lot of it comes into. I saw the comment, this fight looks like it was developed using AI. I saw that because it's I've seen quite a few comments. I actually really like that first part because in exchange for it being mechanically tough, it's kind of just a lot of damage instances and sometimes very unintuitive movement, or what feels like naturally unintuitive, which kind of forces you a little bit out of your comfort zone. So I end up really liking it for that reason.
Yeah. Then again,
I do think it's a good healing challenge, to be fair.
And the melee's got to do a lot of work there. Our melees love that fight. Like they love.
I do.
Optimizing on all of it.
Again, me and my raid lead, we have melee brain. We're trying to fucking greed. We have ended up killing people because of our greed. Like, we're just trying to figure out where we can do shit. And like, that's the fun part, is just, doing, like, figuring out what can we do? What can we get away with, within the limits. And then in terms of like, kind of like M8? No, I'm sorry, M7, excuse me.
Yeah.
M7 was not as movement heavy. I mean, movement heavy, but not as movement heavy as M11. M11, there are a lot of curse fucking patterns for melee.
There's a lot of curse patterns in general. I'll tell you that.
In general, for specific groups, like there are a lot of curse patterns, and you just fucking hate it. And it's like either like hope you have expedience, and then pop sprint. Like expedience is really fucking good. Yeah, like Rinon, I get what you're saying with the copy paste, stack spread.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I get it. I mean, I feel like it for the first half of the fight, it does it well.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Like, I do have to say in its defense, it does two things really well, right? First of all, whilst it's not like imaginative, it is really interesting to execute for a lot of different jobs. And secondly, they don't bring it back as the last mechanic of the fight, because that would have annoyed me. The fact that both of those are true makes it much more okay than some of the times they've done it in the past, like with Themis even.
Themis was fighting an uphill battle from being fucking Fatebreaker 2.0 anyway. Like, that was he had a lot working against them.
Fatebreaker because it was the first time, maybe not the second time.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, even as a ranged, like and the thing is, as a range, I was like, dude, at least I don't have to worry about as nearly as much of this shit. I was like, yo, I got run around. I got cast times. You got
room for arts and crafts. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
I got room to drop the baits in front of the melees while they're trying to rotate, and then I could just get the fuck out of there. I was like, my call was always good luck melees, and then I would just drop my AoE, and then they'd be like, I think you meant to say fuck you with AoE.
Our caster had a strategy board simply just for the melees, and it was just one sentence with the melees in like their positions. Melees don't kill each other. That was it. It just had like the melees and the tanks. Yeah, like good strat. Thanks.
I procced that fight on Astro, and because you have light speed for every time that happens, it was kind of like nothing, like kind of whatever, right? You can just free movement. You're basically a fizz range there. And then I went into PF after we cleared on White Mage, and I suddenly realized, oh my god, this is actually hard. Because suddenly
wait, an Astro going White Mage and suddenly having a worse experience? Never heard that before.
Again, a theme being greed, especially during Charybdis, aka Cardi B, as our tank likes to call it, especially at the end when he goes to the middle. I'm like, okay, I can get a GCD in before going to my twister. No, because I'll end up killing my healer. Like, I can't, you can't squeeze it in. I've tried so many times. And we're like, okay, I'm just not gonna grade it. I'm just gonna toss spears until I can go back in.
Oh yeah, Whoops is a big fan of Piercing Talon, let me tell you. Yeah, that first section I think is still really well done. It's in a tier that does not ask a lot of traditional 14 stuff. That first fight actually asking it because it's like the first real instance of it throughout the entire tier. It doesn't feel like it's overstayed its welcome as an idea, or it's unwelcome for me. And I like the pacing of that first bit because the fight feels like it goes so quick. That first 40% just disintegrates in terms of like your prog, like pull to pull prog time. At least it did for me. So I felt that way about top 2, to be fair, but we all know how that turned out.
One thing I did want to ask for both of your groups, because this is something like, because everybody was saying, you know, how M11 is so tight in terms of damage. Something we really had to think about, and like think about mitigation, think about healing, was, you know, the not using mitigation on certain things to build LB. Did your groups have to go through that strat?
No. Do we just want to live?
Think about it. Like we went full damage comp, right? So we kind of had the advantage. We had like a very stacked 2-minute comp, so the check kind of fell over. So we just stayed alive and it died, kind of thing.
Yeah, because our group is like, we've been kind of testing the waters with, okay, what mitigation can we get away with not using to kind of build LB3, and then, you know, LB at the meteor phase when it happens, and then, you know, have another LB by the time we get to you know, final towers and everything. That's something we've been thinking about.
No, I mean, I could see the idea, but in my opinion, if you're at the point where that's a consideration, something else, I'd sooner change something else or just tighten everything up.
No, I mean, we're still progging, so we're at the beginning, like we were, because we're thinking it's tighter than. I mean, we're just thinking it's a tight DPS check, so we're like, why not have that in our back pocket? Is what we're saying.
It's just that playing better will always be what's it? Oh, sorry, I just thought I had a message. It's just how was I say? Tightening up play will always be far superior than having another LB3.
Right.
Yeah, I think the one thing you can do quite easily is, I think it's the last buffs at like 10 minutes. I think you can hold those with potion till like 10:30, and you just get to have it with potion at the end for free. I think that's like an easy optimization you can do in that fight. Otherwise,
or
it's just
you do the 1-minute pot during meteor rain, and then just it'll automatically line up.
That's the other thing people do, right? Like they do either 06, 10:30, or they do like the second pot of 5, and then you can use the last 2s at the normal time, kind of thing. Those are like the 2 options.
It's funny you say that, because like, I every time I think about like my meteors, because of like melee first, I'm like, yeah, I do have a pot here. I kind of want to test the waters and just press it just for shits and gigs. And
yeah, in proc we sent it though. We sent it during meteors for the second potions.
Yeah, that's what we did too. Which is funny, because as weeks go on, you really don't have a choice but to do that. Like that's like a week 2 and on, because you'll probably not even see 10:30 into the fight after a couple weeks.
Yeah, you'll start skipping it real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, especially since there's a lot of I guess damage fall off during arena split.
Yeah,
I think that's where the damage fall off pretty much starts, is during arena, especially during prog.
Yeah, because you'll have a lot of people like either not confident, and obviously you want them to play safe on the mechanic, and also it's just there's downtime because people are getting knocked, and then there's downtime because they pull out of melee for their bait and stuff like that. It all adds up, kind of thing. But
yeah, see, the thing is, like, either like there's the either or of doing your pot at like meteor rain, or you do your pot at the 2 minutes at arena split when it starts, and you know, get everything off, and before, you know, going out and doing all your things. So it's just a matter of either or.
Yeah, and that second half of that fight is so fun too. Oh, what was that?
Yeah, it's really good. I just said you get to pick your poison basically for the potion.
Yeah, and after you get past that first like 4 minutes or so, again, they kind of just keep the same exact cadence as normal mode, but just kind of like Meteor Rain is way more involved. The arena split is way more dangerous. And then, you know, even just something as simple as orbital is a little frightening in a sense, in terms of the movement.
I think, like, for the average player, in terms of consistency, orbital's probably the hardest mechanic in that fight. Whenever you see that mechanic done in PF, if 8 out of 8 get through it clean, I'm always like, wow, this is a really good party kind of thing.
Oh, it feels good when 8 out of 8 gets it. But, like, yeah, like, seeing that 1 or 2 or 3 damage down, it's like, okay, we can, like, nobody's dead. We can live. We can live with it.
That's honestly, for 99% best case scenarios. Are we all alive? Sure. What is the damage down in that fight? I think it's 30% in the first fight, but I actually don't know what it is in the other fights.
I am not sure, but I think the 12 one's 50, so this one's probably 40.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. The big thing is when it just lands not crisp and clean at like. Mm-hmm. Like when they're not like all like directly northeast, they're like shifted over a little bit. That's where it gets people. It feels like more than anything, because you can easily use like markers or the ground to do the ones when they're like perfectly in line, but sometimes they're just not, and that's when people really get hit, and it's very frightening.
Yeah, thank God for what's her name, Victoria, who came up with the strat that a lot of people are using. The go to the second set of meteors, like make sure he's facing.
That's a good video.
Yeah,
I've seen that. I was like, oh my god, that's so smart. I wish I would have thought of that. That's so smart.
I haven't watched anything. I just don't.
So the strat is basically make sure the boss is facing north for like the front back AOE. Yeah. The set of line AOEs will come out. You go to the second set, so that quadrant. You go to that quadrant, being safe from the north south AOEs.
Okay.
You the first AOE goes off. You move in, and then you move back instantly, and you will not get hit.
On every pattern as well. And so like your movement is always you're just walking through the hitbox and back every time with no thought, and it always works.
Yeah. And then there's you kind of get the blessed one where you just move once and you just don't have to move again.
I like it. I think somebody in my raid team brought it up, but we didn't change to it this week. So I knew there was something where it's like face. That was what they were talking about then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. And that's, again, dude, sometimes people are just really smart.
Yeah, they are.
The problem, so this is why I don't do guides anymore, by the way, because there's so many smart people. And here's what happens. You put the guide out week 1, and you're like, wow, this is really, I'm pretty proud with what we figured out. And then someone figures out that really smart way. And then you're like, well, the problem is now if I make a second video, everyone's already watched the first video. And then many people don't bother watching the second video. And this is what happens. This is why people get mad at Hector, because he puts out what the PF strat is, and then a new PF strat comes out, so he puts out a second video. But then the PF just says Hector, and they don't fucking specify which one. So everyone's like, well, I've got this one. I've got this one. I've got this one. It's like, well, he's trying to update the guide so it's up to date, but people haven't learned it.
I'm okay. I'm okay with like Hector not updating guides, because even at the beginning, like nobody pays attention to it though. Warning: these are week 1 strats. Some better strats will probably come out later during Prague, and you should probably do those. Nobody listens to those.
No, but here's the thing. Then when they say, hey, you should make an updated guide, he does it, and then this is what happened. I remember this. I've been through this song and dance before.
My favorite thing that happened this tier with strats on the raid plan is I think it was the 11 raid plan changed the way that they did a mechanic.
But the name was the same.
Because there's no like new version or new link or anything like that. You would have half the party doing the new version and half the party doing the old version. No one is communicating with each other and everyone just dies. It was so rough.
See, here's the thing. What I've seen, and I kind of noticed this, especially with after Arena Split going into Stampede, there are so many ways. I mean, not really so many, but I would say so many ways it's explained, but it's explained differently so many ways, but essentially, like Hap said, it's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, basically.
And it confuses the fuck out of people. So I'm like, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, essentially this is the same thing, but you just worded it differently.
Yeah. That's not what's happening here. It is the kindred strat. There's kindred markers, but there's different markers, but they're both kindred.
Yeah,
but nobody.
kindred and
it's
toxic
the Hector
friends.
problem, but with kindred's name on it. Where he's just like,
kindred
listen,
and
I put
toxic
this
friends,
out
yeah.
there, use it. Oh, but I also put this new thing out there, use it. That I don't understand. June Bob did this, and this is never a problem. June Bob would always put out like updated things.
No.
But
Here's
nobody
the thing.
made this mistake.
Here's the thing that people are mad with Hector, and I think some of my raid are mad with Hector. Like Hector was like, okay, here's the kindred waymarks. Okay, can you give us the strat with the kindred? No, we didn't use those. We did something completely different. Why the fuck did you not? Then why the fuck even put it out there?
This is why being a guide maker is just the worst. And then what? At the end of it all,
I don't think you can win as a guide maker.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
You have to
I feel
accept
sorry
that
I feel sorry for you, Rinon. I feel sorry for Happy. I feel sorry for Hector. I feel sorry for all of you.
Jitter's about to call in to crash out because he actually has been PFing on like 3 different characters all of week 2, and actually he PF'd 2 characters on week 1 and is PFing 2 again this week. So we did do a podcast with Hector. We talked about this exact thing.
That thing.
We had this discussion already.
You want a like final Arcadian edition with Hector? I mean, sure, maybe. I don't know. Just for entertainment. God.
It was group therapy. It really was. Him and I just we got into it. Like we were it was like our top support group after the fact, but it was just guide maker support group.
Me and Hector did another podcast like a year or 2 ago, and it was the exact same thing.
Yep.
We were just like, man, it sucks, doesn't it? You're gonna get
It is rough out there for y'all.
And at the end of it all, there's just a raid plan that is completely irrelevant to everything you did, and you're like, please, just use it. Just get me out of the conversation, please. The PF latches. Oh, trust me. After Zelenia, Brain Dead Zelenia, I understood the PF could not be trusted. I understood entirely that the PF could not be trusted.
Is that the one where they gap close to the
Yes,
boss?
that's the one where they gap close.
Oh, yeah,
and if you don't have a gap closer, you sure better be fucking fast.
Yeah.
Dumbest thing I've ever seen. And nobody knows what brain dead means because brain dead really means brain fucking on as much as possible. Oh.
Why do I not remember that?
Because you probably stopped doing it before you ever were exposed to doing brain dead Selenia. Oh. Oh yeah, Fru fixed towers. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god, DSR 611. Oh no, it's all coming back. Every one of DSR 611 has caused so many wipes. It's unbelievable.
We don't do that over here.
No.
We do 332.
Fuck. Oh god, I'm lightheaded. Oh god, I
feel like y'all need this. Do y'all need something? I mean, I have everything for you. Do y'all need something? Like, what do you need? What do you want? What do you want? Like y'all need this more than me. Holy shit.
Woosa. Was that Bad Boys 2? Woosa.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway. So, back to M11.
Yes.
M11.
We haven't even really talked. Yeah,
we talked about the
went
second
through
half.
The first half. Yeah, we haven't really and it starts with the arena split. That's where everything kind of begins.
Yeah, because my group did something that I figured no one was going to do for Meteor Rain, where we just went clockwise with the meteors. I was like, people are just going to go back and forth. We did that because we didn't know if the meteors were blowing up were going to affect the next meteor. Like we didn't bother fixing it once we did it. So the back and forth meteor there is good.
Quick tangent on that.
Yeah.
Quick tangent on that. Is it because when I think of meteors, I think back to Nail, especially Nail. because I don't think Nail had the exact same meteor explosion, and like, or did it whenever not when some. Yeah, Nail didn't have a meteor explosion because there was no line AoE. So again, greed. Because
I'm
like
still trying to
said,
figure out what meteors, and because the only meteors in Nail are downtime meteors, so I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about here. That's where I'm getting
because
lost.
Like here's the thing. Because meteor rain is a 1 minute. We talked about it. Meteor rain is 1 minute. And I like pushing buttons during my 1 minutes.
That you can.
No, I can't, because meteors explode and I have animation lock.
Well, eat shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
See, took shots because of Stardiver.
Yep. There you go. Stardiver into the meteor. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
I
it
thought,
is what it is.
That AoE would go up, because I thought the AoE would go off much faster than it actually did. And it's like, no, it takes its time.
Yeah, it's a little slower than you think. You can also move the moment the cast bar finishes. It's one of those where you can get ahead of the explosion, like way ahead of time.
Yeah.
So it can look horrifying, but you can do it. So that's just eat shit, Sly. That's it.
Pretty
Meteor
much.
diver. Yeah. Yeah, but the arena split is like so frightening in terms of doing it the way the PF is, which is the PF's doing it the way we ended up doing it week 1, which is just, the people without tethers bait close, and then you have the tethers on the outside on each side, and then they're inside. But the margin for error is so fucking small.
Yeah,
but here's the thing:
clench moment in PF, like every pull, it's just watch HP bars. Does anybody die? If no, oh my god, breaks big sigh of relief every.
But
time.
then you realize there's a second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And during Prague, like we've been doing, we try to save LB3 for this, like just in case. Like we can save it. And it usually does not go the way that we want it to.
Well, the thing is like if one person dies at all, you have two possible outcomes. Outcome one is there's a reser on their side who sees that they're on the same side and can res the person on the correct side so towers don't fail. Or all your resers get sent to one fucking side and you have no option but to heal LB just to res one person, or the mechanic's going to fall apart anyway.
Yeah.
That's too much decision making for a lot of people. And quite frankly, it's given that if it happens on the first one and there's a second one, you don't really feel good about knowing your lifeline is now already gone. And then on the second one, if a healer dies and it targets two people on the other side, then you're double. Like if the targeting gets fucked on the stack damages, then you're also screwed. So.
And so both of you, again, we're talking about like the different strats, like the PF strat, which is, kind of widely accepted. But then, again, with strats, there are a lot of them. Hell, even Rinon has one.
Yep.
Rinon has one.
They got flame for it.
Think about that one too. We had the really like, we're like, man, it kind of seems simple. We should probably, do you want to? Like, no, okay.
I think like the problem with that mechanic kind of goes back to the same problem that M10 has, where I think it's a lines on the floor issue that kind of, to be blunt, fucks with people. Where at least for me, I don't know if this is true for everyone else, I cannot find any lines on the floor that give you clear indicator of where you should stand to do that mechanic. So it becomes a stand directly on the corner of the markers mechanic, or find like some asinine strat that will make it easier in some way. I think
it depends on what your markers actually are. This is we're gonna have a marker strat. We can't do this. We can't have a marker strat,
but like at the northern and southern ends, there are kind of midway lines to kind of demarcate like the midway point.
Yeah, the problem is there are lines, but they're nowhere near the spots where you're standing to do the
spot
mechanic.
where you need to be. Yeah, that's the problem.
So yeah. That's definitely a thing. I've actually taken to straight up looking at the portal, because then I can tell. Like I basically just know I'm either I know I'm not in line with it. I'm like one
in
off.
front or in back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that answers it for me, because ours is like dead center of the marker, 1 square or 2 squares over. That's like how our markers are for our static. But there's no line on the floor, so you gotta fucking know. Like there's nothing else you can really do about it.
Line up with the marker.
Yeah.
Just line up with the marker. That's it.
And the safe spot, it's a safe spot for ants, the way that it ends up panning out. Too far to the left, dead. Too far to the right, dead.
I think for our first kill, it was kind of a marker strat, but not entirely, where we would just have people look at the portals behind them to bait the preys, right? You would just, if the portals are in the middle, the preys go out. If the portals are out, the preys go in, kind of thing. But that's like too many things to be paying attention to, I think, for like Party Finder consistently as well. Like you're looking at like 4 different things at a time, and it's a bit much, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the make or break. But I mean, even the very final mechanic has a lot of make or break fail points to it, where you're like doing the ranged baits into the dropped AoEs, into the snake prio towers, into the baits, into 4-way, 2-way. There's a lot of fail points even in that last bit, which are really, really frightening. Even if it's been discovered that ranged can bait pretty much everything during the phase that involves leaving the boss, except for like 2 tanks have to be targeted. I think it is. Mm-hmm. So that's a nice little revelation.
I actually
didn't
know till today that apparently it's obviously the preys can't get tethers, but also it's the people closest to the center of each tower apparently gets the tethers. So you can just fix it on 2 tanks and a ranged and a healer, or 2 ranged, depending on who gets targeted by the preys, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
it's strange that PF hasn't swapped to that, knowing that is like how it works now.
Yeah. But that's like, all of these things still feel very in line with the pacing of the normal mode fight, and I love that, because then it goes into what everyone thought was the logical enrage. Everyone's like, oh, this brute justice thing is almost certainly the enrage and savage, and yeah. And that's
like at its core, this kind of feels like Stampede kind of feels like like we were talking about in M10, like the end of M10, like where you could pretty much fuck up the fight right before which essentially what is your victory lap. And even then, because of mitigation and how you set, like depending on how you set it up, you can still fuck up towers in the end.
Yep. And I love the pressure. There's so much pressure in so many parts of that fight, even the easier parts. And that's what I really like about it. It's a high pressure fight where there's just so much that can go wrong, but it's really fun to do. It's a big
execution fight, and some things are recoverable, but you have to play really well to recover them, and I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then of course the other part of that discussion is the DPS check. I'm not convinced that they tune this fight up. I think people just don't realize how badly they do during arena split and the last bit. Like, it's not just about uptime. I think that I think people are vastly underestimating how not well they're playing at certain spots, myself included. I'm sure I'm just so fucking nervous about it going wrong that I'm doing something wrong. And I'm not even thinking about it at the time.
Anyone going for their first clear, you're probably clipping your GCDs. When you get to the one mechanic that you're not 100% confident, you're probably not even pressing it half the time. Like you're playing bad. Everyone is. It just is what it is. You're going to play bad at first until you're comfortable. I think as people gain confidence, that check is not going to become a thing that people are concerned about anymore, especially with an extra week or 2 of gear.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I like that had to be the intention, like in terms of the designs, like know that this is going to be a big quote unquote downtime kind of phase, to where like you choose, greed over safety.
Yeah.
Right. Doing the actual mechanic rather than, pressing GCDs, pressing pick a button, and actually getting the mechanic off and like everyone surviving. Like,
oh yeah, they definitely want you to make that choice. They want you to think, how far do I have to toe the line, or toe the line even, or how far can I get away with this stuff whilst being safe, or if I do this, does it risk anything but I get a GCD out of it, kind of thing. Like, they want you to think that in later turns for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's going back. I mean, that's what they wanted to differentiate, because Endwalker didn't have those decisions at all.
No,
they just didn't exist at any point. Like maybe Tetaduke or something, like in Criterion, there's like a decision here or there, but really not. You kind of have freebies, and it's just make sure you do it correct, and you'll probably, you'll hit the boss pretty much all the time. There's definitely some piercing talent moments in Criterion. Criterion definitely has some piercing talent moments.
You said Endwalker never had anything like this?
Nothing even remotely close to what Dawn Trail has. That's because Endwalker's hitboxes are enormous. The mechanics, like, I can think of one mechanic I got annoyed at in Abyssos as a melee, and it was when you get marked in phase 2 of P8 for like a tower that's not in the first 2 rows. Like, that's it. That's all I can really think of. Everything else was free as fuck. Like a few things like Proto Carbuncle dashing and optimizing on gap closers there without getting killed were kind of fun, but for the most part, it just wasn't really a thing.
I'm trying to think of the one from Athena Phase 2. Not caloric.
Fucking caloric.
It was before caloric 2 or after?
Classical elements.
I don't remember any mechanic in that fight except classical and caloric. Oh my god!
There's also Pangenesis. Pangenesis is the debuff one.
Pangenesis.
Pangenesis is after caloric 1, but before caloric 2. That's the middle point.
Yeah. Pangenesis is like one where you really kind of like. I felt like that's one where you kind of like.
You could still completely uptime Pangenesis though.
But like, progging. Yeah, that's one where you.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. And especially caloric 2.
Caloric 1 2 is at least way easier than caloric 1, but we don't need to get into that right now. Fucking caloric. I've never thought a mechanic is a good idea and a horrible idea at the same time, as much as I do with caloric.
Preach.
It's like, wow, that's a cool idea. That's fucking
more than caloric.
Renan, you missed it. You missed it the other time we were talking about this. Caloric was sometimes horrible for me. As a controller player, if you have a bad controller.
You drift.
Yeah.
No. Stick drift.
I had the exact same thing, and I had to swap controllers mid-prog because once I accidentally moved without meaning to move, the drift, and I was like, no, I'm getting it. I'm not doing it.
That's so funny to die to caloric because of fucking stick drift.
Because stick drift, yeah.
Hey, you know what? Maybe someone's got a sticky E key or something for keyboard too. That's like stick drift. All right. Anyway, M11 though, I'm a fan. Like I said, I know some people really don't like it, even beyond the first 4 minutes. I just know people who aren't a big fan. I think it's very well executed, and it's very in line with. For me, again, M7 is kind of the same. The DNA of M7 Savage is almost completely identical to normal mode.
Yeah.
Minus the death cage, the vine. But it's like it's so well paced and done that I love it. And I kind of get that same feeling here, personally.
I feel like between M7 and M11, I feel like the first half of M11 was definitely much faster. I mean,
yeah,
M7 had a lot of movement, but M11 is like, no, you need to be out like that. Like, expedience definitely helps. Like if you have expedience, great. But yeah, sprint is your best friend.
Yeah,
this is definitely one of those fights that made me feel that wow, they're really making use of your movement tools. A lot of times you feel like you don't need it and you can just kind of have it as a convenience. This time I really felt like if you're on the wrong side, you need sprint or something for movement for this, or it's gonna get sketchy really quickly.
Yep. And I know, speaking of movement skills, dude, I'm a certified repelling shot user. I love dodging things with repelling shot, even if I have no need. And there's so many opportunities, both here and in other fights, to repelling shot and have it be such a logically good choice. So, like, apparently, by the way, PF does not do melee uptime all the time for the sword dance mechanic, for Dance of Domination, where he does the sword slashes a bunch. Apparently, they do true quadrants or something. Yeah, when he slashes a bunch of times.
The slashes a bunch of times in the M4, like looks like the end of M4.
I guess. Yeah. Sword
with the
dance.
lines.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been told they like do like
really?
true quadrants, and it's like, so as a melee, you can end up going out. And I was like,
why?
I've been
At
told
least
this
in
by
PF, it's always uptime, at least in EU PF. I don't know what NA's doing though. maybe they're doing something different.
Yeah, my group is
But they always
for
have range
me.
so far in EU.
Yeah, for me, because I'm melee too, and I'm usually with our Dark Knight. It's for it's like C or B, and C is like dead south, B is east. So that's those, like, it could be either one of those, and it's that simple. I can keep uptime.
all I know is that Jitter, who's PF'd like on 3 separate characters already, he like hates the way the PF does that, and I'm just like, what are they doing that isn't just put the melees in the spots? I think it was just because it might just be because one is relative to the thing. So like, instead of just being north or east or west or south safe spot, you have to like look at the direction of it and move into a spot. So that might be what it is, but he's still melee uptime. We literally just have our melees plant in 1 of 2 spots, and then our ranged have to fuck all the way off, which I use repelling shot for, by the way.
Wow.
Actually, I need to ask a question about this mechanic, because I need to make sure I'm not crazy. During the mechanic you were just talking about, so you know the way that you figure out the safe spot, right? At least to me, the logical thing is to find what's different, which is one of the lines is missing, right?
Yes.
Right.
And you would use
the box goes a certain way.
We use that as north, right? That's the new north. Go to your spots.
Yeah.
Apparently PF uses that as south, and I cannot comprehend it. So every time I do it now, I have to go do the mechanic wrong, do the mechanic wrong, do the mechanic wrong. And it's the only way I can do it, because they use it as south instead of north, and it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, why are they're looking at the helmet instead of how you put the helmet on?
Yeah, exactly. They're looking at like the mid, like the 3 lines instead of the one non-line, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
I don't either.
We used it as north. We use it as north, and then I was go right, and then everyone else, every other range had their assignment. Find the house. Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, it's you're not finding the opening of the cup, you're finding the top of the helmet.
Again, like you have to like, I have melee brain. First you unga, and then maybe you bunga, or then like we keep it simple. Sly, you're either going to C or B. You in the Dark Knight area, you can go in C or B. Those are your spots. You're welcome. That's all I need.
Yeah,
that's all I fucking need. And have uptime. You're free to keep hitting the boss.
I have cat.
You have cat.
They're getting mad because their feeding time is an hour ago, and I haven't fed them.
They're gonna eat you.
Stay the realm. He's also been in here all day without causing any issues, shockingly. So, and he's the big troublemaker of the bunch. So proud of him. Yeah, no, that boggles my mind. The top of the helmet thing. No, don't like that. Don't like that at all. Stop it, PF. And I thought Uptime Sunrise was the worst thing the PF had ever done. If no, among them. Don't know what fucking hate Uptime Sunrise. Anyway, now we move on to M12, which a little divisive, depending on who you ask still. Not nearly as, I think M11 is by far the most divisive, but M12, I predicted correctly. Say it right now.
What was your prediction about it? I forget.
That it was a door boss. I was like, now is when they door boss. Now's the time. And while I don't think the door boss portion of this is as good as Athena, which I think Athena and X-Death are the bars for success for the first door boss phase. In my own personal opinion, those are the two like best ones. X-Death, the best of all time, in all honesty.
Oh, of all time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hands
and
down.
Athena, the best like modern door boss, personally. She's better than fucking most of the other ones, Sly. I'll give her that.
Athena is crazy good.
Yeah. That's a great door boss.
I'm sorry, I just have PTSD with Athena.
But this is before caloric, Sly. We're not talking about caloric.
We're talking about limit cutting all the bullshit and super chain and everything. And yeah, I know.
Yep.
Yeah.
But this one I was pleased with this one. I would describe my experience with Lindworm Phase 1 as pleased.
Now, going back to what we were talking about earlier with preparation, with a final fight, it's kind of hard to really quote unquote prepare. There's certain things you can probably, kind of, peter out in terms of predicting. And then like for the final fight, you kind of have to throw all of that out the window because it's the final fight.
Yeah.
What did y'all think in terms of the comparison from normal to Savage?
I think so. First of all, I got the prediction wrong. I thought it wouldn't be a door boss, but it would be like Titan Maximum, where it transitions at like 70%, and then we first hit the boss, and we were like, oh, this does way too much damage. It's definitely a door boss. Within like 10 seconds of fully.
I mean, it could have been like Howling Blade. You could have held on to hope.
True, yeah. I think we lost the cope way before that, though. We were like, no, this is the door boss for sure. I think the interesting thing about Lindworm is it's actually kind of less different from the normal mode than I expected it to be.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see that as a bad thing, because a lot of it is just, again, the normal mode mechanics scaled up with extra factors added rather than there being too many completely new phases. And yet all of the mechanics are really fun to execute, even if they're quite intuitive to understand and the puzzles are like pretty quick to solve. It's just a really fun, good standard execution fight, which kind of puts it in a different boat to the second part, which I'm sure we'll talk about later.
Yeah.
And I think it helps. I think I think it helps that Lindworm does a metric fuck ton of damage.
Oh yeah. Hits like a truck.
Yeah. The Fixer is so insanely hard hitting for a raid wide.
It's like Savage. Week 1 Shiva, like EAS Shiva.
It's absolute zero, but multiple times throughout the fight. Yeah.
God.
Like the orbs, all like everything in that fight hits monstrously hard. So the planning that goes into that portion of it is far more engaging to make up for some of the, I'll say, less engaging portions. It is quite simple to solve, and the puzzle elements are not all too crazy. Like you look at Cruel Coil, and it's not too difficult to figure out at base. Mm-hmm. And that's probably the part, and it's also really satisfying to solve Cruel Coil, in a sense. It's
fun to do as well. It just makes sense when you do it. It's one of those things that's like, you start off with it's visual overload, it's debuff vomit, and then you break it down and you're like, wow, this makes so much sense. And it feels good to think about as you solve it, and it also feels good to actually do.
Yeah. That's definitely in line with how I felt about Cruel Coil. And just the number of mechanics that he goes through they just kind of go like really fast. There's a lot of like really tight safe spots that are claustrophobic in a sense. Like the fact that they have 2 tanks squeeze into that tiny ass corner during the fucking first big, like the gore things expanding. I'm like, I don't want to, I'm fucking scared for them. And that's not even my mechanic. Like the safe spots are like microscopic to find.
I had suspicions that there must be a third hidden safe spot somewhere, because I was like, this almost looks too tight. Like, do Squaradix have the balls to expect you to squeeze that tight? But it turns out they do.
Yeah, they sure did. And he's got balls aplenty. He just shoots you all with balls. That's how I call that mechanic. I go balls 1 and balls 2.
We get told to ponder the orbs. That's what we get told.
That's a far more adult way of handling that call out than balls. That's it. I literally get to 89%, and I say balls, and that's it. That's the call. Yeah, it's one of those fights with, it's hard to even say a lot about it, but that's not a bad thing necessarily. It's just intuitive enough that there's not like an element about it that's why I guess that's what I mean by pleased with it, because I'm not like ecstatic about it, but I'm not disappointed by it. It's just kind of like I'm very neutral about phase 1. I enjoy doing it. It's a good time. And it's also really quick, 7 minutes, so that door boss just kind of flies by, which I prefer. I prefer my door bosses to feel really quick and snappy. I don't like when they drag on for like 8 to 8.5 minutes. I don't like when they drag on past 4. So
I think that's why a lot of people that have been around since like Stormblood will always remember Exdeath very fondly, right? Because he's like a 4-minute fight, and then he's done, and that's like the first iteration of door boss in this game, and ever since then they just slowly bloat more and more and more and more. So I'm glad we're actually reeling it back a bit and taking it from like 8 minutes to 7. I would love to see maybe another minute gone, maybe.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
What did y'all both think of? What did y'all both think of? I'm sorry. What did y'all both think of Lindworm twisting the gimmicky mechanics from normal, aka the
get it twist because of the cruel coil? I get it. That is one cruel coil.
The teleports into the the icon on your head, the whatever it's called.
Oh, the little parasite buddy, you mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Parasite buddy.
Yeah. He's your little pal for a while.
He's your gore buddy.
So normal had the Eden teleports, and they got rid of that in Savage, so they now have the parasite buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I think the parasite's really cool. The parasite's like another really simple, intuitive mechanic, right? It will tell you which way you will attack later. So just don't hit other people. Forehead is like kind of the resolution. But I think that the way they implement a lot of these mechanics in the fight is just done in such a way that I think, like you mentioned earlier, like claustrophobic is the way that a lot of those AoEs feel. I feel that that's intended to be not just for dodging those AoEs, but for almost all the mechanics in the fight. Like they limit your safe spots a lot, and then they have you further limit your safe spots as well. Like I really like in the downtime towers halfway through the fight, you have to swap some of the player positionings in terms of their angle, because the tower AoEs are so big that they will just overlap to other platforms and hit them if you don't angle them right and things like that. They're like very deceptive in the way that the safe spots are smaller than they appear, and I think that's neat. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
Would you between the two, between the parasite and Eden teleports, or both, would you have preferred one or the other, or both? Because we had this in Eden Savage. We had the teleports in Eden Savage from normal.
I think it just has to make sense in the fight.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's fine the way it is, because everything makes sense and it feels like a logical progression both from normal mode and also the mechanics from one another. So I think it's kind of fine the way that they implemented it in the end.
Yeah. And one thing I like is that they still managed to do the semi-enrage phase from normal without actually doing it. It's just slaughter shed at the end is the effective equivalent of it, and it's just a far more strict positioning check with lots of raid-wide explosions, spread, stack. Like it's a little traditional 14, but it's also just very visually cluttered, and again, claustrophobic. Followed by, were you paying attention during all that? Because boss was doing something the whole time. So I like that they managed to squeeze that in.
And then you will fall off the edge because nobody was paying attention.
That's when, if you know it's knockback, but nobody was paying attention, you go knockback, resist the first, dodge the second. You just better hope that it doesn't happen twice, because if it happens twice, then it's a problem. But then we get into Lindworm phase 2. In terms of expecting it, I didn't expect the president as a goo man. That definitely wasn't on my list of guesses for Lindworm phase 2.
No.
They also did the opposite of everything they did for the first 2 tiers. They went from wall boss to not wall boss instead of not wall boss to wall boss. Although I guess Howling Blade is more like a middle of 5 arenas boss, but wall boss, fuck it.
Yeah. I want to get your takes on one thing in regards to the difficulty of phase 2. Some people equate phase 2 to a ultimate light. Would you be in the same realm?
I think to solve yes, but to execute, no. I think it's definitely in the realm of Savage in terms of execution. It's one of those things that I think the main hurdle of phase 2 is solving the mechanics, and actually doing them is quite a lot easier in terms of like the scaling of the difficulty, personally.
Yeah, the only place that really falls apart is potentially meteors. That's very quick to go wrong, especially because there's not really great indicators of the meteor. Like, I don't know. You had to do the backwind meteor as a healer, Rinon. So that, I don't know if you found that thing as troublesome as we did.
It wasn't too bad, but I always made sure to stand like right at the front of the tower because I was terrified about misangling. And it turned out I only got the mechanic twice in all of prog, and one of the times was on the clear. So I was like, oh my god, I can't mess this up, kind of thing.
Pressure's on for that one.
It turned out okay. It turned out all right.
Yeah. It's a lot of it's a full puzzle fight. Like for the whole entire 9 minutes. It's just a whole bunch of stuff that means absolutely nothing to you as a player. And then figuring out what all of it means.
A lot of memory to it. A lot, like I feel. Well, I'm not a lot, but specifically for
there's a lot of memory.
There's like, oh, okay. So yeah, like a lot of remembering what was held, what disappeared, this, that, the other. A lot of things that haven't been asked of you as a raider before.
Yeah, I've never been asked to remember things for like 3 to 4 minutes straight. Normally
Yeah.
There's something.
Normally they'll hit you with, 30 seconds maybe max, but the amount of memorization and the longevity that they expect you to keep it in mind and then recall it later is kind of crazy for FF14, which is why everyone is resorting to macros. I mean, we use macros as well during prog, I'm not going to lie.
We had one macro just for reenact Cardinal and enter card. That's all we had. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw on Twitter, one of my good friends on Noodles, she posted, I can't remember the name, but like there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Well, no, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 8. Excuse me, 8 for all directions. 8 macros on a command panel that basically whichever you got, you just click the macro and that would help you remember, basically everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think PF might end up doing something. Well, they might have that as a resource for whatever strat they end up doing, honestly, because I think that will make it very comfortable for a lot of people.
Or not.
What haps?
Right. They're going to use Cactbot. You already know they're going to use Cactbot.
Oh, God, you're right.
They used auto markers for soccer in P9S.
They're not doing the best of people.
They're using Cactbot. All right. Let's be perfectly honest about it. Ain't no way PF is not resorting to putting the words cactuar cutting in their fucking PFs. All right.
Unfortunately true.
So they shouldn't need it. And macros are more than enough. But they will. They use auto markers for top phase 3 transition. Yep. They will always.
Yeah. So the macros, it just pretty much echoed what you're doing for and marks the defams basically. That's all. Pretty much all it did.
Yeah. The only thing. So in our prog,
similar.
What kind of macros? Well, how many did you use? Because we just had it for the reenactment. Otherwise, like the clone and remembering that late. I did it, but it's just I don't know how many other people were memorizing it.
We like made a couple of macros that would just basically tell you where the stacks are right at the end of the fight based on whether you got cardinal or intercardinal. That's all we used basically.
Yeah.
This one says clone north. First defam A, stack B, and then has a ignore me as the last little bit of the macro. For example, for one of them, yeah.
It is a lot to remember, but the actual execute, because you got to remember, there's like 80 seconds at the start of that phase where effectively nothing has happened. because
Nothing
it's just
happens.
making you remember things. So it's pretty easy to just like be like, oh, I have to do cardinal reenactment later, and oh, the north clone is, you know, the you really just need to know where the clone that's hitting north south is for like the entire phase. I think when you don't think about the other two, it just kind of automatically eliminates it. You know that one clone is north south, one clone close to the center is a chariot, and one clone in the other clone is the opposite. And then if you remembered we dodged northwest northeast, you know where the north south clone is, and then it just goes from there. And that's honestly, remembering that's the hardest thing, because the meteor, it's kind of like a sandwich. The things at the beginning you need to know at the end, and the things in the middle you need to know closer to the middle. So the things that are harder to execute are closer to the middle here.
The ones that debate people, I think, more than anything, with the north-south cleave and the west-east cleave. I think I've seen so many clear attempt like parties or groups where just nobody remembers which clone is which, and then they all die to the last AoE of the fight, or they all get a damage down. I think that is like deceptively the pain point for a lot of people. Just because it's almost the first thing they show, and then it's the last thing they do before the end of the fight.
Yeah, that's why remembering the north-south one, that's why that was like a huge prio for me, is remembering where that north-south one is. Because otherwise, it could be far, far worse. But no, it was a lot of fun. It challenged me a lot, especially as someone who calls out mechanics. At the end, I listened back to my clear VOD, and it was so funny. I'm like, okay, north-south clone being absorbed, so east-west. Okay, so east-west clone jump to the west, so north-south. And they was like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, I watched your guys' clear. You were locked in on the call-outs on the clear. You could tell like 4 minutes before you cleared that your group was going to clear, because everybody just sounded so locked in.
That's because if they're not, I'm going to lose track of all this shit. Like, I got to remember defamations first, then we do northwest, then it's northwest, south, then get to your platforms, the DPS hit by light, then, you know, make sure defamations first, defamations cheat out, stack, defamation stack, okay, go back to your meters, make sure to aim the darks out and the winds land across, and then don't move for the fire, but make sure you move for the earth, and then also the winds go true north to do the baits, and then the clones get, all right.
And a 200. Then we have 300. We have 300. We have 350. We have 350. We have 450. We have 400. We have 500. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. That's exactly what it sounds like. Just doing an auction and raid.
But there's something that I alluded to earlier, and that I think that if M9 didn't have the easiest check, M12 I think has the second easiest check, because boy, can you get away with nonsense in that phase, in both phase 1 and phase 2, and still make it. Like, Healer L being through the meteors,
very lenient check-wise.
Yeah, literally like losing everyone and then Healer L being is still very much like week 1 clear, like potential. And I'd say more often than not, that does not happen with final fights. M4S is the only other example we've had, but M4S was like the omega end of that, where it's like a minute before the enrage. This was where it felt like having 3 extra weeks to get tomes was like the most beneficial, I suppose. Like they didn't actually.
I am like almost certain they didn't tune 12's check for the extra gear. Like it has to be the case, just because it was so lenient.
Which is in line with what they said. They said they didn't really want to change it because most people are not week 1 raiders, and everyone needs to be able to do it, right? So if you tune it tight for the people who have 4 weeks of gear, then the people who have 4 weeks of gear but aren't as or don't hit that same skill ceiling are fucked like forever at that point. So, and we don't
think though for a puzzle fight, it's actually pretty okay for the check to be lenient, because really a lot of these puzzle fights in this game are binary. Do you do the puzzle correctly? Yes, no. If yes, you clear. If no, you don't. And it still fulfills the requirements of that, because you do have to get through all of Idyllic like pretty cleanly to, well, mostly cleanly to avoid something horrible happening, and then you win. Yeah,
that's pretty much the moment we got through meteors clean. Someone's like, "Oh, this is it," and we're like, "Yep, that was our only clean time through meteors when we cleared."
Yeah, same for us. The first clean pull on meteors we killed like immediately.
So from what it sounds like, both of you are saying, 12 phase 2 a little bit forgivable.
I think the whole tier doesn't body check you nearly as much as, let's say, the final tier of Pandemonium, which was a huge problem. And it's even a problem earlier in Dawn Trail. A lot of things you would normally expect to no longer be survivable mistakes are actually survivable mistakes. Even during Cruel Coil, shockingly. Like, you can get away with a lot in Cruel Coil. And A, not be wiped out, and B, still clear. So... that's true in phase 1 and phase 2. Like Idyllic, you can healer LB through the meteors as long as the healer survives and absolutely still clear. And it's like not that we had like a 0.1% wipe with like a bunch of damage downs and a healer LB at one point. So it's so like, and when we did do it perfect, it was crushed beyond, like, we didn't even begin to see the very final Enrage cast. So
yeah, how do y'all feel about the like, again, comparing it to, Pandemonium and like all the body checks that Pandemonium had? Like, do you feel like feels so much better? Because I'll say this, one thing I hated about Pandemonium, like, especially for Athena, fucking snapshots that happened like last week. I
mean, that happens with M11, but not really here.
No, it's not as bad as Athena. Athena's snapshots happen like on Christmas. Like, if you didn't do your snapshots on Christmas, like, yeah, you're fucking dead. I don't think 11 was as bad as Athena. Nothing is as bad as Athena.
Nothing is as bad as the daggers from Fork Tower Blood. If you haven't experienced those yet, Sly, nothing will upset you more than the daggers from Fork Tower Blood.
Those things are demonic.
literally, Sly, as the mechanic is returned, so as it goes out and back in, if you haven't moved by the time it's come back in, you're already dead. Like, the animation for the previous hit is not even done, and it's already told you that the next one is locked in. So
yeah,
that's that one's brutal. I don't know
how to... You just memorize where to go, basically, because otherwise you are going to get hit.
Yeah, I don't really know how to compare. I just know I liked this tier better. Like, any one individual part, mechanic, like snapshot, whatever, I just know there was so much less compromised fun here. So much more so much less compromised experience, so more fun here than in most of Pandemonium. Like, I liked Pandemonium. P10, I'm a P10 lover. And I think P9 and even P11 and 12 have their moments. But, then there's the whole Abyssos thing. There's just... Dawn Trail, for me, Savage brought fun back to raiding. Pandemonium was a lot of not fun. Endwalker was a lot of not fun.
I think with Pandemonium, like... the thing about it is, I think most of the Pandemonium fights are good fights, but the problem is when you sit there and you think about them critically, they're always, I had fun doing this, but... Whereas in Arcadian, most of the fights are just, I had fun doing this, and there is no big but that kind of sullies the experience.
How you doing?
I think the same is especially true if you compare the 212s, and you mentioned the body checks. I think that sometimes you need body checks, right? Sometimes you do need a binary success failure state for certain mechanics. Otherwise, people will just find a way to completely cheese them. But I think that Endwalker in general went so far beyond what is fun and engaging in body checks, and seeing them rein it back in for final turns this expansion and in this tier makes you feel that you have more agency over your win or your loss, because there is a level of recoverability. And I think that is part of what the fun is as well.
Yeah, I feel like M11 is a perfect balance of body checks. Like, M11 had the right amount of body checks.
Yeah, you understand why an arena split with 4 towers is a completely logical thing to do, but is also a body check. And it's also not a wipe. Like, that's a body check that doesn't automatically spell out failure. Most likely it will spell out failure, but not automatically.
Charybdis is a body check.
Yeah, Charybdis is like the one big one there, where if you lose someone to like one of the very like last weapons, you're probably eating shit. And given how much people are struggling with the damage in the later part of the fight, you really can't afford it either.
Yeah.
So, but that's fine. Like once in a while, it's fine. It's just like P10, for example, was check after check after check after check after check after check after check. Every single thing P10 did was, we're fucked, aren't we, huh?
I think the really like simple good example of that is the fact that in P10 the stacks were enumerations, which is like if you imagine the stacks being enumerations in a fight this expansion, you'd be like, no, that's crazy. That's like insanely punishing for no reason. But that's how it used to be designed, and they've shifted very heavily away from that this expansion, and I think that's a good thing, and I think it helps engage both new raiders, and I think it allows old raiders just to have a good time and enjoy the fights without constantly wiping to what feels like a nothing mechanic. It doesn't feel good to do, but it does feel bad to not do, right? So who's winning? Nobody.
Yeah.
So did the both of you see this trending for 8.0 in terms of raids, like this trend of
I think it's
shifting
unavoidable
down from body checks.
I think they want
I mean,
to do that.
I know body checks are unavoidable, but like in comparison to Pandemonium, where it was just nothing but it, and then we kind of reduced it in Arcadian. Do you see them kind of keeping this trend, or balancing it, like a good balance of it, where the fight is actually fun?
I think
so.
It's less of a body check thing and more of them realizing that giving people damage downs is the best motivator to not fuck up.
Or
Because
stacks.
They
or
want
giving
you,
the boss stacks.
Yeah, or giving the boss. They want you to like stay alive after being hit so you feel bad for being hit. That's what it is. They want you to witness your own failure in real time instead of instantly die.
It is crazy when you compare how much effort people put into getting the damage down mechanics right to comparing how much effort they take to move out of the sores halfway through Vamp. Because they'll just take that knowing it's the problem. But when it's a damage down, oh boy, they working hard.
If those saws gave a damage down, oh man.
And Rinon, I went back and watched your M11 clear on YouTube, and like near the end, like I think someone said there's just damage downs. We can get through this. We can still get through this.
Yeah, that's good, something. Right?
Yeah.
That's a good thing, because I think if you have a binary failure state, you can't create these moments where the players have stakes and where they're like invested into a pull that goes suboptimally, where there's still hope. And I think those moments where things go wrong and people still have the chance to make it through, those are the things that people remember from raiding.
Yeah.
Those are the moments where they're like, damn, that was a good memory.
Yeah, it's still, I mean, to be fair, it still feels like shit, and you still feel like, man, it like there's a chance we're not making it, but at the same time, like you said, like, yeah, we're this far in the pool. Let's just see how this goes. Let's just put it all on the line.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that feeling. Yeah,
it's a good feeling. And that's kind of Arcadian as a whole. I've resigned to the fact that no matter what, I've already accepted 8.0's raid will not top the Arcadian. Even if I'm wrong.
It's impossible.
Yeah, unless Matem comes with us. Matem in phase 2 is so funny. He's like, I don't know what's happening.
I just don't know anymore. Like what is happening? I don't know anymore.
just gives up. Just has no interest and even tries like, is this another dimension? I am utterly bewildered.
Is this deja vu?
I think we just jumped the gun and we kept him along for every raid from now on. I would kind of love it.
I think we're experiencing deja vu. So we were talking about this in our static. So eventually, the Arcadian will be an ultimate.
Yeah.
Eventually, like somewhere down the line, the Arcadian will be an ultimate. Like, quick tangent. Because you know how you usually get your ultimates from the Wandering Minstrel, right?
Yeah.
What if it was just an invitation from Metem?
Like a
royal rump. like a
It's
Royal
not going to
Rumble.
be that. They're going to just bring
Come
Gabbro.
on, like
They're just going to have
it's the wrestling. It's the wrestling
No.
thing. You have to have an invitation. Like, yeah. Like, what if, like, yeah. And
fucking
I think my
Smash
raid lead said,
invitation.
what if all, like, Menem said, all the challengers want to have one last crack at
But
you.
the Lindworm's
Just
dead.
that.
What is he going to be like? We brought him back? Like, this isn't... It's just going to be Gabbro
No,
being
it's
like,
just the
what
challengers.
if?
It's just the challenge, not the Lindworm. I mean, that probably
The
would be a
Lindworms,
part
they
of it.
cannot have the Lindworm in Ultimate.
No. I mean, not saying it's not going to be in the Ultimate, but just saying how it's presented to you instead of the Wandering Minstrel. It'd be like Menem would say, like, "Hey, the challengers wanted one last crack at you," and then you would experience the Lindworm in the fight.
But he's
just how it's
dead. He
presented
can't
to
be
you.
in the fight no matter what. Like, they can't. There's no like souls. They're not gonna break. It's just gonna be Gabbro because this is all fanfic from Gabbro.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have to be a simulation. They'd have to be using the same technology that lets us bring in 7 friends effectively to do the Lindworm, which I don't know how much they really want to do.
See, I just want like either a Royal Rumble or a King of the Ring type thing for Haps has no whimsy. Like I want a Royal Rumble or King of the Ring type thing for the Ultimate. Like I don't just want to be the Wandering Minstrel. Like, hey, what if da 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 da? No, put the pageantry on it. Put some respect on
the
their
pageantry
names,
will be there, and Matem would just won't have anything to do with it. He'll be in the fight, but he won't be sending you an invite.
I just still wish we got the Brute Undertaker. That's all I wish.
I mean, we did. It was just.
I mean, that's a possibility. That is
We
a
did get it. It was
possibility.
just in the
Everybody
cutscene, not
wanted
in
the
the
Brute
fight.
Undertaker.
No, we got
Everybody
it in the
wanted the Brute
cutscene.
Undertaker.
The cutscene was his
Yeah.
Undertaker moment. Yeah, the Brute Underbomber. as I
Even
like
when
to
we were in
call him.
phase 2 of 12, I was still coping that we would get a Brute Undertaker appearance like in the fight. I was coping so hard, but it never happened until the cutscenes.
Like
at the end.
all the lights go out and boom.
It would be so good. It would be so good.
Boom. Like y'all would just lose your shit. Like, oh my god, it's happening.
I
He's coming back.
guarantee you, in the Ultimate, we're gonna have to like do Ultimate Mega Boom Kick at some point. We're gonna have to like help Hector charge up the orb to do an Ultimate Mega Boom Kick.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it's got to happen. Yeah, no, I've resigned that. I don't think the next tier is gonna be like. It's not like I don't expect it to be good. I think the Arcadian bar is just too high.
Good in terms of actual fun factor and difficulty, or just overall.
I think everything. Down to like the music variety, Matem's as an announcer, the individual fight. I mean, you gotta remember 8.0 is going to be a mix of their proposed job identity changes with the raid identity. So the fun of the raid will inherently be tied to the success of that. And until I'm convinced of that, it's hard for me to be even remotely optimistic. I don't even want to be pessimistic. I just want to expect it to be more of the average overall vibe.
So the last two raid series have been kind of original to Final Fantasy. The one before it, not so much, because it was kind of based on, it was Eden. We're due for it. I think we're due for nostalgia. So I say this every expansion, but I think it's gonna happen. We're getting Sin. I think we're finally getting Sin.
It's not gonna be Sin. We have Bismarck. That's good enough.
It's not Sin. That's just a fucking fat ass whale. Sin is Sin.
Sin's a whale. Sin's a fat ass whale too. And 10's my second favorite game in Final Fantasy. Sin's just a fat ass whale. It's what's inside Sin. That's interesting. So yeah, no. I'm also gonna say I think that they should probably take note that I think on average, if Pandemonium had its issues, but as a story that connects with the average player, I think Pandemonium and Arcadian hit the nail on the head better than some of the
most other expansions. Yeah.
Like
agree.
Coil kind of sucks until the last tier story wise, in all honesty.
I think the thing they did a really good job with in Arcadian especially is just creating memorable and memeable characters that are the kind of characters that people will become both fans of and make fan art of and make jokes about. And we've
Like
had that in the
cosplay.
past sometimes, but not consistently every single fight like we have on this one, you know?
Yan.
Yan. Yeah. We're getting a Yan plush because of this fucking tier.
Yeah, because of Arcadian has so many iconic things. Down to Yowie of 2 characters as a strategy board. So like they've really hit it on all cylinders, I suppose. Hell yeah, or hell yan.
Hell yan.
The Arcadian. Yeah, they I just can't imagine the next tier will be even remotely the success. And you know, it's funny.
You never know.
And what's funny to me is this is exactly what people mean when they say they want the Scions to stop joining us, by the way. It's literally like the Arcadian is the epitome of we can leave the Scions at home for once.
Yeah.
You know? They're literally nowhere in the entire tier, and it's nothing but bangers across the board.
Mm-hmm. You'd think they would learn this lesson, right? You think they would learn.
I actually don't think we're going to have a lot of... I think Ishtola is going to be the main Scion that is with us next expansion. I don't think we're going to be... I think there's going to be maybe 2, maybe 3. I don't think it's going to be the ensemble again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Graha too, probably. Yeah, Graha and Ishtola, I think, are about to be we're about to be the cat companions. So,
Maricidia incoming. Nah,
I don't even think. Honestly, I don't even think Kryle's going to join us next expansion. I think.
No.
I think
this
Kryle.
this was Kryl's expansion. This was Kryl's expansion.
I mean, they took them till 0.4 to figure that out, but yeah, that's true. And I think the twins are staying home. We have new twins.
Twins at home.
God.
No, the twins are home. We left the twins. Somebody said they're voiced by the same 2 people too, and I'm like, no, they're not. There's no way they fucking did that.
No, they're not. God.
I mean, they might be, but I can't say they're not, like, for certain. But I'm like, no fucking way they actually made them voiced by Alpha No and Alice VAs too. I don't know who voices them, but that would be fucking hilarious if they got the twins voice actors to do other twins. Lalafell twins. Yeah, I think they're staying in Garlemald. Also, there's of course the chance. I think we're taking a break, 1 expansion break from seeing Aaronville, and then he'll be in 9.0 as a main figure. So I think he's gonna be the meanwhile somewhere else cutscene character.
Meanwhile, let the Legion of Doom.
Yeah, I think for 8.0 that's gonna be Aaronville. But unfortunately, the only thing that we're gonna get with the Arcadian characters in the future, which they've already started on, is Mahjong announcers, because Matema is a Mahjong announcer now. You can get him as a Mahjong announcer.
Is he? That's so good. I didn't know that.
That's what I've been told.
Cool.
Damn. You know, quick tangent. I kind of wouldn't mind. I mean, I kind of wouldn't mind having a raid tier with Fordola.
I mean, Fordola, I always felt Fordola was criminally underused, so I'm not opposed to it. But I mean, we got to wheel around Aaronvald the whole time too. We can't just leave him at home.
Treating Aaron.
I'm just saying, like you can't
Charles
just want
Xavier.
Fordola. Yeah, you can't just leave him at home. They're a pair. You can't just want one of them. You know you're getting both.
Aaronvald and Charles Xavier of the new raid. Let's go.
Aaronvald's great. I wouldn't mind that. I'm just saying he's coming with us too. You can't just want Fordola. You got to bring the pair. I just really hope now more than ever. Well, 2 things. Technically 3, but 2. Okay. 1, I hope to see the same level of execution
Creativity?
done. What was that?
Creativity?
Yeah, I want that same level of execution and creativity in upcoming Criterion and Ultimate. Because I like Fru, but it definitely doesn't have the touch that Arcadian this tier has.
It's missing a bit of the source, I think. It's still a good fight. It's just it doesn't reach the same peaks that even some of the Savages this expansion do.
Yes, exactly. And And 2, nail the job identity so I can be wrong about 8.0's raid. Because I'm really nervous about that. Really nervous.
I'm nervous. I have like big fears about 8.0's job design. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Yeah.
I really want to be wrong. I'm nervous that they will not pull it off in a way that I personally will enjoy, and it's all about me, so I want it to be the way that I want it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I'm someone who doesn't think it's even going to change that much. I think people are way overblowing how much they think it'll change.
I think
Square
it's going
too.
to change a lot less than people are hoping. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one of those where I can't be optimistic. I have to be realistic. I can only go on what I've seen before. I can't go on what I haven't seen. So it's tough, but that's the truth of the matter.
I will say though, I do have to say, if they manage to nail the source that Arcadian, not Criterion, but also Criterion, the source that Arcadian has next expansion in raid design, whilst also making jobs iterate in a positive way, could be the best expansion. I'm going to be honest, for me at least.
Yeah.
If they manage to pull that off, it just could be the peak of FF14's raiding scene.
Yeah.
Praise you, Yevon.
It's not going to be Sin. She's going to dash your dreams. Because if it's Sin, everyone's going to want Blitzball, and we know there's no Blitzball, so they can't do it.
There's no
right?
Blitzball. No.
We know there's no Blitzball. I've already hard confirmed it with Yoshi P.
Just Sin.
Yeah.
Praise you, Yevon.
And I will say that Arcadian Savage, just as a closing note, to give it a little bit of credit, that Arcadian Savage's level of creativity and fun is something we see in Quantum 40, where I felt they had a very similar level of intelligence and execution. So I'm hoping it's a trend.
I think Q40 is criminally underappreciated, because that's a really good fight. Like, really, really good fight. We got Cruiserweight, then this tier. Yeah. All in a row.
It's like the opposite of Endwalker, where we went fucking DSR Abyssos top. We're like, don't get me wrong, DSR is great, but for the health of the game, DSR Abyssos top was not a good thing.
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah.
It was just so many long progs back to back and slogs of tears. They were still fun fights, but
with a Criterion in between.
Yeah.
But like, even between all of that, y'all needed mental help.
Yeah,
Raiders, y'all did.
I sure did. Wake up, Mr. Happy. It's time for day 15 of DSR. No.
I remember when we cleared top, I was like, man, maybe I need a break from raiding. Jesus Christ, because that's like, what, 4 progs in 1 year? And they're really long progs, because the ultimates would take like a week to a week and a half. My lord. Luckily, we've had a bit more of a chill time this expansion.
I loved Fru. Everyone's like, man, Fru prog was only 5 days. That's too easy. I was like, fuck you. Specifically. Fuck you. I never want to see that shit. I've done enough 15-day progs. I'm good. I got a life outside of this shit now. Give me a 5-day prog.
And a nice 1 week prog is good. When it starts hitting weekend of the second week, you are in despair. And no matter how happy you are when you clear, you are in despair until that moment. It's just how it is.
I'm always happy when I clear.
For fuck's sake.
I mean, I've held back. You've done it so many. You've
done it so many times. You didn't even realize it. Like, bro.
I had to get one near the end at the very least. But yeah, Quantum 4. I'll even say this. Quantum 15 is really good. I'll give Quantum 15 its credit. Yeah, I thought when we did 15 after 40, we were like, holy shit. It's actually like mostly the same fight. I thought it was going to be way more neutered than this. So now if only they hadn't just made it gacha boxes for the reward.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I think they could have done a much better job in terms of how they implemented the rewards. I like the fight a lot, though. I think it's a shame, because I feel like not many people did that fight, and it deserves a bit more appreciation for how good it is.
Yeah, I feel like that's also
what you
true
get when you lock
chaotic.
it behind Deep Dungeon.
Yeah. I feel that way about Chaotic goals. Like Chaotic, yeah, the body checks were rough, but I do think that all in all, the Chaotic fight was very good. Just, shot above the bar it needed to. A little too much. And there's no reason. Stop. Don't item level sync it. Take that shit off. There's no reason to have that fight item level synced.
Yeah, we can just keep that for Ultimate, honestly. I don't think we need to eye-level sync the other stuff, really.
Yeah. Especially not Chaotic. Why? Why are you doing that? All right, well, this was a fun discussion. We got to tangent a little bit, and we went a little over time, but that's perfectly fine. I got a cat that vomited while we were doing that about 25 minutes ago, so I'm going to go get to that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, that's that when you have 5 cats, someone's always vomiting. So.
Or pooping.
Or pooping. One of the two's happening, so you just kind of get used to both of them. So let's get this party wrapped up. Rinon, thank you for joining us again. Thank you for taking the time to
have this
fun little discussion.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It was fun.
Yeah. So why don't you do the usual outro, say who you are, what you're working on right now, where they can find you. You know the drill.
Yeah. If you want to check me out, my YouTube and Twitch are both Rin Banana. I make a lot of discussions about FF14, and right now I'm streaming a lot of PF, so you're welcome to check it out if you want. If you don't, that's okay too.
Third party despair was what we call watching PF. It's like watching Real Housewives, except you're trying to kill a giant behemoth man.
I'm just there to see what happens. I'm okay with whatever the outcome is. It'll be a spectacle either way.
You're the peacekeeper. That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. Thank you again for taking the time. Sly.
Thank you so much.
Your turn.
Hi, I'm Sly. I stream, even though my raid lead says I don't. You can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox. Twitter, Sly, aka Gray Fox, YouTube, Bluesky, Sly, aka Gray Fox, youtube.com/The Velvet Room. A lot of things happening. In terms of today is Friday in California. Shoot. Because of my mods, making me play Ocarina and Majora's Mask last month, I took it upon myself to do something for myself this month, and I have started a series playthrough of Mega Man X. So right now I'm on Mega Man X5, which we'll be getting into right after this. Of course, tonight is Bourbon Night, so even though Happy maybe start Bourbon Night a little bit early because of his shit, got a couple of bourbons to try, and of course we'll be watching some bourbon content. Other than that, rest of the month, January and February are the hell months. Honestly, there's a lot of shit coming out. I know Arc Knights Infield is
22nd.
Next week or the week after. 22nd. Thank you. And then there's a lot of shit in February, including Requiem, which I'm really hyped for, and a bunch of other stuff which I cannot remember. But yeah,
Dragon Quest 7 is February 8th. That's another one.
I won't be doing that. I'll actually be getting back to much to one of my mods' chagrin, I'll be getting back to Final Fantasy 11 because I finished. I just finished not Arcadion. God, I finished Arcadion long ago. Wings of the Goddess. Thank you. So I will be doing
Rhapsodies of Vana'diel.
That too, because you kind of have to do that. The other one.
Seekers of Adulin.
Thank you. Which is probably the worst one because of fame.
No, Seekers of Adulin, outside of the first few quests, is way better than Wings of the Goddess, I promise you. It's my favorite
Even
story.
though fame?
The fame thing doesn't matter. The fame thing is just log in and do some dailies, and you'll eventually be allowed to continue the story. After that, it gets much better. It's way better. It's way better than Wings of the Goddess making you do the fucking story missions constantly and constantly bouncing you back.
Oh, going back and forth and yeah. That's one thing I hated about it. I love the story.
Wings is a great story, but the pacing is fucking ass.
Yeah, like Vales was saying, Neo 3, Code Vein 2. Yeah. There's
Code Vein 2 is January 28th,
January and February. Yeah. Yeah, January and February are hell months in terms of being a gamer. Good time, but like as a content creator, yeah, good luck playing all this shit. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. But today, after this, Mega Man X and Bourbon Night. Come watch some Mega Man and come have some bourbon. Watch some bourbon videos with us.
And he said Enfield first. Don't worry.
You're perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my turn, Sly?
It is your turn.
Hi, Mr. Happy. I'm done. Anyway. So no,
wow.
I'm in the process of moving into a new home. So I'm not really trying to do a whole lot right now. I have some stuff from last month I need to do. I need to finish Dispatch as part of something from last month. I have to play my first Yakuza game ever. So that's going to be a time. And I have to do it in a Hawaiian shirt, and I have to get the bat. So I have to reach out to Annie in order to get that done. Because I told her I'd tell her when I hit it, and then I never did that. But she also said it would be really quick to make. So I think she had a pretty busy season. So I don't think she's particularly too. I think it's going to be too bad. But yeah, I've got all those going on. But I'm gonna probably be trying out Enfield. I would like to try Code Vein 2. I didn't really get it much into Code Vein 1. Something about it just didn't click when I tried playing it, and so I never really got into it. So I'm hoping Code Vein 2 will be a little bit better. And then Dragon Quest 7, I'll probably New Zealand trick that to play it 3 days early, because I know you can play it 2 days early. So I'll probably New Zealand trick it for the 3rd day, just so I could play it on February 5th. We still don't know when the patches are. We talked about that at the start of the show. So there's still a Relic patch and a Criterion patch coming up sometime in the near future. And in about 3 months, don't forget, we'll know what the next expansion is.
Wait,
and I will be going. Yeah. Are you going to any of the fan fests, Renan?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe I might go to EU. I didn't get tickets for NA though. It's a long and expensive trip.
Yeah. Very. That's fair. And then Japan is a whole other story. That's a whole different thing.
That one's not happening either.
I want to try to go to Japan, but I can't make any promises. So, you heard it here. We'll see. All right, but that's going to be a wrap for State of the Realm this week. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks to the sponsors over on Patreon. None of our content is pay gated, so we just appreciate all y'all over there for supporting in whatever way you see as best fit. But we're going to go to a very short post show, literally like no more than a minute or two, because there's cat vomit for me to clean up. My cats are waiting for me to feed them, and I got to feed myself because I haven't eaten since 8 in the morning. So, and it's currently 5:30 in the evening. So I'd like to, consume, because I enjoy doing that. So thanks again to everyone for this week's show, and we'll see about next week's show. Not 100% certain just yet, but all the same, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Until then, bye-bye. Oh, okay. Normally you at least say something, Sly. Normally you say, see you soon. So I was like, where's Sly?
I did my sign off, but
yeah, you did the sign off. That's good. Yeah. I gotta go quick. Normally we would hang out for a few minutes.
Yes, go clean up cat vomit and then go feed yourself. Jesus,
I gotta
fucking
feed the cats
Christ,
before I feed myself. They're gonna fucking eat me before I get to eat. All right. Yeah. It'll be fine. I'll be fine, Sly. Don't worry, Dad.
He never takes care of himself. I swear.
This is utter bullshit.
Go eat. Speaking of which, I need to eat as well.
Yes, both of you go eat. Do human things. Eat. Survive. Jesus.
We surviving, but we.
I've got pulled
thriving.
chicken and rice, Sly. Pulled chicken and rice with some nice sauce. It'll be good. I'm all set. We're good. See? All right.
But again, Rinon, thank you so much for coming out. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you for having me. I'm happy to. It was a good laugh. I had fun.
You're what? What were you?
He said it was a good laugh. Oh my God.
What was that?
I am pleased to.
See,
don't feed him. Don't feed him. Don't feed this bitch. No, don't feed this bitch. No.
My job's not done until every time you say happy, you look over your shoulder.
He did it like 30 times during the show. I think somebody counted. I think somebody will on YouTube will count.
Every time I made a look. Every time. Yeah, you will learn to be glad about things. I promise you that.
Oh my God.
All right. Goodbye.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank
you so much. Have a good day.
All right. And with that, I am signing off stream 2. I have a lot of stuff to get done this evening. Reminder, no stream tomorrow. Sophie and I are doing a bunch of, what's it called? We're doing a bunch of moving stuff. We're like cleaning up the house and packing a bunch of stuff tomorrow. And we're apparently also doing Royal Titans because we have a bunch of old school RuneScape stuff to do as well. This will be on YouTube and audio format tomorrow all the same. And I've got a bunch of other stuff that I didn't really have time to work on this week because of all the raid nights, but I will get to them at some point. So I will see all of you tomorrow and enjoy the rest of your Friday evening.